Oh, I moved us to the wrong scene. Fuck. There we go. All right.
I better mute the YouTube stream real quick. Give me a moment, actually.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
There we go.
Oh, you know what? I should add a little text to the stream itself, being like which tier list we're making.
Create a single-use tier list.
Shut the fuck! I'm going to kill you.
First, you'll have to fight the army of food mascots.
The army of food mascots. Yes, this is the true test. Let me
solve my maze, Superman.
There we go. It looks absolutely terrible, but it's perfect because I'm terrible.
It looks terrible. I'm turning up your stream audio even though I haven't fully. Oh, that actually looks like shit. You're right.
Yeah. Don't worry. You know what? I've already. There we go.
Sure,
Yeah.
True.
Can I add a fucking like background to this to make it possible to see? There we go. There we go. All right, now we got it. I'm a professional. But we be making tier lists.
A little bit more and put it in like the negative space on the right side. You still have Applejack's mascot pulled up in a Google
tab. Shush. I will not. I will not be taking this slander. Why is it? It's not conforming to my fucking monitor for some reason. What? You know what? Fuck it. We make it a little bit bigger than it should be. That's fine. Get rid of the negative space. It's fine. It's fine.
I love seafood mascots based off now. Well, you can find them.
Seafood?
Seafood? What?
See the sea in the fucking stream right now. The sea.
We should actually get.
Yeah, you got like
Fuck.
Seafood.
No. Okay, what the
seafood? I eat it.
All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, this is already scuffed beyond belief. All right. Welcome. We're going to be making some tier lists today because I thought it would be fun. We're starting off with a real great one that I came up with late at night like a fool. We're going to have some roundtable discussions here to figure out where we should place each of these mascots in the tier list.
Our panel of experts will be able to properly deduce. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. No, our panel will properly deduce. I already forgot what I was going to say. So, you're fine.
Wait, panel or round table? I don't know what shape I am.
You're abstract,
I'm
okay?
Rectangular.
So there was a really fun thing of not knowing the name of the A&W mascot until I made this list. That's gonna be a fun one.
That's Yogi Bear.
No. The name is way funnier than that.
See, I can only think of like the Burks, like bulldog.
Burke.
What?
Yeah.
I mean Bark.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're right.
Okay. You're right, but it's also registering as very weird that the root beer company named Bark doesn't have a dog as their mascot. Why would they do that?
Tree bark?
Not everybody wants to bend the knee to the anthropomorphic agenda.
Yeah, not everyone's a furry.
I mean,
at least not yet.
Do we think that the
but like that hasn't stopped people before.
No?
Like,
sorry, what was that, Matt?
Sam the Toucan count as bending to that agenda or no?
Scaly.
He is anthropomorphic in his qualities.
Yeah. But anyway,
what about his personality?
Hey, let's start off with the main man that we all know, Ronald McFucking Donald.
Hold on.
Holding.
I have a preliminary question.
What's your preliminary question?
For these mascots, are we to assume that they function like a fantasy deity? The more people that enjoy them or eat there, like how popular the place is like a base power level for them.
Can you tell he's a jujutsu
I,
professional?
I want to say no, because I could beat the fuck out of Ronald McDonald.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
we're gonna
I'm
go.
pretty fitness stuff.
I would
The
like to
way
add
we
one
shall be
out.
basing their powers are off of what we've seen in commercials and other official media.
I would like to also
Okay.
ask another question. Do we consider age-old YouTube videos of like 2005 of people dressing up as these mascots and going absolutely insane in non-public spaces?
That's not a canon appearance.
That's not a canon appearance.
Okay.
Okay.
They must be canon appearances. And
So I feel like Ronald McDonald is the combination of two things. We see Pennywise and Mary Poppins. Now, these are two very popular characters in Stephen King's universes, and they are
Dog,
of the
this
same
ain't
species.
Super Fight.
Stephen King.
Stephen King? Wait, what? Mary
Stephen
Poppins?
King's Mary Poppins?
What?
Brother, what are you talking about?
Mary Poppins is in Stephen King's universe. They're the same species.
What?
Mary Poppins is a woman. Like a human woman. You dumbass.
They
I-
are the same species. One goes off of children's happiness. They modify the memories, shift reality. Nobody talks about them when they leave. The other one terrifies children.
We're already getting into. See,
So,
the funny part,
now I'd like.
he's not entirely wrong. There is just a flat out being in Stephen King's universe that is the same species as Pennywise, but it feeds off of the joy of people instead of their terror. So it trapped a bunch of people in like fucking stasis states, pumping dopamine into their brains.
Exactly. So I would like to think that Ronald McDonald, at the height of his power, is a clown powered by children's magic. However, in his canon appearances, we do not see this. We see, at most, a man that is probably on drugs, happy, singing and dancing around children, and enjoying American cuisine. As
Dog,
such,
it took 3 seconds to get off canon appearances.
So I would like to think that as much as I wanted to be an eldritch deity, I have to agree with Bridget that absolutely we could clown on Ronald McDonald.
It works
Beat up
out.
this clown.
He does work out.
Let's
That is
hang
a
on.
thing.
I would like to put aside all of the horseshit Trevor just said that I wasn't listening to.
I don't think
I-
it works out. They got rid of the playpens.
I had a thought. He can. There's like that one NES or SNES game. He can just at will teleport you to his playhouse.
That is true.
And then he gets his ass beat in his playhouse.
Yeah.
Okay. He's at
I
a
don't know.
disadvantage, I think.
I'm
Mhm.
saying close.
You're saying
that's
close?
A dude. That's a dude with powers.
Wait a second, hold on. Are we considering if he can teleport you into the playhouse, does he teleport you into that fucking awful, like, filled with children smudging their nose against the actual playpen?
No,
Like,
not
do
the
you
No.
have to
No,
fight-
no, no. It's like a magical dimension.
Okay,
yeah,
I was
it's
gonna
like
say,
his world
if-
of whimsy or whatever.
Yeah.
I have to fight Ronald McDonald climbing through fucking children's tunnels and into that, I'm like, that's close of a fight because I'm in the vents.
See, I think the setting is very important because if I have to fight a clown, I want to be somewhere comfortable or in a place that is equally discomforting for the clown. So I'm imagining beating Ronald McDonald's ass in a Waffle House parking lot. And it's giving me quite the confidence boost.
No,
Why would Ronald
no,
McDonald be at Waffle House?
Yeah,
I
no.
take
you're-
him out after a late night,
He
with
snez.
him.
He sends you to the play.
Yeah, no, if they have the ability to send you to another dimension, you are going to that other dimension to fight them.
Yeah, no, it's no
You can
longer.
start in the Waffle House, but you're ending in the play place.
Yeah.
Yeah. No matter
I'm saying
what,
close. Like
I
he
would
is a
say-
clown. I don't think he would actively seek to fucking beat the shit out of me.
I have to agree. I think now with that new information, close, because if he teleports me into the playpen, that's a hard fight.
I stand by on disadvantage.
All right.
I'm fine with close, but not everyone's physical attributes are going to be the same on this.
Yeah, no. This is like the royal you, it's like average. All right, well, then we'll go by majority consensus. We'll put him in a close fight. All right. Next up, Burger King.
It sucks. I don't know anything about Burger King.
If we're considering robot chicken
That's rude.
appearances of this,
Cannon!
That
Motherfucker!
no, so
On the rails!
we will not be
I
counting
just
robot
said
chicken.
If I just
We
said
don't.
if.
We don't. We've covered
So
that.
here's the thing about Burger King. He is an accomplished race sporter.
Yes.
He does
If-
motocross. He does fucking car racing. He does a lot of racing.
Good God, the amount of memories I have
Pull
of
up the
that
Sneak
one.
King
but,
gameplay of being caught as the Sneak King.
I still,
I will make my my 12 Angry Men argument that based on the footage in Sneak King, when he gets caught, he freaks out and he has to run away. And the only reason he's sneaking around is because he doesn't have the balls to be forcing people to eat Burger King. That's why he's next on the chopping block, and why you don't see Captain Seafood, whoever is bankrupt on here.
This is. What am I? What am I watching? What is this game? This is the most shovelware shit I've ever seen.
The next game I hope you stream.
No. All right. So, that is a canon appearance. So he does run away like a little bitch. But also,
I think it's context dependent for the king. Like,
Yeah.
in the manner of a fight, he will adopt the fighter situation.
yeah, I agree
it's like
with
the
that.
rules of engagement.
I think he's at the advantage. I think he would be a bit stronger than Ronald and would have less of a problem just fighting back.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to be pretty fit to like do motocross and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he would actually like he'd get some good punches in. I'll throw my vote into advantage as well.
Yeah.
Any dissenting opinions before we throw him into advantage?
I still think disadvantage, but y'all do what you do.
All right. So now next up is Jack.
He will beat my ass, dude. Jack don't play.
Jack does not play.
He will shoot you in broad daylight.
Fucking what?
Jack is unhinged. He is a criminal. He is a threat. He will kill you.
Vanessa, you're just in time. We're talking about how Jack from Jack in the Box can kill us.
Jack Daxter.
I
No.
think unmedicated
Ugh.
Jack. He's unmedicated Jack. We've seen the commercials. He's already
from canon again. He's medicated. Jack sans normal pills.
He needs his
Does he-
normal
So,
pills.
does he get divorced in the commercial? I forget.
Yes, he does get divorced at one point.
Yeah, he gets divorced.
A lot of repressed anger for sure.
I'm saying
Yeah.
beat ass.
What am I doing? We're making tier lists. That's what. No cursing. I can't. I mean, this rule only applies to me, so the rest of you are fine. But like, gosh darn it. Here's the other thing.
Must
Fuck
fucking
you.
suck.
Fuck you. Another thing. He is an alumnus of a university. He is educated.
What does
Um,
education got to do with a fight?
it means he knows that he can beat your ass.
You think
Ah,
he went to
dang it.
college to figure out if he can beat somebody's ass?
Yeah.
He didn't
No,
go to
He didn't-
Jupiter
he
to
didn't
get more
go to
stupider.
beat-ass college.
Jack was absolutely into fraternity. He
Oh, yeah.
did take part in some drunken violence.
he,
Like
he did some hazing.
I don't think like drunken violence is the first thing I think fraternity. I think that he's on a list somewhere that we don't know about.
That
He-
doesn't change the fact that he would have no issue killing me.
I'm trying to think of other
Kowtow
things.
to all the fast food mascots. I think we can take them.
I don't know.
We
there's people
also,
that think it's
he's
wild
been
enough to
hit
be
by a bus and walked it off. That's another thing.
I think Jack is just the head and it possesses whoever wears it. I think that's just some schmupp in a suit. You can't even see. You might get possessed next, but I think you have a good chance of taking out the current host.
I don't know. I'm with Terry. I think Jack will kill me.
in all the commercials we've seen of Jack, he is an unhinged individual. He is 5 minutes away from snapping. He's the person that you are warned about when you get the job. Like, hey, don't anger Jack. He'll bust through a wall.
Yeah.
All right, that's 3 votes for Jack is gonna kill us.
Jack's back, baby.
Any dissenting opinions before we put him up there?
Get him in.
All right.
Put him in the attic. Come on.
All right. Up next, the Colonel Sanders.
I
They
have
have the
to
advantage.
ask, do we consider his military service in the 1800s?
We will consider his military service as that is part of him.
So related. Which side was? Didn't Colonel Sanders own slaves? Answer the question, streamer man.
I'm looking it up right now.
Who made the chicken?
Okay, well, Colonel Sanders was born in 1890. So after the Civil War.
Darn.
Where was he born? Because
Darn!
Well, here's the thing.
You want him to?
If he did, then that means he's easy to beat.
Yeah. He was born in Indiana.
I think Indiana, I don't think there was as much of a hold on it. I'd say, I was going to be like, oh, I could, absolutely, you can beat up a racist easy. But Indiana, I feel like, I'm not so sure they had that long stance. I don't know too much about Indiana.
Here's some more important information. He only had 1 year military service. And he only attained the rank of private.
Disadvantage or clone.
I'd say disadvantage because
Beat him
he
up.
is old and he didn't have a lot of military service, but that's still a Southern man.
That is true.
And he eats chicken.
Now, here's my other question.
Also, he worked at
Because
a gas station for a long
canonically-
time. He's got experience.
Canonically, in all the commercials, there are many Colonel Sanders. Do we factor that into this fight?
Now, I like to think of it
Depends on how drunk
instead
I am.
as a new host for the being. There's been many Colonel Sanders, but a new one has to put on the white wig every
What do you think
time.
it's like fucking Pantheon from League?
That's one guy!
Isn't it like different guys every time though?
The god died!
In theory, it
You're
could
right.
be, but
Legion from Dead by
no,
Daylight.
his ass died.
I mean, we've only seen one Sanders at a time, so it could just be the possession kind of thing. Like the new hand touches the hair.
Disadvantage
Still, you
because,
can.
there's a high chance you roll on unbeatable Sanders if you fight a Colonel Sanders.
I'm just saying,
That's
no matter
true.
if you have to beat a Sanders with experience, it's an old man with maybe minimal magic power. That's easy baseball status.
I mean, there was that woman who played Sanders for a bit.
McIntyre.
There. So we're in between on clowning and disadvantage.
I'm at disadvantage with Terry. I'm at
I'm at
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yeah.
Disadvantage.
All right. That's
I
enough
do
voices.
think he does have. He stays out of green because chicken is some of the best protein
Chicken is some
that
good
you can
protein.
get in your body.
He's an old man, but he's a well-kept old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still an old man.
There's
All
also
right.
the high chance, the low chance you roll the RoboCop, Colonel Sanders.
That is true.
Your ass does not win that, but
All
it's a low shot.
Okay, moving on. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I think I could.
trying to kill you with every meal.
Carl's Jr. is trying to kill you with the meals, but the Happy Star itself, I can
That is
fucking
a
clown
cartoon
on that
star.
shit.
That is a cartoon star. I don't think it has any feasible chance of doing anything in retaliation. Clown.
Exactly. Yeah, clown.
Clown.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad we're all in agreement.
The
Speaking
only
of
thing.
clown. Go. No, so you go on.
No, I'm afraid to say. I'm afraid to talk after that statement. After that setup piece. You know,
Okay. All right. Sit in silence then. Speaking of clown, Wendy from Wendy's.
Clown.
She will inflict some emotional damage, but that's it. I could fucking kick a
That won't
child.
stop me from turning her head into an
If I may
aspirin.
cite the ancient mantras, talk shit, get hit.
You know, fair enough. Okay, that was simple enough. What about Caesar from Little Caesars?
Now he
Lives too
does
good of a
come
life.
equipped with a weapon.
He does.
come
He
equipped-
does have a spear. Yes.
He's
Look
at that
lightly
smile.
armored. He's not a starving soldier. He is eating his ration right there.
He is also
Not a very good
vulnerable to
ration.
stabs from the back.
He looks like he's had an easy, very unchallenging life. He won't know what to do.
Call me Big Brutus because I'm clowning on him.
I would like to say close fight. He does have a weapon, but like I think I can rip a spear from a fat Roman noble any day of the week. I think
Fat Roman noble.
I meant to say noble.
He does look a little gnomish.
He does look a little gnome. Yeah, I mean, he is Little Caesar.
Yeah. So like maybe even if the pizza was healthier back then, I still think I'm taking that stick. I have a good chance to take that stick and kill you with it.
I personally, I think I could clown on Little Caesar.
I'm saying clown.
Okay, do we factor in his stature? Because if we do put more points into the little, then I think we're pushing closer to clown to disadvantage, like easily.
In every official thing I've seen of him, he is small statured.
He's a little fella.
Yeah, little guy.
Step on him.
Does
Like,
he carry
you
with
could
him?
give a toddler a sword. I'll still punt him.
Does he carry with him some power from the IRS? Because we all remember the Little Caesars commercial.
No.
Only two things are certain in life.
And he also has restorative powers where that guy had to, like, he healed his arm to get the dollar from his pocket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He totally didn't just scream through the power.
All right. Yeah. I'm putting him in Clown Town.
Now,
That's a giant rat.
Now
image
for
you've
Charles Entertainment Cheese.
The image you've gotten of this mascot has pushed him closer to the top than any other bits of thinking I've done.
That's
It's
a close
like,
fight.
You think you can take the mouse?
I just got to avoid the mouth.
Personally, for me, they have the advantage. They outreach me, and this is going to be the bite of 87 again. This is
Personally,
if you can dodge the bite attack, you win.
Yeah, that is the
bite.
He has a one-shot kill, but
yeah, he has a one-shot
fight.
kill and a furred body. Like some attacks will be less effective on a beast-like body.
I get that, but I could choke him out.
I get that human hair isn't fur, but I feel I can promise that it does not dampen much.
If he is a full anthropomorphic giant rat, and if that's the size, like, all right, I think we can all agree. Like some of those images of like newer animated Charles Entertainment Cheese absolutely can kick him in his teeth.
Oh yeah.
If we're to look at that animatronic, that big rat right there,
Close
I'm
fight.
not. That's
Charles E.
advantage.
Cheese washes the ball. It takes all the water and turns it into toothpaste. Presses teeth. That motherfucker does
You know-
toxin damage.
What about the old
I,
movie?
I think I can be swayed to they have the advantage because I'm thinking about how big that fucker is at actual Chuck E. Cheese.
Yes.
He's pretty big, yeah.
Really big.
Yeah.
He has reach. He is a large creature.
He has a
The pe-
status effect.
The pizza in the kitchen does give you poison damage. It is
They're
damage over
stage
time.
hazards.
There are stage hazards, yeah.
And also, if you have to fight the children leading up to him, you're going to be slightly tired.
I think I'm going to put him in the advantage.
Yeah, I'm comfortable going advantage.
God.
All right.
The two in they have the advantage that just stare.
They are
have this
staring at
lifeless
you.
gaze,
The king and the executioner.
All right. Next up, A&W's The Great Root Bear.
That
I'm
is
sorry.
a brown bear. That will beat my ass.
I don't care if it's a bear that enjoys his
Historically,
root beer. Rudy the root
That
bear.
motherfucker's gonna kill you.
He's going to kill you.
I'm just saying, I don't know what Yogi was doing for several episodes. He honestly was practicing incredible patience because if I saw like a person that was just like, "You're not eating from my picnic basket," like smacks him on the nose, the bear should just maul them. The bear should just kill them.
Yeah. And, like, even I think it's a little worse. That's a root beer bear. That's a lot of root beer. It's a lot of sugar. He might be a little lethargic. He's gonna kill me slower.
You will suffer. Yes. All right. Because of bear, yeah, he's gonna
That
be.
is a fucking brown.
That
bear,
is a
dude.
bear.
I am 5'6". That is a brown bear. It's going to be the Revenant again. I'm just going to go.
Get clawed to death. All right. Now, I don't know about you guys. I think Grimace is going to kill me and leave nothing else.
So I do have to
Really?
ask the question:
Yeah.
Are we factoring in the Grimace shake memes and
That's the
some
only thing I know
little bit
about 'em.
play in the little play into it?
So we
'Cause I can be tempted with a good beverage, and if I wake up missing a kidney, like-
will be factoring in the Grimace shake for this.
okay, we will be factoring.
Just
it
don't
in.
drink it.
But it's so tempting. It's right there in
You don't
front
have
of
a
you.
choice.
It is purple.
Now, so Grimace has the whole mechanic of you have to survive his milkshake. But if you survive the
We're
milkshake,
straying further from the path of God and canon appearances.
shush.
To be fair, they played into this marketing campaign.
Yeah.
They put it into canon, almost.
Okay.
Grimace has the advantage. I don't know.
because like he's also shown in like all the McDonald's stuff. He is the biggest one there.
I'd like to put him on the same level as Charles Entertainment Cheese. He's just a big thing naturally. And instead of toxin damage at this point, I think he builds up the status effect of sleep. I think that drink does build
It's
up
like
the
fighting a
drowsy meter.
sleeping hippo.
Yeah.
You're not doing
Yeah.
shit.
And reminder, he is a
Night.
taste bud.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
What?
don't want to hit him. What if I taste good? Ew.
I think they have the advantage, definitely.
I don't want him to like it.
All right, yeah, I think we could put Grimace in the advantage. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not scared of the hamburger helper one bit.
It's a glove. Light it
It
on
is
fire.
Glove.
you just
Wow.
toss it.
Wear it.
I
Burn it.
work with oven mitts almost every single day. I have a finger coming through one of those things. No matter how fire retarded you are, you can fall apart. You can't just be cloth
My-
can break. I
My
can rip it
nails will
apart.
naturally degrade any glove I use with enough time. That thing's dying.
That's not the only thing that degrade.
That bro's getting defiled.
Don't say that.
All right. Mr. Peanut.
Jesus
Wow.
already died.
He's dead. You know,
He has the power of reincarnation, though. That is an
I'll do
important
it
thing to
again.
know.
He comes back as a baby.
Yeah.
Even easier.
Okay, we're clowning on the peanut. Got it.
Listen, there's in several pieces of fiction we have several examples of like immortality does not mean invulnerability. People will just spawn camp you. I think we can spawn camp the peanut.
Now, I think Tony the Tiger is an interesting catch-22 because he is a 7'4", 200-pound Bengal tiger.
Athlete.
Mhm. He is an athlete
However,
as well.
he wears a gay little ribbon around his neck and
What's wrong with
talks
that?
about how great cereal is. I think you could take him in a fight because he would be too busy crying after the first hit. However, the moment you even give a menacing glare to this fellow, you will be torn apart by his rabid fans. You
No,
are
I'm
not
sorry.
No,
surviving.
he is
He will
a
eat my ass.
tiger. Yeah, he will
Fucking
kill you.
huh?
What do you mean?
say-
It's just like he's got a gay little bandana. Gay men can beat people up. and
Yeah.
I don't even think he's canonically gay.
What the fuck?
This is like, what argument was like he's got this gay little
He's
thing?
gay. He's a little
Like, yeah,
bitch-ass
what?
sword, little bitch ass shield run around going,
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a 7
Matt
foot
pulled
tall
the Chad
tiger.
Warden.
It's a 7 foot tall tiger that emphasizes proper eating like a good meal plan and getting your nutrients if you're going to be an athlete. He's going to rip me apart. He's going to snap me in two.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh,
here he is.
yeah.
Be a
Screw
fan
you.
of him, huh? Only a fan would
Alright.
say they want to be torn apart in two by a Tony the Tiger.
You're just
Now-
afraid, apparently, of gay things.
Gay animals.
Now,
Speaking of gay animals.
Chester Cheetah. So, unlike Tony the Tiger, who's a very tall animal, Chester Cheetah has been shown to be rather small.
Chester the
I-
Cheetah smokes 7 blunts a day and is on 5 different types of amphetamines to keep going.
Non-canon!
I think-
Non-canon!
I have a strong feeling you could Wile E. Coyote this asshole. Like,
Yeah.
he
I
may
think
be
he's
a
gonna lose for the
predator, but
bit.
his ass is at a disadvantage because I could
So-
just paint a wall and he'll run into it.
I feel like he's
In-
30 minutes away from his heart stopping at any bad moment.
Exactly.
In real life, cheetahs often like young cheetahs and stuff like that have to be given emotional support animals. Cheetahs also suffer from numerous problems, factoring in like inbreeding from lines and stuff. Certain generations, like cheetahs themselves, are not big cats. They are the biggest of the little cats.
Yeah.
Like
Why his
they
face
can
looks like
purr
that?
because they are not big cats. Tigers can't purr. And Chester Cheetah is a little thin already for a cheetah.
I think disadvantage.
Yeah, I think it can cause some damage, but I think I can beat him.
I'm scared, dog. I'm scared.
So
Kool-Aid Man.
Dead. I'm dead.
We're dead, yeah. So here's the thing. Kool-Aid
You
Man,
don't even get to hear the oh yeah.
he is a tank. He can break through fucking brick walls.
What is that
SCP,
glass made
like,
of?
breakthrough
What
me.
is it? What is this
906
picture
or
made
whatever.
of?
I
Saw a
think the
pixel of him. He's on his way.
He's already full of blood.
The other thing about Kool-Aid that if good Kool-Aid, as is shown, has to have a ridiculous amount of sugar in it, and that
Yeah.
adds weight. Sugary drinks, like, are just naturally heavier because, you know, you can't get rid of the matter. So not only is the fucking glass apparently strong enough to go through concrete, he is a heavier than a fish tank of his size.
Mhm. And also reminder, he is bigger than humans.
It's
He-
like getting hit with just a semi-truck, like, oh, it doesn't have a trailer. It doesn't need to. I'm gonna die.
Hear me out.
Uh-huh. Okay, hearing.
He is very strong. He's very large, but he's very predictable. He does one thing:
That is
bust through
true.
a fucking wall.
That
I
is very
think
true.
Given a proper environment, I might be able to fucking matador his ass
Open field.
into a death.
So you're saying he has the advantage.
I'd say advantage.
Hmm.
I
No,
have.
I-
I think I have a chance. It all
Why is
depends
this
on
guy
where I can
building
take
a
him.
brick wall right at the edge of the ocean?
Exactly, dude. You never know. Or like fucking into a highway.
I'm
off
just
a
saying, I
fucking
think,
bridge.
you know what, maybe Terry's right. I think maybe if we just have a bottle of olive oil, an object in motion stays in motion, we may not even need...
There is counterplay.
There is counterplay to him. I also
Jesus
imagine
too,
because of his
betrayed by
shape,
Judas.
if you knock him over, he's dead. If the Kool-Aid
He's
falls
got
out of
arms
him, I think he's dead.
Yeah, he loses his
Kappa.
weight
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah.
He'd still be pretty heavy, but much lighter than full.
If you can drain some of the Kool-Aid, your win rate just gets higher.
We're
The
theory
less-
crafting.
Yeah.
Back in the lab.
We're back in the-
There's canonically only ever been one L that Kool-Aid has taken, and that's for being blamed for Jonestown, and that's it.
So you're saying he has killed a lot of people?
I'm saying we slander him enough.
We're putting him at advantage.
Disadvantage, please.
Yeah.
We need to move on now.
All right. The Noid.
Disadvantage. They have the pizza crusher, and they're kind of annoying, but that's about it.
I feel like the Noid would trap you in an alternate pizza dimension and then fall off a cliff and die.
Just stranding
I think we do have to ask the question: does the Noid even want to win the fight? Does
That
he
is the-
even...
Yeah, probably.
I don't think he wants to win. I think he wants you to lose.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's his goal. He wants you to lose. But in
I
pretty
don't
much
think he has
every instance we've seen the Noid, he fails miserably at his task.
Yeah, I don't.
Disadvantage.
I don't think he can actually win if he puts effort in, because his efforts always work against him.
All right, yeah.
Now, if we're going to talk about anthropomorphic characters, we've seen a lot in the upper regions. We've seen a lot towards "we'll beat your ass." I think we finally see one that all of us can safely agree we
I-
clown on this. We
I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
mean to be grim, but rabbits are literally built to die.
Yeah. I think the
Yeah.
Nesquik rabbit gets clowned on super hard.
It's very yummy, but I think you die.
I've raised rabbits. I've been around rabbits. They are wily, and it is hard to catch them and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean they win the fight. Just because you avoid me doesn't mean I lose.
They are they run and they can procreate. They existed to be killed. Sorry.
They exist to be
Now you
killed.
spitting.
Do you think the Nesquik bunny would die like his cousins of the many untold gerbils that should not have been given to children?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put him in
That's
clown.
quick.
We're moving on.
Nesquik bunny found dead in local microwave.
Damn.
He's getting clowned. He has no chance.
Okay. I've been thinking about the Pillsbury Doughboy for a while
You
for this.
gonna
Why?
You gonna cook him?
Well, here's the thing.
He likes that.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! It's like fighting SpongeBob if you're flats flounder. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you don't win, but he
Dog.
doesn't fight you.
He's so small. Hear me out.
Mhm.
I'm done.
That
I,
is-
I think he's just gonna spring back up and go like, "Hoo-hoo."
No,
do
he's
have
gonna
to
stay
concede
compressed.
some
He's
of-
dumb.
Okay, but here we all seem to be forgetting something very important here. We're using canonical appearances.
He has telekinesis. He does-
Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
What?
It's
Stay
the Stay
Puft
Puft
Stay
Marshmallow
Puft
Man.
Oh, Stay Puft. You're right. You're right. Yeah.
I was also
I
going to
mixed
make
them
that
up.
connection until I realized, wait, it's a marshmallow, dude.
The weeb references Western media. Get his ass.
Kill him!
Go to disadvantage. You've already ruined it. Go to
I've already,
You
yeah.
ruined it. You've ruined it.
Okay.
Oh
Now-
man.
Now for the last one, the Apple and Jack, or whatever their names are, I don't remember.
Do you think they could work together long enough to take you down?
That is the
Probably.
question of the fight. Do you think you could? Do you think you could beat them while they're also trying to beat each other and you?
I
They're
think
racing
so.
to get the last hit on you.
Yeah. I stand by what I said before this stream that they function mechanically like Yoshimitsu. in Tekken or Soul Calibur, where they are also killing themselves while they kill you.
I like
Okay.
I like to think that it is at least a close fight because I do think they don't have a whole lot of power in their bodies alone, but they do have multiple people. It is a tag team, so
It is a tag
And
team.
they have cooperated in the past.
Yeah,
they
that's
do
true.
cooperate and stuff. And I'd like to put, and it's going to be hard in a 2v1 no matter what. I'm dealing with two people. So I want to put it to close fight, but I'm just saying I've snapped sticks of cinnamon before.
we do have to factor in that their size is also very inconsistent.
So size manipulation. Okay.
I suspected more bird.
They have been shown to be the size of a real apple and cinnamon stick, but they've also been shown to be the size of people.
Yeah.
That is another detail.
You know, I would say, actually, think about if there is a human-sized cinnamon
What the
stick,
fuck?
I'm
That was a
probably having
firework.
trouble breathing. I'm having trouble breathing.
So,
That-
if they have been shown at different sizes, can we assume that they have control over their sizes?
Report for object growth.
We've
fight.
never seen them manipulate their size, so we can only assume.
I'm still saying...
Assuming they have control, I'd put them in advantage. Not, I'd say close.
I'm
I'm-
saying close.
I'm leaning towards close. Any dissenting opinions?
No.
Alright. Put him in close.
All right.
All right.
I'm happy with this.
I think yeah. Any last like adjustments, rearrangements? Oh, what was that?
Satisfying. This is a,
Oh, the hydrate. Scared the shit out of me.
That was the goal. That was the goal.
I hate you.
Why isn't the Red Baron on this list?
Because he has a plane.
Are we talking about canonical appearances? Because, good God, I can go off for the Red Baron.
I think I've only seen his upper half. He might be bleeding out.
All
Why do
right.
you think they keep him in the freezer?
All right. Well, let me download this image. That is our food mascot fight tier list.
It's all downhill from here.
It is pretty much all downhill from here. This was the best one easily by far.
Don't worry, we'll rank all these tier lists at the end.
Yeah. That's a good one actually, man. That's a good one.
He's writing it down. He's writing it down.
I am writing it down. All right.
He didn't finish his own setup for this joke of a stream. It's crazy.
All right. For this next tier list, we got FromSoft final bosses, including DLC final bosses.
What are they ranking?
We are ranking them based on how fun of a fight they were, how interesting they were, and how difficult they are.
I'm ready to spitfire these out
Several
quick.
different things.
This is an A or a B.
I say Gwyn is a D.
You don't think his song, like...
I think his song slaps. I think the rest of
The
his
song
fight
is the only good part of the fight.
like
You don't like that you can actually parry the boss?
I think that's what makes his fight suck so much.
I enjoy
Gwyn,
that there's finally something we can parry compared to all the other monsters that just mash their feet like 10 times as an attack.
I think
Nice.
Gwyn
It's getting
fits
higher
very
now.
well as a final boss. Like he really ties in the game's themes and everything. But as
feels
the
like a
fight
good-
itself, I don't care for it.
Well, yeah, well, I think it's awesome. S. I think it rules, actually.
We're all
Terry convinced me. I think S. Terry convinced me. And that's
Come on,
why
the
I'm
second half of Dark Souls 1 needs something, please.
Alas, it has nothing.
So
It has Gwyn! What do you mean?
we have
Gwyn's
2 D's
boring.
and 2 S's.
The fuck ever.
I
Gwyn's boring. I enjoy Dark Souls 3.
I say this as a Dark Souls 1 glazer. I think Gwyn's a boring fight.
Damn.
I
You
think
glazed Dark Souls 1? Both
Yeah.
halves or just the first?
I can enjoy most of Dark Souls 1's second half. I can enjoy most of it. The only part of it I absolutely hate going through is the Lost Izalith. I almost called it Irithyll. But
Wrong
like,
temperature.
but genuinely, I think Gwyn is boring. But I am willing to meet you halfway. I think we can put him into B.
Oh, that really hurts.
Yeah, that's just worse for everyone, I think. Now I'm mad that he's up there.
Just what we get for disagreeing.
You know what, John?
Yeah.
I think you made the right choice. I think you made the right choice.
All right. Now, this is where my own bias comes in. I think Fuckhead Manus deserves to be in below D tier.
I hate that guy.
I hate Manus.
I don't really remember his fight at all. I
He-
at least
Probably 'cause you blocked it from your
remember
memory.
clowning on Gwyn. Manus, I just don't.
I-
have
He
anything
jumps
for.
at you, he slams his fist several times, and then he gets you with a bullshit hitbox grab move that drains your humanity.
That
He-
sounds really boring. Put him in D.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I'm
I fought him
I'm
once. I'm pretty
clocking
sure
out
I
until
did
we hit
that.
another boss I know.
all right. Nashandra. The final boss of Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, I didn't beat Dark Souls 2.
This is good.
Am I the only other person who's fought Nashandra?
I think that is a real possibility, actually.
Yeah,
D.
probably.
If you want to
I-
be a centrist, you could put it in C.
No,
but it's not
I'm
a
with
fight.
you, D tier. She sucks.
Mm.
She sucks.
I'm with C. I'm with C.
You contrarian little piece of shit.
Actually, I think we should put him in
I
A.
too am in this conversation.
Okay, now for Scholar of the First Sin final boss,
Manus clowns you.
Aldia. Now, I
That's so
personally,
mean. Why would you say that?
D for didn't buy the re-enhanced edition.
I personally think Aldia is a way better final boss than Nashandra. He's not the
I think you're wrong
best.
about
I
that.
think his
I think
fight
you're
is a little
wrong.
crappy. But I think in and of itself, Aldia is a B. Any disagreements?
I disagree with
Never fought.
basically everything you said.
I'm going to throw you off a cliff.
Okay.
What is this next image?
This next one is Sin the Slumbering Dragon.
From 3?
No, from Dark Souls 2.
Two?
This is DLC for 2.
Oh.
DLC. D.
Again, never played.
Below D. Actually, throw his ass in the fucking trash. Delete him from this tier list.
Yeah, I'll meet you. I'll meet you, Matt.
That motherfucker.
We'll put the Sin tier.
We
B.
made a boss fight that's impossible. Or not impossible.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the.
So, we're putting him
where
in his
the
own
multiplayer
tier
covenant thing.
because not only is it a dragon fight, which is already like its own headache, it's a poison dragon fight in Dark Souls 2 where poison is a nightmare. And the boss has a bug that has never been fixed, in which he does extra durability damage to all your weapons.
I'm not thinking of Sin. I'm thinking of the what is it? The ancient dragon.
You're
or
thinking of
whatever, to
Medir.
get into the. I'm thinking about the one that gets you into the multiplayer covenant, like fight club for the DLC, where the boss fight is a like random person from that covenant.
Yeah,
as an optional
Yeah,
strategy.
that's Medir.
Okay, I thought the Medir was the one in DS1.
No.
Nope.
Medir's DS3. Caleb?
Calamite is Dark Souls
Calamite.
1.
Okay.
I'm surprised I got that right.
Is
Alright.
that Mr. Fuggs himself?
This is the Fume Knight.
S tier.
Yeah, I'm not hearing any dissenting opinions. Fume Knight is like one of the best bosses they've ever made.
A.
I'm going to throw you off a cliff.
He has a really strong second phase that is like he goes from being like Is it he starts off slow and then goes fast, or is it the other way around? Because I know
So-
he swaps tempo, and it
He starts
makes
dual
sense.
wielding with a straight sword in one hand and his Fume Ultra Great Sword, and it's mostly in that first phase you have the slightly faster, less damaging attacks. While its second phase, he has mostly the same speed, but everything hits harder, and there's like no. He has a lot more going on in his second phase, despite getting rid of one of his weapons.
I feel like he has a sweep that's really like.
Yes, he has a really slow sweep that will
Distractingly
one
slow.
shot you.
Yeah, because like all the rest of the stuff comes out at normal speed, and it comes out so slow just to catch you mid roll on a panic.
Yeah.
I'm noticing this. There's not very many entries into. I know there's a shit ton of Dark Souls bosses.
These
I'm
are
a
all the
little
final
confused.
bosses. So
Yeah,
final
these are
bosses
final
just
bosses.
Final bosses to the DLCs.
Just
Yeah.
final.
I was also confused about that, Vanessa. I was also a little.
These are final bosses and DLC final bosses.
Alright, so
So
what's that one?
this one is the Ivory King.
Oh,
See,
bad.
Fuck you. No.
Honestly,
think-
yeah, he goes in C because getting through that first phase, dealing with the ads, eating all your heals is kind of ass.
All right, yeah.
You have to go through Horsefuck Valley to get them. He's just
No,
bad.
you don't have to go to Horsefuck Valley for it. Horsefuck Valley is
Is that
entirely
not-
optional for it. It's part of the DLC, but it's entirely optional area.
You're thinking of the dual leopard or tiger fight in the.
I never
Boreal
actually.
Valley.
I know a lot of random things. I don't know how it's all connected though. So
No.
I just
Uh,
assumed
Hor-
you had
This is
to.
the
no,
one that's
Horse-
the giant plunge that you do with the like 7 or 8 other knights that you can.
Yeah.
I know.
Across that DLC,
I just
yeah.
have never played it. I just know all the individual pieces separately.
The fight itself is really cool. Getting to the fight each time is miserable. Yeah. All right. Now we're on to
I think-
Gurman.
I think he's A tier just because the guns in Bloodborne feel so bad when you get hit by them, and it's very finicky sometimes when he decides to shoot. Sometimes he'll spam you with a gun because you're too far away, but then you'll get close and you'll still get shot in the chest.
hard ass.
I really like Gurman. I think he is one of the better bosses in Bloodborne. I think he plays to a lot of Bloodborne strengths. I am okay with putting him in A tier. There is some jank to his fight.
What the fuck is that thing?
This is the Moon
Moon
Presence.
Presence.
The
I
big
think
like
also A
skeletal
tier.
mass thing?
This one?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the Moon Presence.
That's not a final boss.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
I
If you
can't
do
think-
the true ending.
Huh?
Yeah, if
You
you
have to
if you
fight
eat the
the
3
Amidala?
umbilical cords, you will fight the Moon Presence after you fight Gurman.
Okay, we're talking different beasts then. I'm
Yeah,
thinking
you
of the
thinking
big,
Amygdala?
I'm thinking of the stillborn of the moon.
Oh,
Oh, you're thinking the
finished with
one
cooking,
after
so
the
I'm
Moon
here.
Presence.
No, yeah.
Yeah, so
Unfortunately, I can't contribute to this tier list practically at all.
I think also A
What do you
tier
mean? I've
because
been voting
I
all
like
night.
Gurman and Moon Presence are like neck and neck for how many
I-
tries I have to give them, and like they both have grapples, and neither one is particularly like bullshit feeling.
I
feel
personally
they're a
don't
little
like
bit
the Moon
easier than
Presence.
Really?
Yeah, I think the
thinking
Moon
Sin tier, I'm
Presence
thinking
is
Sin
pretty
tier.
pretty boring as a final boss. It's just a big monster in a game with a lot of big monsters.
So Sin tier.
No, it's not Sin tier. I think B is a reasonable spot for the Moon Presence. All right, now if we're talking
All right,
about motherfuckers who deserve their own fucking tier, Orphan of Cause deserves the worst tier possible.
I
Sin
think
tier.
he's A. I think he's an A.
Orphan of Cause sucks.
But he's like the ultimate fight, Sean.
He's the worst
kinda-
fight. He
He's
he
like the
breaks
ultimate-
the rules of the game he is in.
I think he
That's
goes.
why
Are you
he's the
not
ultimate
God's
fight,
strongest
Sean.
warrior?
Miserable.
Are you
Honestly, I
not
think
God's
he's,
strongest champion?
I think he goes in B tier. I don't think we can say that he's worse than what we've got around that area. I don't think he's as bad as Madeir. Like I'm not.
This
that
is
big of a
this is the hill I will die on. I think
right,
Orphan of Cause is like the worst boss they've ever made.
You know, Sean, the more you speak of your personal experience and your belief of where this should go on the list, the harder I gotta disagree with it. It just
I have beaten this guy 8 times, and each of those 8 times has taken over 50 tries because he sucks.
and several men try edging, but you know what? It fails sometimes, and then it works other times. Like,
He falls into the biggest issue of he is not fun.
so where do you want to put him, Sean? Where do you want to put him?
I want to
Guy
put him
who's
in the
forced
lowest
himself to
tier
play a
possible.
game he doesn't like 8 times.
I want to put him in the lowest D tier. I want to see if anyone has anything that can like sway me to put him higher than.
Is this your
bottom.
veto? Is this your veto? It's got to go the lowest. Is this
The only
veto?
other person who near has fought him is Matt. So
Go on, Matt. This is your last chance. Make a sound argument so that I may not veto this one.
Oh man, Steph, that was powerful.
Oh, that was
hey,
good. That was a good
Dark
one.
Souls 3 guy. Good morning.
Yeah.
I've returned.
Yeah, we're in Dark Souls 3 now. Here's my opinion. I think Soul of Cinder does everything Gwyn was supposed to do, but better.
I think
Oh,
he's so lackluster.
He is
I
one
put him
step.
C.
I really like the Soul of Cinder, and I think
I
he's
bet you
B or C.
I don't think a boss should be like phase skipped that easily by playing the game normally.
What?
Because he sits and he like clutches his blade and can take damage the whole time he like transitions from what is it, Dark Souls 3 style to Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 1 or whatever.
No, so in his first phase, he has 4 different forms based on play styles from Dark Souls 1. He has the normal longsword setup. He has a curved sword setup where he gets ninja flips and pyromancies. He has a caster setup, and he has a faith setup, like a spear. So he is meant to represent the journey of Dark Souls players.
I really
for
like
those
the
reasons,
concept
I-
of the fight, and generally actually fighting him is a lot of fun. He can't be in the same tier as Gwyn. Like, Gwyn actually has like a character and is a guy. This is just like a conglomerate of Dark Souls people.
For those
And there's
reasons,
a neat reason from a game design standpoint why he's like that, but from like the game itself, some armor just came to life, and that's the final boss. Put him in C.
and for those reasons, Sharks, I have to withdraw my bid.
For that reason, I'm out.
All right, we'll put him in C tier. All right. Now, here's the
3
one that
phases.
is the conundrum. Because I personally think the first and third phase of Sister Friday are like peak FromSoft boss fight.
Oh, I bet you do.
But having to do the second phase and then follow it with the third phase makes that fight a miserable slog.
So you got to find the median.
There's
How good are
so
those
much.
two,
Seriously,
and how bad is that one?
Stop throwing him like that.
he likes me.
I genuinely, if Friday was fought by herself, I would say she's the like easiest S tier on this list.
Unfortunately, she's got the schlock of getting through the first phase.
The schlock of getting through the first 2 phases together to get to the third is
How
what,
far does that drop her from S?
to me, I would say it'd drop her to B.
Wow.
B.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Poor bitch.
All right, now here's the one where I might get some flack from people. I think Gale's a C tier boss.
Ooh.
I agree with you. Actually, I agree.
I
Elaborate.
was only going to go
I-
so far as B tier, but yeah.
I think Gale, as the final boss of the Dark Souls series, is very neat, but I hate fighting his first phase in that giant ass arena. And I think his second phase has just a little bit too much going on. Now, this also comes from my bias of I think Dark Souls 3 is a pretty bad game.
No.
I was gonna say I dig Gale a lot, but I've also never actually fully killed him.
I've killed him a few
I've only gotten
times.
very close to it, and I'm like, yeah, that's probably an A. But like,
My
I
biggest
could be
problem with
persuaded to
Gale
move down.
is that he's in Dark Souls 3.
It's not the fact of his like insane movement being able to follow you through his entirely way too big arena, the crossbow spam, or like homing soul spam when he starts flying around, forcing you to just kite around, locking you out of position where he like behaves normally or anything like that.
I think all of those problems with Gale would be solved if he was in Elden Ring instead.
Would have been nice if you had said that instead of he's in Dark Souls 3 though.
I just think that Dark Souls 3 holds Gale back, and because of that, his design as a boss fails because he is stuck in Dark Souls 3 with its mechanics.
You say that, but when we get to Radon, I want to hear about how great Elden Ring is.
I actually really like Radon.
Just pop him and see so we can move on.
All right. Now I'm not going to hear any other words. I will. We are not taking dissenting opinions on Sword Saint Ishin. He is top tier.
Gay.
So I have to say, I want to make an argument for.
You don't have to say. You really don't.
You don't have to speak. Actually. All right, now we're moving on to Elden Ring, and we're starting with
like
Radigan.
That, I'm back out.
We're starting with Radigan of the Golden Order.
C tier.
This is not related to the fight against Radigan. I just want to point out that there sure is a lot of porn of a character that basically doesn't exist in the game. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm with Matt. This is a C tier fight. I think it's just kind of a boring thing. Now, as for Elden Beast, D tier.
As for this guy, he's pretty dog shit, actually.
I think he's just a boring fucking big thing with sword.
I just really like the build up of that. Yeah. And for this guy, D, fuck him.
He's just a dude there. He's strange looking. He's kind of weird. I like his boss arena. Until they added Torrent, I thought that fight entirely sucked. But he's just not that good. I think Elden Ring flopped because it didn't have Horo Low as its final boss.
True.
Horo Low would have been top tier final boss.
Damn it.
Yeah. You know what I just now noticed?
What?
This is a Souls tier list, but you don't have Demon Souls. I'm curious.
I haven't played Demon Souls, so I can't talk on it.
Wow.
This is supposed to be the big fan.
Oh,
this is supposed to be
supposed to do that?
The Souls
sorry,
fan.
Sharks.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw you off a fucking bridge. You play Demon Souls, motherfucker?
I didn't say I had to.
Add Eternal Ring.
Yeah, give us the final boss from.
Give us the baby.
Where's Kingsfield? Yeah.
Oh God. Anyway, Promised Consort Radon.
Thin tier.
There's Matt's anger immediately.
I really like the concept of this guy, but I haven't even come close to ever.
I hate the concept of this guy.
I love the concept.
The concept and the lore behind it is the most terrible thing ever. And if you think that it's cool, you've been to an island that I know about.
I think Promised Consort Radon is really cool. I also think he is like the furthest they can go with how they make their games. I think Promised Consort Radon is too much, actually. actually. There's just a little bit too much going on in his fight. But overall, I don't think he's all that bad. I would say B tier.
Can you go C and a half?
I think we can go C and a half. Because I know Matt does not like this fight.
Top of C tier, top of C.
Because a lot of people also have problems with this fight. And I can understand a lot of it.
I feel like a boss fight for Dark Souls should not be a boss fight for your computer to stay alive.
Yeah, they had to actually nerf the effects going on in the fight because you couldn't see the moves the boss was doing.
Incredible.
People were shitting down to 15 FPS.
Yeah.
I do remember that one move where he just sends like 15 spectral Radons at you in a row.
Yeah. It's a bit rough. All right. Now for Hailstorm, the Night Lord.
They gave the final boss of Night Rain a fucking Moonlight Greatsword. That's at least A tier.
I would say A tier. I think Hailstorm is amazing.
He's a very cool fight.
He integrates all the other, like, he integrates a piece of each of the other bosses through this phase 2 arena shift stuff. I think he's a really cool thematic boss. His music goes really hard.
If he didn't have the music, I'd say B.
I think he's really cool. All right, now for the Dreglord.
Is this just like an added boss to Night Rain?
Yes, this is the DLC
He's
final
the
boss.
Yeah. He's okay.
I couldn't get a proper picture of him. It was really annoying to find it, so we're using the.
I mean, that works. That's like what everyone knows him as. He's like a B, I think.
Yeah, I would say
I
B.
honestly just think he's kind of really boring.
I need somebody in front of him in B. You know, he can't be that close to B.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, there we
go. I think Dreglord is a neat fight. I don't like doing it. It is a Monster Hunter fight in a FromSoft game. Yeah. I feel pretty comfortable with this list here.
Okay. I'm glad I came back at the right time.
I like seeing only Ishin's arm.
Ishin's arm. That's all you're gonna see because they'll cut you in half. All right. Now this is my self-indulgent one.
You have to sell them to us.
I have to sell them to you. That is correct.
I can only help a little bit for this.
And
You're
I
gonna
think
help a lot of it because you're getting bought like the rest of us.
So.
Well, I'm meaning with prior knowledge. I can be.
I don't know what these fucks are.
Yeah, all of us is in the same boat, my man.
Where's my Shin Godzilla?
No, I'm saying I have a little bit.
Okay.
I was not going to put all the Godzilla forms into this.
So you just ignored the 2 most recent movies that also happen to be peak?
I am saving it for mostly suit
You don't have
creatures.
to sell those to people.
Yeah,
we have
those
to
are
sell
good.
These.
I have to sell you guys on fucking. I think this is 2000s Godzilla.
I see
no,
one familiar face. I think
2000 Godzilla is a hard sell.
You should rename the S tier to S for Shin.
No, but
wasn't it like 2009?
Shin Godzilla has like 4 different forms in a single movie.
Shut up about Shin Godzilla.
we're not.
I can't. It's so good.
It's real good, but these are all suit actor kaijus that we're going to go with. We just don't talk about the Mothra or Batra for that. But this. So I picked this Godzilla picture because I just think it's cool. Let me go on here and actually pull up the picture I have.
Get us a big image.
Jamie, can you pull up Shin Godzilla? Just kidding.
Shin Godzilla?
Jamie, can you pull out a gun so I can shoot this guy? Oh, that's huge. Okay.
Jamie, pull up Godzilla feet pics, please.
Shut your mouth. All right.
Can I see the gripper
So-
of that image? Okay, no.
I think this Godzilla is a really good design for the suit era of Godzilla.
Okay. Are we going specifically on the selected era of said monster?
I picked just for the images. I picked what I think is one of the cooler designs for the era. Overall, I'm going. I want to say these are based off of the kaiju itself and their
Darn
every
you,
iteration.
good golly.
Okay.
So
What movies was this from?
if I remembering correctly, I think this is from Godzilla 2000.
It's
Honestly,
an alright Godzilla.
not my
Not my
favorite
favorite,
Godzilla.
but
Sorry, what was that, Bridge?
Not my favorite Godzilla. I was
What?
saying what Eric was saying, but over top of him.
What tier would you put this in yourself?
Well,
I-
hold on. I
Hold
think
on.
that should come after us.
Yeah.
I think we should put forth our opinion as nubile
So far-
little polytoads,
My
pollywogs in the
thought-
pond of Godzilla.
What year did this come out?
This was the Godzilla for the Millennium era, so 1999 to 2005.
I think that looks
4 or 5.
pretty all right. I would put in at least A to B is where I'm currently leaning as a shark.
Yeah, this
Okay, so I'm still a little confused. Are we going specifically off the ones you selected or all of the Godzillas?
I would say off of all of the Godzilla. So this isn't.
Easy
this
as
is just-
Godzilla's so cool.
Yeah, Godzilla's fucking rad.
That one doesn't need
okay,
selling.
if we're hitting Godzilla as Godzilla, then Godzilla's an ass.
Okay, yeah.
Godzilla's so fucking sick.
okay, yeah. I fucking love Godzilla. All right, next
I
up.
just like other versions of Godzilla more.
Next up, we got my boy Angerus.
Okay.
This guy,
This dude is like, oh,
he's
like a C in my mind.
he is, if I am remembering correctly, the first kaiju Godzilla ever fought.
Yes, that is indeed correct.
Yeah, first
Okay.
so I can get him out of my fucking brain.
He is he is supposed to be a fucking like armadillo dinosaur. He's got like the sonic rolls. He's just he's a jobber is what he
He
is.
does like a spin
That-
attack.
Yeah.
That is such a funny guy, but I've never seen a more D tier kaiju.
I'd give him C for novelty.
Damn, that was
This is
nicer
weird.
than
This
me.
is D.
That was meaner than me. I was thinking C.
Yeah, I'm thinking C for the novelty. If he's kind of
Maybe
goofy,
maybe
I
if
like
he
him.
said he was
Okay, I
trying to
could
be a
be- I could be
porcupine,
persuaded.
but like armadillo, what the fuck are we doing? Here?
Monsters.
All right.
He looks more
Okay.
like a turtle.
I love the man, but yeah,
Is monster.
yeah, I can put him in C tier pretty comfortably. All right, yeah.
I think we all know where Mothra goes.
Mothra's
I-
fucking easy.
Oh, really?
I don't know
Hmm,
much
Carrie?
about Mothra.
So
well, we
for
could
more
just say
explanation,
C
go
after
ahead,
we-
get
So-
aggressive beforehand.
Mothra is one of the more interesting ones because
Like, I know
Mothra
they're bug and they're
has
good.
she is one of the universally good kaijus within the Godzilla universe. She is always good. Another important part, she is one of the monsters that has her own movie series.
Oh.
Like a bunch of these monsters originated in their own movies first. Mothra's like really the only one that got a full like sweep of movies aside from like Godzilla.
Mothra is sick.
Yeah,
I
Mothra's
love Mothra's easy as.
Yeah.
Man.
I say Mothra's S.
Biblically accurate moth.
Yeah.
S tier.
I
You
like
know, coming
moths,
from a
too,
woman
so
who
it's
doesn't
pretty
like
sick.
moths, I think, yeah, I'm comfortable going along with this. They seem cool.
And she also has her own theme song.
Yeah.
Okay, now here's another one that originated
This
from
my
his
boy.
own movie. Let me get the picture up. Rodan
Fan of this man.
or Rodan.
The
Yeah.
man himself.
I like them. I remember actually looking up stuff about them because I saw them in King of Monsters. Like, that's cool as shit. What is
Yeah.
that? They're just an asshole who likes to fight. That's so cool.
Yes.
I like this man.
He's a giant pterodactyl.
That's an A.
He
It's
is
a little
cool.
basic, but I like it.
I think I'm with Terry. I think Rodan's pretty
I'm
A tier.
there.
A tier. All right.
Like
We'll
this
put him
man.
A tier.
Oh, I know exactly where I would put King Ghidorah.
Oh yeah.
King Ghidorah
Ghidorah.
next.
Up my
Now,
S.
now
Yeah.
the picture that I've pulled
Easy
from
S.
this, if I'm remembering correctly, this is the original King Ghidorah from Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster.
You'll watch me
That's
do
very
it 10
sick
times
looking, actually.
in like
Yes.
5 minutes.
This was from
Black
his
and white serves Ghidorah really
Yeah.
well.
yes. This is from his solo movie where he is the space was he a space monster? I don't remember actually. But
I would assume so. He's
Solo
been from
monster.
Mars every other time.
yeah. He is by far, like, easily one of the biggest antagonists within Godzilla movies.
Yeah.
Like he
Definitely one of the most iconic.
Like, I don't watch a lot of Godzilla, and I know that guy kicks ass.
yeah, he is repeatedly fighting Godzilla. He has a lot of forms. I don't have them on here because there would be too many to go through. But there's Mecha King Ghidorah, where he gets his own like mech head while still having his two normal heads. There's Kaiser Ghidorah, who's like more bestial in nature and he's cool. I think he's one of the coolest like kaijus within Godzilla.
Yeah, I'd say
He got
yes.
3 heads and he shoots lasers. That's pretty cool.
Just the silhouette too. Looks
Yeah.
so sick.
Yeah.
He
Very
has
strong.
he is a cool guy. All right, now
Now,
this one
Explain to me this middle evolution of a Pokemon caught on the first route.
You know what? I'm thinking S tier. I'm thinking S tier.
okay. So Baragon here.
It even has a Pokemon name.
Easy,
My
easy
stream
S
is so
tier.
behind.
Easy S.
If Baragon is this one was self-indulgent for me because I really like Baragon. I think they're a funny little creature. I really like the behind the scenes footage where the actress that is in the suit does tiny little roars whenever he's supposed to roar. Like,
He's got a funny face, that's for sure.
he does have a funny face. I
He looks
think
like he'd make those seal noises like.
he is. He's also. Here's the weird one, in that like within Godzilla movies, he tends to be like the more benevolent one. The movie Baragon is originally from. Baragon is the villain.
How?
And the creature that he went up against was Frankenstein.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
You
Yeah.
made a case for this little guy in my heart. I can get behind this guy.
Baragon's original appearance was in Frankenstein versus Baragon.
That's I can put that goober
I
in
think
C.
I stand
I like that.
Baragon now.
Well, I'll say
I was
C for
thinking
the
D, but you
first
sold me. I'm up to C. I like this little fucker too.
I'm glad.
At least A. I'm thinking at least
I'm
A.
glad I could sell people on Baragon. Now, for this next one,
We gotta keep him
That's
humble.
my
though.
sleep paralysis demon.
I think we all know
I know where I put this.
Jet
one.
Jaguar is the coolest motherfucker.
Jet Jaguar.
I put Jet Jaguar in an A. He is cool.
I love Jet Jaguar.
I can
He is
dig
just a
an
fuck-
A tier Jet
Big
Jaguar.
giant mech man.
So he's a mech.
I know
He is,
barely
yeah.
anything about him.
He is not a mech. He is a robot. There
He's
is
a
no
giant
person
robot.
controlling him. Yeah, he is a giant robot. Well, specifically, he is a robot that can change size.
Okay.
So I'm
That
sorry, Sean.
explains
I
his
just
like
want to clarify
tubing
something.
body.
Mm-hmm.
As on the stream, it says Godzilla kaijus. I'm not seeing Godzilla robots.
Fuck. Shut up.
Well, you gotta think. Mecha Ghidorah, Mecha Godzilla, robots are very kaiju adjacent. All of Pacific Rim, they are peanut butter and jelly.
Mm-hmm.
It's
They're in
like
the-
that
they're
is
in the DNA.
complimenting it, but then like
It's in the DNA. It's in the
Alright.
genome sequence.
So
it's not in the DNA. It's the
It is.
next door neighbor. It's not the same DNA. Just because you like
Fine,
have
it's the
lunch.
fucking RNA, you geek.
Listen, you're just.
I'm done listening.
shouting.
Put him in A.
Yeah. Okay. Before we put him in A, because I think we can all agree he's an A tier. There's one more little bit about Jet Jaguar that I absolutely adore.
It's a cool name.
He was made by a little kid.
Yeah.
They had a contest where you would draw.
Made by a little kid.
Yes, they had a contest where you would draw a robot that would appear in a Godzilla movie. And this
he
was
popped
the
off.
design that won. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. That's what I thought you meant. Like he was built by a little kid.
No, like the
I was like,
design of
what
Jet
the
Jaguar
fuck?
is based off of a kid's drawing. It was like a crayon
That's
drawing
sick
too.
as hell.
It's
That
kind
kinda
of sick
sounds-
though.
yeah.
Actually.
I
That kinda
love it.
sells me a little bit more on it. I'm a bit better
Yeah.
about it.
I love Jet Jaguar.
What the
Now,
fuck
next up is
the hell
this is
is- what is this
Titanosaurus.
string
Why is his hand up like that? Is he doing something we can't show?
Oh God, he is. Put that away.
He's just posturing. He's saying, "Hear me out."
Tit-
No, he's just saying my heart goes out to you.
Titanosaurus is how do I
Ugly as
put it?
fuck.
He is one of the most jobber Godzilla monsters ever. Because he is the kaiju made for the movie Terror of Mechagodzilla, in which he shows up, gets his ass beat, and just kind of never does anything ever again.
So D
Like,
tier.
dude, you
D
show
tier.
us the
You know what
most
my
D
honest
tier
ass-
looking guy, and you're like, so
Yeah,
this
I was
guy,
gonna say.
he's a D
Is
tier.
D tier. That's
Like I've
easy
been a
D,
little
yeah.
salty
I-
about
as
some
soon
of
as
the
I
other
saw
things,
him.
and I've been a little. I think this is a unanimous D tier guy.
Bad guy.
Is there one lower actually?
I don't think so.
You could remove him from the list.
No, he deserves to be on there for being bad. Okay.
Need to make 5 extra tiers.
That
That's
next
a-
one looks sick as fuck.
He got
Next
a
one.
participation trophy in
This-
his own movie.
Is that Destroya?
Destroya is later on. This
Okay,
is
I'm
Space
safe.
Godzilla.
That's sick.
Well,
What?
So technically, I should have put the monster that's after on the list. I should have moved the one that comes after this guy before him because they play into each other's lore.
I mean, you could do that.
That is
You
true.
can choose which you.
You know what? Yeah,
him.
yeah. We're
just
gonna
put him
we're,
away real
we're,
quick.
we're
Put him away.
It will
we
cost
gave you a
a
tease.
veto.
We gave you a
It'll
tease.
it'll cost you a veto, but we can do it. We can do it.
All right.
Yes, those?
Yes. All right. Biolante.
You just spent it.
Sorry, the
So-
name one more time.
Biolante.
Biolante.
This is a rosebush that had its DNA crossed with Godzilla.
I like this guy already.
Girl.
Look at
Girl.
this man.
This
Biolante.
ties in with Space Godzilla.
Yes. Biolante is a confirmed female kaiju, mind you.
John,
All right,
I have
Sean,
to
you
ask.
sold me. I'm down for this.
So,
John, I have to. So, I can be dragged back with a few things. I do have to ask: does he have a musical number that goes smooth?
no. Biolante is a plant creature that it is crossed with Godzilla's DNA and it tried to consume Godzilla.
Feed me,
Does it walk around?
Oh, my
Feed
stomach.
me, Godzilla.
We never
Ugh.
see it walk around. It's kind of just a giant plant.
It's just a thing.
It just shows up though.
Yeah. This isn't its only form. Its other form makes it much more apparent that it's supposed to be based off a rosebush. But
Okay.
it is a giant plant kaiju that Godzilla fights.
All right.
I'm thinking C to B.
This is the rose bush that Wiccan got all of his scars from.
Just based off the description, I'm gonna say B. Yeah, that seems like a really fun premise.
B for
Counterpoint,
biodegradable.
Eric. If that's what gave Wiccan all those scars, how bad and terrible of a fight is it going to be when we find it again?
Okay.
It's B for
Gonna kick our
biodegradable.
ass.
Biodegradable. Yeah, okay. Biolante
Space
in B
Godzilla.
tier. Now, Space Godzilla. Are
How
you
the
ready?
fuck does he fight a rose bush? Where does
So-
the story lead to go this?
So, At the end of Godzilla versus Biollante, Biollante gets destroyed and their spores get launched into the atmosphere. At some point, those spores. Now, this is purely off of memory. It's been a long time since I've last seen Space Godzilla. But if my memory is correct, Space Godzilla was created when those spores got put into a black hole and absorbed cosmic energy.
That's kind of sick.
Dude is born from a black
I-
hole.
I'm gonna be real. I think that backstory is cheesy as fuck, but maybe that's supposed to work for Godzilla. But look at him.
He is. So the way he gets introduced, first off, is a giant crystalline comet coming towards Earth.
I was hoping he was just gonna fucking crash down like a meteor.
He does.
That's so
And
fucking sick. That's S.
This has got to be the most cheesy
got the
science
layup.
fiction thing, like born from a black hole,
Yeah.
crystalline meteor. Like,
And-
I gotta say,
One
I
angel and
can't-
one demon wing.
I
His
can't say,
goal-
like, the crystal pauldrons are growing on me, but like he's got so much
will be.
science
Yeah.
genius. But
So here's the other part. His goal is to destroy Godzilla to conquer the planet. And the way he lures Godzilla into fighting him is he kidnaps Godzilla's son.
He's
S
smart.
tier, S tier, S tier.
S tier.
He's a thinking
Calm
man.
Send it.
Yeah, okay.
You're
Yeah.
telling
All
me
right.
the crystal pauldron fucking Godzilla that born from a black hole has enough knowledge to go, I'm gonna kidnap his son? Yeah, he's S tier.
All right.
This is Destroyer.
This is Destroyer.
Yeah.
This motherfucker. So
The
I
fuck
had
is
a
the
Destroyer
middle?
toy
What?
as a kid.
Destroyer is one of the few Godzilla monsters I knew because I watched it before I realized I should probably not be watching Godzilla movies as a young kid. But
I mean, so unfortunately, so Godzilla movies are great as a little kid. Godzilla versus the Destroyer is a bad Godzilla movie for kids because that shit is horrifying.
correct.
This is
It
the
looked like a
closest.
Diablo enemy.
Yeah.
I would like to echo, I do believe Sean is correct about that. That is just not the movie to show. Because, like, 5-year-old me was entertained with a horrible Godzilla movie. Not like this, but just a bad Godzilla movie, and I still loved it. I watched it every fucking night before bed. Like,
This movie is like legitimately scary. Like it was the closest. It's the closest I would say Godzilla got to horror before recent times. This was also meant to be the final monster Godzilla ever fought.
Yeah.
Godzilla
It-
dies at the end of this movie. This is supposed to be the send off. It is a creature made from the oxygen destroyer. That was the thing that killed Godzilla in the first movie.
I'm sorry, Sean, for that
Yeah.
misspeak. I gotta dock you down to I'm now to B to A. I'm to A to B. That's you destroyed all the aura that you had built up for this image for me with that misspeak. It's gone.
So
I know in my heart of hearts, Destroyer is an S. I had a toy of
An
this
oxygen
motherfucker. I was
destroyer?
obsessed with it.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was a machine in the first movie made by a doctor that would destroy all oxygen within water through a like terrible chemical reaction that was like so devastating it would literally turn fish into skeletons within seconds.
oh my god.
Yeah. Go.
It is the movie's metaphor for like a nuclear weapon.
All right.
That's it. It's one of the few things I know actually from the original Godzilla, and also like the creator of it is physically present to be killed by it when it gets set off, so they can never make another oxygen destroyer.
Yeah. The person who sets it off is its creator because he is so terrified of this kind of weapon ever being used again. He kills himself in self-sacrifice so that it cannot be remade.
Okay, and Destroyer is
He is
The same way
a
Godzilla was made by the nukes, Destroyer was made by the Oxygen Destroyer.
yeah.
Oh,
He was essentially like, you know, the horseshoe crabs?
yeah.
He was essentially one of those that, because it was in the proximity of the Oxygen Destroyer going off, became horribly mutated.
Oh,
That explains the chest.
Yeah. One of its big things is it's an ever evolving creature that starts off like the size of a normal crab, eventually gets like person sized and is killing people, and then eventually gets to this form where it's fighting Godzilla, called its perfect form, and it almost beat Godzilla. The only reason Destroyer lost to Godzilla was because the Japanese Special Defense Force teamed up with Godzilla to defeat Destroyer.
So, all right, I do have to.
okay.
Personally, I love horseshoe crabs. I love the look of it. I'm not seeing too much of horseshoe crab in this design, but I like the idea of something that is mutated from man-made like hubris or like weapon and turns into essentially new threat. Like, yeah, we should have never done that. Actually, turns out we made a giant worse problem. So I'm thinking a solid A tier for me.
I mean, honestly, for me, fuck it. It looks like it came from hell. That's badass. I'd say S.
Yeah.
I'm an S.
Destroyer is so cool.
I don't want to delude S with too many things.
Oh
I-
no,
all the
Godzilla
things
stuff
in
is
S
cool.
deserve-
I think Godzilla deserves lots of S.
Look, we have at least one thing in each of the tiers, so the list is valid.
Exactly. All right, now this next one I picked because I feel like people won't like it.
What is it?
This
I know
is
that one.
Yeah, I
Hedorah.
can't tell what it is.
That's the smog monster, right?
This is the smog monster, yes.
Well, if we remember last session of Kingmaker, everybody loves
the
monsters that produce
Hedorah
smoke or smog.
I picked a very funny image for it. There is some better designs, but I think this encapsulates Hedorah pretty well. It's a weird fucking thing. It's also from like what I would say is the weirdest Godzilla film. Godzilla versus Hedorah is an environmental film, right? It's the smog monster.
Yeah.
It's also like really like drug fueled like trip kind of movie.
What year did this come out?
1973. Let me. 1971.
Yeah, it was the
Yeah.
70s. Everyone was high.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like 70s fear mongering of drugs. My first immediate thought goes to C because of just the overall design is weird, but I don't feel like it's dragging me into like, oh, it's so weird, it's cool. However,
It's just a blob.
Yeah, it feels like a very kind of like don't copy my homework. However, the completely marinated eyes, I've been smoking three pre-rolls in the car with my friend, are kind of pushing it up for me, I gotta say.
So unlike the other ones, I will be showing off other forms because I feel like Hedorah is weird enough that it needs to be shown. Like,
so, Sean, you're introducing
Oh, what the
bias
fuck?
into this.
I think Hedorah's a D tier. It's just like I need to show more people Hedorah. It's a weird creature.
I like
Are
that.
they
I like
used
that
well in
second
the movie?
design.
Sorry, what was that, Terry?
Are they used well in the movies?
They're only used in like 2 movies. And it's used in Godzilla vs. Hedorah, and it's also used in Godzilla Final Wars because Godzilla Final Wars had like basically every kaiju in it. And it got a really interesting redesign in it. Because this is the like main fight form it has against Godzilla. In Godzilla Final Wars, it looks like this.
What the fuck? You know what's crazy? I grew up with Godzilla Final Wars. I don't remember this shit.
Because this only appeared for like 2 frames.
Oh hell yeah!
That's kind of lamer. That's
Yeah,
a
It
more
is.
tangible, like sea beast kind of thing. Whereas I kind of like
Yeah.
Ghidorah as an amorphous.
Is that a
Like,
I like the
flaccid
second one the
penis
most.
hanging off the side of him?
Sorry, what was that?
That's his arm. You
Yeah, that's his
dumbass.
arm.
No, off the side.
No,
of his
no,
head.
no, no. On the
No.
right hand side, like to the eye, just
Yeah,
look to
that's
the
his
right.
head cock, shit ass.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
that's what
it
we're
is
saying.
a flaccid cock. It is.
But like Ghidorah, I personally find him as a lame monster.
I'm not liking him too much either.
I like
We
the
gotta
way
put
he
it.
looks.
We gotta
a
put it in
lot.
D now for Dick. He did D now for Dick.
I
think
agree with Trevor.
I like
here.
the idea more. I don't think it was executed well. I don't like him.
Yeah, I'll concede.
We'll put him in D tier. I will say the slightly funny, weird thing in the Anagogi series, where for whatever reason they had Hedorah be a biological weapon from China. I don't know
Okay.
why.
I am not too educated. Do you think that's just more of that, like,
Oh, this image is huge.
It's
just
Oh,
like
okay.
it's a weapon from people we don't like?
Possibly. All right.
Yeah.
This next one, King Caesar. This guy's
Yeah.
weird.
I have no thoughts. No, not a single.
Neither
damn
does
thought.
he.
It looks like a Sasquatch Godzilla. See,
He is supposed to be the equivalent of like the Shisha like statues. Also, hi Miranda, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. He is literally like, how to put this? He is sleeping in a mountain and people have to go wake him up so that he can try and fight Godzilla.
try.
He doesn't even want to fight him.
No, he does want to fight Godzilla. King Caesar is like one of the good ones. Actually, no, in this movie they don't fight each other. They fight Mecha Godzilla. That's right. Because this is one of the ones where Mecha Godzilla was evil. But he and Godzilla fight Mecha Godzilla, who got taken over by aliens. And he is literally like, his whole thing is that he's supposed to be like a protector guardian of Okinawa. He does not appear in like any other movie aside from this and Final Wars.
So,
I can't imagine why.
He has a pretty neat theme song, all things considered.
I don't know. Just visually, it's not doing it for me. He just looks like Sasquatch Godzilla. Put him in C. I don't like him.
C for Caesar. Yeah.
All right.
Caesar.
King Caesar goes in C. All right.
Sorry.
Now, Mothra. Oh God, Mothra was an S tier. Fuck you. Mothra was an S tier. But what about her evil twin brother Batra?
What the fuck?
Actually, evil twin brother.
So when I say evil king or evil twin brother, I mean, so Mothra is supposed to be a guardian of nature, right?
Okay.
She is benevolent. Batra is also a guardian of nature, but he sees humanity as a blight.
Typical. All right.
Yeah. He is the we need to kill humanity to protect the world, right?
Gotcha.
Eventually, though, he does team up with Mothra to take down Godzilla because he ends up seeing Godzilla as the bigger threat.
Okay. You know what? It's pretty basic, and I think that's okay. The design looks neat enough. I'd say B.
B for Betra.
B
I'm
for
down
Batra.
B, yeah.
All right. He is.
Just looking at the image, and
That's a little tropey, but seems like it
I've
should
been
fit.
staring
Now-
at the image on stream. I just really, I
Oh,
don't
this
think my brain's
motherfucker.
processed the image yet. I don't think the brain's fully rendered it into my thoughts. I
Don't
think
worry.
I'm still just
Now-
downloading
Think
it.
about.
Now, if we want to talk about Godzilla jobbers who got the biggest fucking glow up, fucking Gigan.
I'm not familiar with this guy again.
This is the
Literally, it's a
Gigan from
different Gigan.
Godzilla Final Wars, who was actually like a fight against Godzilla instead of being a lame ass penguin dude.
Could you please show the original Gigan?
Yes, I will show the original Gigan. Because
That might bring him down some points.
Gigan is weird because he is
that one.
yeah. He is weird because he is simultaneously one of the lamest Godzilla monsters, but also like they love him and want him to be cool.
Yeah, that's the original. That's him.
Why has he got a fucking saw blade? Like
He started working out in high school.
He is like someone at Toho, like someone important at Toho fucking loves Gigan. Cause this guy appears a lot. He gets a lot of glow ups. And just like he is strangely loved.
I'm kind of with it. I like this one that has like fucking chainsaw arms.
Yeah, I love him
Is
actually.
he a robot?
Is
he like an alien?
He is.
He was an alien.
Yeah, he was an alien. The version in
Kinda.
the one in like Final Wars is an alien that has like cybernetic modifications to fight Godzilla.
Okay. I fuck with that.
Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad people fuck with
Gigan.
Gigan.
That's cool as shit. I like big alien.
I fuck with Gigan too.
Okay.
That dude's goofy as fuck. I love that dude.
Now it's time for Godzilla's son.
S for stop bullying.
I can't believe this.
Like, actually,
don't think I've
Terry,
seen
that
this
is a
image.
big
Oh.
part of
Like, I'm not being serious, but I love the little fucker.
that is a
Oh,
big
He's got a pug face. He's got a fucking pug face.
Manila.
Why do they
He can't breathe, dude. Like,
Godzilla's snout and fucking purebred him? Come on.
Now Manila
What
is
is
very
this?
strange because Manila is always in the movies Manila appears, he's always Godzilla's son. And in a lot of them, Godzilla fucking hates him.
I hate him too. I hate him.
so, hang on. So you're saying Space Godzilla's plot to kidnap Godzilla's son didn't work out?
No, it didn't work out it did work out in that one because in that one it was Godzilla Jr., not Manila.
I see.
I think Godzilla Jr. is a lot lamer because it's literally just a smaller Godzilla. I love Manila. I love this little goober.
Dude, this guy,
Look at
this is
him.
the kid that steals the Schmucker's jar, and like an hour after you find him, he's eaten half of it. It was just like dragging a piece of bread across the whole jar.
He gives
Yeah.
Like, what the
big
fuck?
sloth energy.
Yeah.
Sloth from the
Now-
Goonies. Hey, you guys!
I was thinking of Sloth the animal. Like, this thing would just look at me and go,
No, it's doing the peanut butter baby thing. Just the
You know what? If we acknowledge there's not a single thought in those eyes, there is nothing in that head rattling around other than a fucking empty peanut. We could go an S.
Honestly,
Now-
you're right. I started with S, ironically, but I think I actually just like the little fucking thing.
You accidentally
Now-
convinced yourself.
Yeah, I like the little thing. It's ugly. It's stupid. It gets bullied.
All right, now I didn't add this kaiju to the list, but it is part of Manila's thing. Let me show you fucking Gabara. This is the bully for Manila. this guy just fucking bullies him.
That
It's got
looks
a
like a
fuck ass
bully.
haircut too.
Yeah, he is a bully. He is a lame ass bully.
That's exactly the thing. He looks
Man,
like
thi-
a lame ass bully.
Man,
He
this
looks
does
like
look like the guy that would dunk on a kid from the special ed classes. Like,
I wanted to add Gabara to the list, but I think he's too goofy. Like
Trying to
even
pop
amongst
back in
Goofy
after-
one. But I feel it was very important to show him for Manila. But we agree that Manila's S tier.
Yeah, I like the little fucking thing.
Okay.
Hold on, can you put him to the top of S tier? He deserves to be
You know,
above
yeah,
this. He wants to hug the letter.
Okay. Now for this next one. This one is
That's some
weird.
manner of beast.
Also, I did hear you, Matt. Welcome back, Orin.
Oh god, that's a huge picture. Okay, let me. Meet
Ah!
Orga.
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 Origami?
I'm not familiar with this man.
Orga is the main antagonist of Godzilla 2000. He is
He's an
a
ugly fucker.
yeah, he is a space creature that I'm trying to remember correctly. I think he was a like genetically modified creature using Godzilla DNA. But it failed to become a clone of Godzilla. And now it's trying to eat Godzilla so it can become Godzilla, like try to perfect itself.
That's
He just
Weird.
has imposter syndrome. I mean, like, you know, you try and you think it's like, I'm trying to be the best. I can't be the best. Let me eat the best. So then I will be the best. Like,
Now, he's like really weird. Like he has really like high regenerative abilities, which is what makes the fight against him really hard. This is also like one of the Godzilla movies that's like weird because neither of them are the good guy in this movie. Like literally the movie ends with Godzilla destroying Tokyo again after he's beaten Orga.
come
I
on,
have a
Godzilla, destroy the financial district.
quick-
Make the people happy.
question.
Uh-huh.
Does Godzilla 2000 have or is Zilla the like 1990s American Godzilla that's
No.
shitty and small?
That was Final Wars. They do make fun of Zilla in this movie though.
Okay.
There's
I like it.
there's
I
literally a
like the way
line in
this
this
guy
movie
looks.
where they're like, the Americans thought they saw Godzilla, but we all know it wasn't.
Okay. I was gonna say I remember them dunking on American good old Zilla a lot after that movie came out. Anyways, this guy looks like if a Covenant warship from Halo was an elite. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the head shape I'm seeing. It is.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's what I was thinking. It looks like fucking just brutish.
Yeah.
It is pretty brutish. If any of you have played the Godzilla like fighting games, this guy's a motherfucker. He can fly.
That's awesome.
Like he has like a
Never heard of
UFO form.
I think that's an A for me. I really like that.
Yeah, I'm with Terry. That's like an A tier guy right there.
I played some Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a game I had growing up. Well, I rented it growing up.
So
I
Remember
played
when
that.
video game rentals were a thing? That was crazy.
oh yeah.
I played that at a
Um,
friend's house and was very bad at it, like with all fighting games growing up.
This
Granted,
is
I feel like if you play
one.
a fighting game as a kid, it's because you have a friend who plays it and they just want to clown on you.
Now, this is one that I had a lot of trouble deciding things on.
Oh, yeah?
Because Mecha Godzilla, there is so much like difference in the different forms of Mecha Godzilla, like in how they act, how they're designed, what they do, what their origins are, that it feels kind of disingenuous to only have one Mecha Godzilla.
I am personally not a huge fan of the concept of like it's the same thing but a robot.
I love the premise of a bunch of human scientists being like, fuck, Godzilla's crazy. Let's try to make something like Godzilla.
So here's the thing about Mechagodzilla. He has so many different origins. Like if I'm remembering correctly, the first Mechagodzilla wasn't made by man. It was actually made by aliens to destroy the Earth. and it was like the bad guy of the movie.
And they just happened upon the exact same form as Godzilla. They just
No. They saw Godzilla and went, that thing's pretty good at destroying things.
Okay, I thought for a second they just somehow, hey, don't copy my homework, but without actually seeing it, they're just like, shit, we ended up at the same answer, actually. Big ass lizard guy? Yeah.
Then again, this is all memory, so I might be saying some things wrong, but if I remember correctly, the second iteration of Mechagodzilla, which I think is the one on screen right now, was made using the skeleton of the original Godzilla.
Like the actual bones?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
which caused it to eventually go mad because it remembered who it was.
Bones, the DNA of the soul.
And then the third one, which is probably the one I should have actually put the image on here for, the third Mechagodzilla is what fans refer to as Kiryu. Which, I will pull up an image of Kiryu because I fucking love him. Let me pull that up real quick. The thing with Mechagodzilla is just they're all so different. Where did it even get saved to? God damn it! I did save it in there. Why is it not? There it is. Okay.
I mean, I do kind of agree with Terry of I'm not the largest fan of the new image kind of does start to sway me a little bit, but I'm not the largest fan of character but robot.
God damn, look at his thighs.
Yeah, no, Kiryu is like, in my personal opinion, the best Mechagodzilla. A lot of people like Kiryu.
How did Kiryu come about?
So Kiryu is the only like Mechagodzilla that's actually piloted by people. Like it's a full-on mecha. Like it's Power
That
Rangers.
explains the shoulder cannons.
There's like 5 people inside piloting him. But he was also made with the bones of the original Godzilla.
Will this one also go mad and attempt suicide?
It went mad, but eventually it like came to humanity's side to the point where it actually like sacrifices itself to save its pilot and defeat Godzilla.
Godzilla has new bones?
Yeah, it's a different Godzilla. There's many Godzillas.
I'm feeling a grand total of B for me.
I'm feeling B. I'm not convinced on anything higher. This new design was probably the best example of really cool design, but I just don't feel like he has... The story's not there for me. It's not clicking. It's not anything I would say is original.
I'm a fan of Mechagodzilla.
I personally love Mechagodzilla.
I'd be comfortable moving up to A. I'm just not a huge fan of like full robots. I would prefer like monster with robot parts.
I can accept an A tier for Mechagodzilla.
I'm down for A.
Now tell me, is that Megalon?
That is in fact Megalon.
I know that guy. I only know him from the meme about the VR chat server. It's like, I am Megalon! He crashes the server.
Speaking of destroy all monsters, whatever, there's another word in there. I played as this guy would just dig around, just tunnel around.
Yeah, Megalon.
Hands, don't he?
Yeah, he has drill hands. Now, the thing about Megalon, he is a jobber. He is one of the jobbers of the Godzilla universe.
Okay.
He is weird. He spits bombs.
Who gets to make them in his stomach? Who's making them?
He's making them.
He has one of the few like tag team matches of it's Godzilla and Jet Jaguar versus Gigan and Megalon.
You sold me. He's got to at least be B. If there's a fucking tag team matchup of That fucking smiling bastard up in there with, and then Godzilla and chainsaw hands there versus
And-
this guy.
And I love Megalon. He's so weird. There's so much weird stuff involving him. Let me get the American poster.
There's an American poster?
Yes. This American poster was really weird because I won't say anything. I'll show you guys. I will show you because it is a sight to behold. Let me make it invisible before I add more to it, because it deserves to be revealed all at once.
I already screwed that part up. I know the title.
Shush. This is the American poster for Godzilla versus Megalon.
Just standing on top of buildings.
No, standing on top of the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's on the Twin Towers. And
Wow.
the movie doesn't take place in America at all, nor do they ever fight on top of buildings.
Do you think he would have stopped it?
No.
I don't think we can get that political on Twitch. I don't think.
Jet fuel can't
okay,
melt steel
actually-
beams because Megalon got to him first.
More important note: does he shotgun blast the bombs from his mouth?
I
That's
don't
a lot of pellets he's talking out right there.
I don't remember, honestly. I just remember he spits bombs out.
Megalon is so cool. He's like an A tier.
You say he's a jobber, but I feel like he's like the Dom Trooper of Godzilla monsters. If he's a jobber, he's a really cool jobber.
He is a really cool jobber. And also, I need to show you the most important part of him.
Okay.
Like,
I'm already sold. I like this guy.
because he has what I would consider the best Godzilla moment ever in anything.
I wasn't certain until I saw him on top of the Twin Towers. I think he put faith in me.
Look at this.
That's where the
Oh
drop
yeah,
kick
this
comes
is,
in.
Yes.
This is iconic.
This is where the Godzilla drop kick
The
comes
fist
from.
pump. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jet Jaguar comes in for the fucking assist.
Oh yeah.
It's so good. I love Godzilla
that's
so
sick.
much. I love Gigan. I think this guy is the best Godzilla jobber.
Yeah.
Can we put him in
I
front
think
of Gigan? Can we put him in front of Gigan?
Who's Geiken?
The penguin with
Oh,
the
right.
Chainsaw hand.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, that's great.
Right.
I like that guy.
Because then, if you would envision it, he's back to being held by.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, that's great. I'm very happy with this list. I'm just happy to talk about Godzilla stuff. I love Godzilla.
I can
He's
tell.
gotta be in grab range of Jet Jaguar at all times.
Okay, let me download that for later.
We've been here for 2 fucking hours. We gotta get through these next few lists fast.
Well, we're discussing things, okay? We're having
Yeah.
civil
I'm just saying.
You're
it's
on your
about
own,
to-
Alright.
Sean.
it's
No,
about to get a
okay.
lot less
So
interesting.
this one is purely like self-indulgence, but it's not about the F-14 jobs themselves. It's about how tasty their stones look.
Oh,
Oh, I could eat all of these rocks. I would eat all of them. I have a rock salt fork.
I'm not gonna be helpful for this list. I don't want to eat any of these.
Now, I might be weird, but I think a lot of crystals look really tasty.
Yeah,
See,
you
if
are
they
weird.
didn't want us to eat crystals, we should have never invented rock candy as a species.
Exactly.
We should have never made rock candy. Salt is a
It's just
salt is a
sugar.
crystal. Yeah, and sugar's tasty. Guess what? It's
Yeah,
not real
sugar
crystal.
dissolves. Crystals don't.
So
Crystals can dissolve. We've fixed a humidifier.
Not
by
with
putting it in-
saliva.
so
That's
the-
not. That's just a side fact. That's a side fact.
So the basis for this one is I want to go off of like how as a candy you would think its flavor is and how good of a flavor it would be for each one.
I don't have the brain for
Are we
this. I
going to
can't
update
abstract
the
that.
tier? Are we going to update the tier title in?
You're right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Let me do
Don't
that.
worry, I got you. I've been saving up points to get a no cursing going.
All right.
Hate you.
I'm not explaining shit. We're picking a rock and I'm saying a letter.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to give.
I'm
a
going
flavor.
pure gut.
All right. Blue Mage.
C.
See? All right. Yeah. Dragoon.
B.
B.
Paladin.
D. That's a mothball.
Warrior.
See,
A.
for me, I would say
Ooh,
this is like an
that
A
there
or
was a
C,
lot.
depending. Do you like hot
Letter.
tamales?
Give a letter.
I would say A. I think this would be like a hot cinnamon.
Put it down then.
All right. Astrologian.
S.
S. That's a Werther's. That's a Werther's.
That's what I'm thinking. That was a Werther's original right there.
No,
All
that's
right.
just salt. That's just salt right there. That's
Dancer.
C.
Reaper.
B.
Yeah, B.
Red Mage.
C.
A.
A.
I heard 2 A's. Machinist.
C.
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 That's mint candy. That's mint candy.
Ninja.
S.
Yeah, I'd say A or S. It's kind of like dark chocolatey.
Sage.
That is your
Uh,
brother lost a fucking
I'd say
marble
D.
and you ate it.
That looks chalky. That's D.
Yeah, I don't like that.
All right. Black Mage.
S.
I'd say B. That doesn't look like taste like
A.
purple.
I'm going with A.
That's giving me purple Jolly Rancher.
We'll split the difference.
All right.
Viper.
That looks like a
B.
cinnamon candy. I'd say A.
I'll put it in
Go
A.
away. Yeah.
White Mage.
D. That's a fucking rock.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Monk.
That's mustard.
Dark Knight.
B.
B.
I would say A because it reminds me of dark chocolate.
We'll go with majority rules. Bard.
B or A.
I'd say A. That looks like a green apple. That looks like it'd be deliciously tart.
All right. Summoner.
I'm gonna go with C because it reminds me of Bean Boozle. That's
I'm gonna
like
say
the
B.
false green. That's the false green.
Heard 2
I'm gonna
B's.
say that's like it's not as green. That's probably like the melon.
Yeah. Samurai.
D. Black
C,
licorice.
Yeah, I'd say C.
Scholar.
Now that's a purple I can get behind. I'd say B or A.
That's a for Jolly Rancher. That's a grape Jolly Rancher to me.
Yeah, I can go A.
Pictomancer.
That looks yummy. That looks S.
S.
Fruity Tooty Jelly Bean.
That's
Gunbreaker.
C or B?
I'm
I'd say
gonna go
B.
with C because I think it's an
B, yeah.
off-color Werther's.
What? B?
2B, 1C. B.
All right. there we go.
Lightning
I'm happy
round.
with that.
Yeah. It was just a dumb one. All right.
Speaking of
Next
dumb
on eating things.
What?
This is the crayon tier list for how tasty each crayon is.
Now,
There's not
I
enough
do have
crayons
to
here.
say, I am a little bit biased for this. I have eaten at least half these colors of crayons.
C.
C for yellow.
Yeah.
I'd say S for yellow. I like banana.
Banana. I'll go with a B. I think yellow's pretty
B for
good.
Nana.
B for nanner. I've got a message. One moment. Brown. I think that's
That is
brown.
poop from a butt.
That's F.
F.
That's F.
F. All right. Blue.
B.
I'd say B. Yeah.
All right. Black.
F.
White.
F.
C.
I would say early on it's an A, but then once you grow up a little bit more, it becomes D because you
Oh my
stop
God.
eating paste.
Purple.
A.
See.
A.
Orange.
That's an S tier.
C.
That's flesh. I love it.
See.
Let's see. Gray.
D.
D.
Red.
S.
S.
Okay, yeah, that was a pretty easy one.
Fuck
Okay.
those neutral colors. We like saturation.
Warhammer?
What?
Warhammer?
Yes.
I have 10
Now-
pages of notes for this, but
Oh, the
This-
fucking Primarchs?
This is the Primarchs tier list. This is the one in which Trevor is gonna take over explaining things. I had my Godzilla one.
So, all right. Sean, do you just want to go from right to left in that order, or do you want me to go down the Legion numbers?
We'll go down from the list here, so we're gonna start with Fulgrim.
Fulgrim. Fulgrim is the Primarch of the 3rd Legion, who is named from the Emperor's children. That is his full name. The title he is potentially given before the heresy is the Phoenician.
The
So Fulgrim-
Phoenician?
Yes, the Phoenician.
Like phonics?
The
Like the
Phoenician.
student invented language?
It is the Phoenician.
He's hooked on
because,
phonics.
It's. I think it might have something to do with either Fulgrim passively had the best regeneration out of the Primarchs before he became a demon Primarch, that, or it was his like beauty of such. It was his adoration for the culture and arts and his pursuit of perfection. Either way, his name is the Phoenician.
Okay, what you're describing is a phoenix. A Phoenician is the civilization that created language and was also a large seafaring civilization, one of the earliest ones that were very mercantile.
So we do not have time for that anyway. Off topic, non-canon appearance.
If that's an off-topic question, I don't want to.
Fulgrim, I have at least semi-written down all of where the Primarchs landed and a bit of how what their personality is like, Horus Heresy and otherwise. So Fulgrim landed on a planet called Chemos, which was a resource-poor mining world. Now, Fulgrim had the lie story that every billionaire says they have, of where he was found by the workers, and the workers begged the overseers to keep him. And by age 15, he was already a master at the technology, and he was an executive. Like, he learned, he worked his way up the company ladders of this resource-poor mining world. He began expanding, making... He was so good at the tech, he was improving it. They were outdoing, expanding their mining colonies and stuff. It was a great time for Chemos, because when actually they got a surplus of resources for once in their life, he brought a cultural renaissance. Then this 10-foot-tall god came to the planet and said, I have a greater purpose for you. By the way, Fulgrim is the only Primarch of all this list who have, at least we know, canonically fucked. He has had 3 wives that he did miss going into the Great Crusade. He was a planetary governor, and he did outlive all 3 of his wives. During the Crusade, some of his highlights are he gave the Emperor's children suffered a massive loss in numbers and a gene defect that made it so recovering their numbers was pretty slow. Fulgrim came back, and so they were able to restart this process, and he kicked off this team-building exercise with a grand speech, one that was overheard by the big executive there, otherwise known as Big E. He liked the speech so much that they were able to change the team's name from whatever it used to be to the Emperor's Children.
See.
As we know, the Emperor kept a lot of cards close to his chest. So when Fulgrim and his team of really employee of the month go-getters annihilated a snake civilization, a snake people civilization, if you will, he picked up this cool sword and it started whispering things to him, and he just thought, that's my conscience. My conscience is telling me to chase my desires and stuff more? Fantastic.
I think Pretty Boy gets a B.
Think Pretty Boy gets a B?
Some of his other
The
great
things
things,
Emperor
you know.
children do, though.
He was good friends with Ferrus Manus. Ferrus Manus having a whole 3 paragraphs of lore to him, really.
Hmm.
He gave Perturabo turbo cancer. He
Okay.
during the siege of Terra, him and the Emperor's children basically just went around liquefying civilians and turning them into drugs. He fought Dorn. He's the reason that Gilliman was in stasis because he slit his throat with a poison dagger. And now he just has a whole bunch of orgies on his demon world, a Slaanesh demon world. I believe it's named, I can't remember the
We don't
specific
need
name.
proper nouns.
We don't need
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
See, I don't know all of it, but I just know the Emperor's children are fucked entirely.
Yeah, but the pretty boy himself, I think
I-
he gets a B. He's alright.
Yeah, I think we can put Fulgrim in B. All right.
Okay.
Perturabo.
I have to shove all of my bias out of this state all of this my bias out of my body for this. So
Got rid
Perturabo,
of it.
he landed on a planet called Olympia, and the best way I can describe Olympia is just 40k Greece. We got mountains. We still got some civilizations of that propose learning and stuff like that. We love learning about siege warfare. Now, Perturabo was found because he tried to climb the super tall fucking walls of a mountain town, and the guards caught him, and then they eventually brought him to some nobles, and they gave him test, which in wild test, by the way, as I've written down. He solved any Rubik's Cube they could present him with, and he arm wrestled every mortal man into a win. And then from that point on, he was adopted into a noble family against his will. Maybe not against his
Forced
will.
Nepo baby.
Forced Nepo. That is a hell of a. I didn't want to be a Nepo baby. I was forced into it.
He was adopted into a family. He had 2 adopted brothers and a sister. He actually was very chill with the sister. He did not give all that much affection to his dad. Like, they would be like, Perturabo, my lovely son, and he'd say, go away, Dad. Perturabo is cursed with a couple of things. So, he was often cold and distant through his upbringing, and people were like, oh, I think that just means he's just an unhappy kid. No, every time he closes his eyes, he just saw the Eye of Terror. He saw a big old purple eye of Sauron staring at him, and he took it as it was judging his actions at every turn and spying on him.
Okay.
That does not sound good.
So, the other thing is he's incredibly autistic.
Okay.
Perturabo loves learning. He looks constantly angry, but he actually does find joy when he gets to learn something. The problem is he learns it too quickly, and then he's back to square one of, I have nothing to learn, I'm angry. His dad tried to solve this problem because he's like, Perturabo, my boy, I give you a problem, which is all the other city-states that I don't like. You're going to go to war for me. Because that's the only way that his dad knew how to be like, don't worry, my son, this is a reward. I trust you with the military. Whereas Perturabo was like, fuck it, Dad, I just want to build aqueducts and shit. God damn it.
I like tormented turbo nerd. I'm
Yeah. I'm liking Turbo Nerd here.
His contributions to the Great Crusade, he got stuck with every shit job he could have been stuck with. He had to fight these maggot or like these alien creatures called the Harud maggot people that had legitimate time manipulation powers, where they could age a space marine into, oh, he's a baby again, or into dust, and the Emperor just said, figure it out. So then he goes to the chaos side. Horus comes around. He gets stuck with the shit jobs again. Because he's incredibly confident and has the toxic masculine trait of suffer in silence and pass that on to his kids. After the heresy, Iron Cage, he's killed 70% of the Iron Fist, and now he got turbo cancer from Fulgrim, so he's in a big old suit of armor.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
A.
with A. I'm liking him.
I like this guy, yeah. All right, now this is one of the ones I actually know a little bit about, Sanguinus.
Okay, so we're off to a rough start.
Mhm.
It's Sanguinius, but
Names are stupid.
Dies.
He's
Sanguinius
dead.
was sorry, Perturabo was the 4th Legion, Iron Warriors. Sanguinius led he fell on the world of Baal, which is kind of like radioactive hellscape. Imagine Mad Maxi, but without like Diesel Punk and more just mutants and a radscape. And when he fell, people discovered him and were like, holy shit, it's another mutant with solid steel tip wings. Let's kill it before it gets any bigger. And what, like, 2 of the people were like, let's not. He's a cute boy. We can raise him to be good. And yeah, they taught him a lot of good values. Some of the mutant people, he learned that not all of them were bad. Sanguinius is blessed with all of the Primarchs are demigods and have certain things. Sanguinius has the gift of 2 giant fucking wings that are super goddamn durable.
I thought you were gonna say 2 giant balls.
He does have that, but we'll get to that.
Think of all the pee.
The other thing is that Sanguinius has clairvoyancy. He can see into the future a bit. He used some of this successfully and his good teachings to help Baal out, because we're still, during the Great Crusade, there is roaming bands of tech barbarians in these worlds that have been abandoned by the Age of Strife, so with his help, a lot of them band together and start to become better, as well as he's just a really empathetic guy. Another thing, before he meets his legion, before it's called the Blood Angels, is called the Reverent Legion, or, sorry, the Revenant Legion. Because, unfortunately, all of his sons have a birth defect to where they have a thirst for blood. That was just baseline. If you were one of him, you had a thirst for blood. And that led them to be mildly problematic. And so we make the joke about the 2nd and 11th Legion, they don't exist anymore. Everybody thought that was going to happen to these boys. Now, luckily, before that happened, they found Sanguinius. And Sanguinius had a good conversation with the Emperor and agreed to work with him under very few certain terms. One of them was basically about accepting the people of Baal and not trying to turn it into a Forge World, Hive Planet, take your pick of words. He didn't want the exploitation of people. And when he came to this legion, he brought with him he brought with him therapy? Like,
therapy in Warhammer? I don't believe you.
He turned the Revenant Legion into the Blood Angels. Like, he brought with them and was like, hey, we have outlets for this. Like, let's start painting. Let's get you into poetry. Like, I know you're thirsting for things. You have a strong desire for this. Let's get you into other hobbies to get your mind off of just your base desire. And this worked out really well. The Blood Angels became renowned. Everybody, like, almost all of his brothers, except even Angron, liked talking to Sanguinius, but he was best friends with Horus.
Oh. I bet that went real well.
During the heresy, we have a couple of neat things he does. So remember that clairvoyancy? There's another guy that has it, but he doesn't use it to the way Sanguinius does. So Sanguinius becomes the emperor, the quote-unquote emperor of Imperium Secundus, which is when the lion, Gilliman, and the Sanguinius were stuck in Ultramar, and they were like, Terra's gone. Guys, we need to make a new Imperium. It's just us now. So he was good enough to be declared the ruler. He sent Conrad Kurz off into a stasis coffin into space. That was the best way to deal with him. After his trial, that was his sentence. And then he came back to Terra. He rushed back to Terra while Gilliman and them gathered their forces. So Sanguinius knew how he was going to die. He could see how he was going to die. Now, he used this cleverly. Because guess what?
What?
If I know the date I'm going to die, that means I can walk into any fight and I know I can win.
No, yeah, that is a pretty that is something you can do when you know when you're gonna die.
So Sanguinius battled a giant fucking bloodthirster that was like 60 feet tall and ripped his goddamn head into a demon portal back to shove him in. Sanguinius also, like back to back, then fought Angron after they plunged through the buildings flying after each other and ripped his goddamn butcher's nails out of his head, discorpulating him. And then had to go and fight Horus. Like, he's had no rest, he's ragged, he knows he's going to die, but he knows he's going to die and sacrifice himself for the Imperium.
S for Sanguinius.
Yep. Unfortunately, his death gives all of his sons the Black Rage.
We got too many Primarchs for this much detail.
That is true, yeah, we got
Okay, Lionel Johnson, Mr. Genocide. He landed on Caliban.
What a fucking title. This guy. Okay, you know what? Actually, I kind of understand it.
Mr. Genocide?
Yes, Lionel Johnson. He is the Primarch of the First Legion, Dark Angels. I gotta speed up some things. Caliban. It is a death feudal world. We have fortress monasteries guarded by knights that have proto-power armor and primitive bolt pistols. But in the forest, there are beast monsters. Long-term exposure to chaos nearby made it so that there's fucking creatures in the woods. Actual terrifying dragons. Guess where he grew up? Your choices are Fortress Monastery or in the woods.
Assuming in the woods.
He was in the woods until he was an adult.
Feral child.
Not feral. This is Tarzan if he had a PhD. This man learned the survival of the fittest down to a science. His what we can fast forward through, he got discovered by some knights. He succeeded his father figure. His father figure for Caliban would have been the best man in his history if a Primarch wasn't also on the planet.
Okay.
He has no social graces. He doesn't understand any social cues. He's really good at dueling and fighting.
Fight autism.
He's kind of got like the other side of the flip inversion of him and Russ. People say Leman Russ is like a man pretending to be a beast. Yeah, well, the Lion is a beast pretending to be a man. At every time he looks at something, he's sizing it up to see how well he can kill it.
I'm thinking C.
Yeah, I'm digging C tier for it.
Couple of funny things during the heresy. Gilliman, I need to bomb your citizens. We need to find Curse. I need to bomb your citizens. God damn it, I can't find Curse. He's in my fucking walls for over a month. He beat Curse up, which is surprising for a man that can see into the future. Half of his legion went traitor on him.
Can't understand why he seems like a real stand-up fella.
Him and Russ once fought for a whole day because he killed the governor that insulted Russ, and Russ was like, hey, I wanted to kill him. They fought for a whole day and night. Russ laughed after a while and was like, why are we even fucking fighting? I can't even remember. And Lion knocked him out for a full night at the end of it.
Alright.
He's kind of came back he's older, wiser now. He's got more. He's fixing things up, but he's still really good at killing.
I see. All right. What about Rogel Dorn?
He grew up on the planet of Inuit, a tidally locked world. He had a good grandpa, but their kind of motto was, pull your weight or we leave you behind in the snow. Like, we love our family here, you all gotta work. His greatest achievement before this, was he basically repaired an off-planet star station, which was the Phalanx, the giant fucking fortress, the giant ship that the Imperial Fist now have. Whenever the Emperor came to him, he tried to give it to the Emperor, and the Emperor gave it back to him. Aha! Hey, Dad, thanks for the gift. His time in the Great Crusade was cut short because he was called back to Terra to make the Imperial Palace. This made Perturabo angry. If opposites attract, the similar personalities repel extremely. Him and Perturabo are both like so kind of similar in thought process and stuff like that. It's just that Rogel Dorn was taught social graces and knows when to like go off into a corner and pout instead of just getting like angry at the thing. Some of his perks during the thing: he killed one of the Primarchs in Pluto. He killed Alfarius or a Megon. I don't know. Neither do you. Korn once locked him in a small pocket dimension for over 40,000 years to try and corrupt him. He gave Korn a lengthy lecture on concrete and the history of humans and warfare, and bored him so much that he let him go.
Man talking to the brick wall about concrete.
I'm thinking
Dorn
for the immovable granddad.
Dorn has a small psychic power to where magic doesn't work on him as well because everything around him is more set in stone.
Superstitious barbarian.
He fought Fulgrim at a gate at the Siege of Terra. He's really good at it. He's presumed dead.
I like the A tier purely for that he talked Korn into being bored.
Oh boy.
I have no idea who the fuck this guy is.
Ferris Manus.
So Ferris Manus has the shortest lore page of all the Primarchs. Ferris Manus fell on the world of Medusa, which is a icy cold death world, and his gestation pod, I guess even the Chaos Gods hated him so much because it sent it with some extra room, and he created more caverns when he fell. Flash forward, he's a Primarch child. He's surviving in the frozen wastes in between all these tech barbarian tribes and also regular barbarian tribes. He just grows up on his own. Fantastic. At some point, he goes to a northern plane, which people talk about how, like, oh, you can't go there. There's an immortal silver worm that drags people to hell because barbarians make superstitions of everything. It's most likely a Necron war machine. This man is the most unmoving, strength above all else, personal strength, that kind of guy. So he takes the Necron worm and he shoves it in lava with his bare hands.
Oh?
The necrodermis of the Necron war machine fused onto his arms. Now he's got iron hands. Whoa! Anyway, fast forward, he rechanges his fucking Legion as soon as he gets it. He has a bromance with Fulgrim. They both make each other a weapon and swap. Oh, look, that's so neat. He gets his head cut off by Fulgrim, and he has a speech with Sanguinius before Sanguinius goes into the chamber to fight Horus.
Huh.
F for fucking who cares?
Yeah, that's
Ferrus Manus is not a Primarch, he is a plot device in the Horus Heresy.
Alright, now time for man who's too angry to die.
So, Angron landed on the world of Numeria, or the planet of
New
Numeria.
Mexico.
Numeria, fun fact, is in the Ultramar system. So him and Gilliman could have been best friends if something happened a little bit earlier. So anyway, apparently Eldar Farseer saw what was going to happen in a future and sent a kill team to try and kill baby Primarch. And in one of the most moments that Eldar players are still fuming about to this day, baby Angron up in the mountains slaughters like 8 Eldar.
A baby.
Yes, baby Primarch, infant, kills 8 Eldar.
Like pooping him on pants, baby.
Yes. Out of gestation pod, kills 8 Eldar. This is why people are angry. Slavers find him, because guess what? Numeria is ruled by these cool guys called the High Riders, and you're going to fight for the pit for my personal enjoyment, son. You are property of me now.
So the baby killed all those, but those guys could just take the baby.
Yes. Anyway, move past. We've, he's not... Again, we don't have all the time. Angron is really good at fighting. However, he has, and the other gladiators really like him because he has this wonderful psychic power of basically like pure empathy. He can go to a person that's feeling down.
He's an
injured,
empath.
And he can remove their pain and make them feel better. This is not mind control. This is like they genuinely feel better after this, if whether that's him taking on the pain or that, we don't know. Fast forward, after, I've gathered the trust of all the gladiators, father figure, of course, High Riders tell me to fight father figure. I tell them, no, I may have a 100% win rate, I'm not going to fight this fight. So they say, bet. They take him into a room, they cut up his brain and shove in these cool things called the butcher's nails. I can't explain what the butcher's nails do in fully. Fight, feel good, everything else pain, right? We all good? Fantastic. Yeah. He goes and absolutely murders his father figure and he cries and screams for 3 nights. Fast forward. He breaks out with his other gladiator slave friends that they are called the City Eaters. This revolution only goes so well. They're kind of dying out in the mountains, and as they're about to have their last stand, guess who shows up? This real cool guy called Big E. Only teleports him up into the ship, and whenever he asks to have his friends who are currently dying on the planet teleported up, and is told no, he beats a custodian to death with his bare hands.
A custodian?
Yes.
Okay.
Again, the writing. This is a 60 books. This is a 60-book series where there's 5 different cooks in the kitchen at any point in time. You just gotta. Some things are not well written. He killed 8 Eldar as a baby. Anyway, he's given command of his legion. He's a terrible dad, and the only person that's able to rightly get through to him is a cool guy named Karn.
Karn, not corn. Karn.
Karn, yeah. There's a couple theories behind this. People think that he was a bad person to his legion so that they would revolt against him and kill him. But they don't. Fast forward to the heresy, Lorgar says some words on Ultramar after he comes back to Numeria to proceedingly kill every living thing on the planet for some closure. He's going to die fighting Gilliman. And then Lorgar says, humana, 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 humana. And, uh-oh. He becomes Demon Primarch, and the first thing he says is, hey, Karn, go to the lower decks and kill 300 people and get me skulls for a throne.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
I'm thinking C.
He's got a lot of
I
stories.
was thinking D, honestly.
I liked
He's-
summoning him in the Ultimate Apocalypse mod for God of War.
He's a sad character, and a lot of choices were made for him instead of him. But yeah, now he's kind of just angry guy who will not die.
Like you had me at killed 8 Eldar as a baby.
All right, I'm
tier
thinking
list, your call.
D. What consensus? C.
I can't say anything.
Your list, your call, boss. Fill it out.
For D, I just find that kind of boring.
We can skip this next one. Just put him in F.
Yeah.
Lorgar, he landed on a very religious world. Turns out the whole world worships a multitude of gods, specifically 4 for some reason. Lorgar worships, he thinks, I think there's one god. I think there's one god, and that's pretty neat. And his dad beats the shit out of him for it. He hates that. He hates that idea.
Hmm.
Fast forward, he has some supporters now. Guess what happens when a 10-foot tall demigod shows up and says, Lorgar, I have a destiny for you?
God.
That guy may have been actually fucking right about something now that I think about it. Anyway, let me bring along to this great crusade this guy named Erebus. Fast forward. So Lorgar is told he's going too slow in the Horus Heresy because his legion, after they conquer worlds, has actually taken time to rebuild them and shit. And also, one thing he wasn't supposed to do was kind of spreading a little bit of religion about this Golden Emperor guy. So, Emperor takes Gilliman, and they go to Monarchia, which is Jerusalem, essentially, and they burn it down in front of them, and the Emperor makes all of the word bearers kneel in the ashes of this. He talks after this. By the way, since Gilman was there and he had to help them do that, that's basically set in permanent anger. After this, he goes on to a little pilgrimage into the warp and finds out the Emperor did a trade with 4 gods to obtain some knowledge, and he's angry at him for that, since he never told them about that. Some big wins. He becomes a demon Primarch. He almost gets killed by Corvus Corax. He becomes a Psyker. And his book that he wrote back when he was still in love with Dad now is the most popular selling book in the setting.
The Bible.
I see. The Bible. All right.
Now, I'm be real. From what I know about Alfarius, is another FT.
So Alfarius,
It's a funny joke.
Alfarius was actually, from his Primarch book, his gestation pod didn't go anywhere. It was on Terra, and he was raised by Malkador, the confidant of the Emperor, and raised to be sneaky. Alfarius has a funny little power to basically.
So
kind of
he's
just disguise
purple.
himself.
Got it.
Yes, he disguises himself so that basically he can kind of sneak into anywhere as just a guy that might be there. Your psyche transforms it into a guy you would expect to be there. I'm going to fast forward to, essentially, he finds Omegon, they get to talking. Wow, we're 2 halves of the same person, dude. That's so cool.
Did we just become best friends?
They talk to this cool, other fucking, like, organization that's apparently been in the galaxy long enough, called the Cabal, and they tell them that if you side with Horus, he will exterminate humanity and the Chaos Gods will starve. Humanity is 100% dead, but the Chaos Gods are gone. If you support the Emperor, he will be gravely injured and humanity will live on. Horus will be defeated.
It's a quarter till New Year's. I'm gonna go hang out with my girlfriend.
All
Sound
right.
good.
Farewell.
They're very sneaky. Who knows what's real and what's not. F tier, got it. Kurz, he landed on Nostromo and he did not have good upbringing. Uh,
This image that I'm seeing on the wiki feels.
of Kurz?
Yeah.
Is
This
it of him
is.
screaming to his flesh statue?
No, it's just. It feels very much like. How do I put this in a nice way? It feels like a Tumblr OC Primar.
Yeah, that's kind of it. So Kurz landed on a world that was in permanent nightfall. It's 100% crime all the time. Bad times the whole way down. Corruption from top to bottom. He lives by eating rats and whatever finds its way into the sewers. And from day one, he's seen how he dies. How does that affect a young kid? Not great.
Hmm.
His way of eventually dealing with this world, that's Corvus Corax. That's a wrong image.
Oh. No wonder. I saw C. I'm just stupid.
No, Sean, you skipped ahead. You went to the person that had a good upbringing and good sense.
Oh, okay. This image is far more brutal. Okay.
Yes.
Um.
So his as with different writers, too many cooks in the kitchen and stuff like that. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Kurz is like he can kind of he sees the worst future to a future that's not so bad. That's his only degrees of his future sight, right?
So he's a vampire?
No, he drinks the blood for fun. He doesn't need to. He just does it for
Oh,
fun.
so he's a vampire cosplayer. Got it.
Yes. His way to fix his world is to basically be every Tumblr's combination of Punisher and Batman combined. Nobody will commit a crime if I broadcast skinning somebody to the whole world in painful detail.
Hmm.
It does work, but fear tactics only get you so far. He does eventually reach 0% crime. And then this cool golden guy shows up, and as soon as he sees him, he's like, ugh, I've seen you in my dreams. And the Emperor's like, whoa, dude, that's... Can you cut that out? We got some business to talk. I don't know what you're doing here. They're freaking out in the grass. Fast forward. He torments the Lion and the Horus Heresy. His troops are gangers, murderers, and arsonists, and other words that are terrible to say on this platform.
Hmm.
Because as soon as he leaves the planet, it basically goes right back to how bad it was before.
So he failed his job.
Kind of. You know, ruling through fear only gets you so far the moment you step away to go conquer worlds. He eventually he destroys his homeworld. He makes a flesh statue of living things, by the way. The people aren't dead. Of the Emperor, so he can curse at it and shout out all his complaints.
Why? That's
Dude, he's so mentally broken. And you remember how Sanguinius was like, "Hey, I know how I died. This isn't it. So I'm going to fight for that future."
uh-huh.
Yeah, he's the fatalist. He's like, death is vindication is better than living. He eventually does get assassinated. There's a lot of nuances to his character, potentially about, the mentally ill and being forced to fight and stuff like that, but he's creepy man that no matter which way you cut it up, did skin and do absurd shit and be like, but I had to.
I'm just gonna throw him into E tier. Because I don't think he's as bad as the other ones in terms of being boring. I just think it's a Tumblr character. It's like
Oh, a lot of people on Tumblr want to fuck him.
want to
Russ.
Lehman
He landed on
Russ.
Fenris. He was raised by wolves. He became a Viking king. He's very good at drinking, fighting, and drinking and fighting. He's smart, but as we went back to line, he's kind of like a man pretending to be a beast. He's the Emperor's executioner. All the Space Wolves are Vikings. If you want us to show up and give a fucking nerd a wedgie, we will. I talked about something with the lion. Wow, that's cool. He also really doesn't like psychers. Don't look at what rune priests are.
Just don't talk about that. They're not psychers.
They're not psychers. They just draw power from Fenris. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
He's one of his most significant things is he does fight Horus with a spear of truth he gets, and he basically knows all this can do is injure Horus for a little bit. It has no chance of killing him and potentially no greater impact. All he gets to see is like Horus's like unpossessed face for a little bit.
I see.
The burning of Prospero. Magnus punches out one of his hearts. He breaks Magnus's back and forces him to take a bad deal because Horus lied to him in terms and made him, instead of changed his orders from bring Magnus back to Terra to face consequences to we just gotta kill him. Yeah, he kind of got some shit beat out of him from Prospo and did some more fighting, but after that's kind of it. He's a smart, good Viking.
I'll put him in B tier.
The Khan, the latest loyalist to join the ranks, the man with the most common sense. He fell on Chigoris.
I've literally never even seen this guy before.
Chagatai Khan, he fell on Chigoris. It's Mongolia. With, like, the lowlands being, oh, look, big empire. This could have no relation to China. He's really fast and really good at dueling. He conquers his world. Dorn and Gilliman aren't sure if he should be given command of his legion when they find him because they're like, he's a little barbaric, don't you think? The Khan has to go and gather his legion because they've been scattered around the galaxy. He brings them back. They do a fucking team bonding ritual at Chigoris. Everybody loves him. At one point in the Great Crusade, an orc kills one of his like guys he was really good friends with and started the crusade with, and he goes on a legitimate fucking like whirlwind. Like everybody cannot perceive how fast he's moving. He's just dicing through hundreds of orcs. He also has a really funny exchange with Fulgrim where, like, Fulgrim's like, I hear you do funny things to your bikes and everything, making them faster. And the Khan snaps back, I hear you do funny things to your warriors. He's good friends with Magnus. He shows up Mortarion like 3 times. He duels him twice. I think there's one time before he's fully demon corrupted, and then one where he's a demon primarch, and both times he just says, nah, I'd win. You're a bitch for tasting the fruits of treachery and then finding out it tasted bitter. You gotta lie with that choice, you dumbass.
To be honest, sounds kind of boring. I'm putting him in the same tier as Angron.
Gilliman, and the Horus Heresy is a voice.
We don't need to hear about Gilliman. We know enough about Gilliman.
I like Gilliman.
I don't.
He's like the only hope for humanity.
His character got better afterwards. After we move on from Heresy to nowadays, it's been full glaze up.
He is entirely the only hope for humanity.
I just genuinely
spreadsheet
don't care about him.
Every other Primarch's got something special. His was just, dude, I'm so good at spreadsheets. Okay, Mortarion. I feel like I'm dragging on for this, but God, doing 18. I told you to do 9. Anyway, Mortarion, raised on the world of Barbaros. Barbaros is a toxic gas death world, where there are mutants that survive in the lowest regions that are forced to contend with toxic gases, and the top parts are ruled by psychic necromancer nobles. He was raised by one of the nobles, but then eventually he comes down and talks to the people down below. Mortarion is just a very tough bastard. That's what his thing is. He also hates psychers.
Another hates psychers. Got it.
Turns out, funny thing a little bit about that. He becomes one later, but he
Oh.
tries to rise up with his people in the gaseous underbelly because, you know, it's not right that we're enslaved by necromancers. He wants to kill his dad so bad, and guess what? He gets stole by the Emperor. And the Emperor is just like, man, that sucks that you didn't get to kill your dad. So anyway, now you got to work for me. Because the Emperor made a bet with him, like, oh, if you kill your dad, then you don't have to work for me. But if, in any other case, you're my employee. You're my son now.
Oh. Bad
There's
dad
even
wins
more.
again.
Yeah. Mortarion completely dramatically changes the nature of his legion. They go from like hit and run and more clever tactics to just we'll outlast it. We'll just tough it out. And they're the toughest space marines for the Great Crusade. Woo! He doesn't like Magnus. He hates Magnus because Psyker. Absolutely despises him. He also doesn't like Sanguinius for this reason. By the way, Sanguinius is a good Psyker. So how they get corrupted is they're just flying their ship through the warp, and then his cool son Typhus, by the way, who is a psyker who's been hiding this whole time that he's been a psyker because he knows his dad is extremely racist versus them, sells out their entire legion, and so now they're all infected with Nurgle bugs, but they're not dying. Like, they keep getting plagues, and it's just painful and everything. And then Mortarion is kind of part of this. Essentially, everyone on board the ship, including him, get the thing of like, hey, the pain will stop if you guys come to my side. And that's how they get sold out to Nurgle. They could not die from the plagues, but it was so incredibly painful that they would rather go to the garden. And turns out, after becoming a demon Primarch, yeah, he was always a psyker and he kind of hates himself. But the person he hates more is the Emperor, so fuck him.
Put him in E tier.
Corvus Corax.
I like
one of the most humanitarian guys ever, and also master of assassin.
I love the Raven Guard. That's just the thing.
He landed
They have
on
jetpacks.
the moon of a forge world, and he was raised by the slave miners of that moon. They hid him away so that they could raise him in secret. They taught him language, and he repaid this kindness by becoming an adult. Corvus has this funny little psychic power to just go invisible, basically. Alfarius can disguise himself. You will not see Corvus if he does not want you to. Yeah.
The ultimate introvert.
Yes. He hates tyrants because he goes and they successfully overthrow the moon and eventually overthrow the rigid aristocracy in the Forge world of the Thing. He agrees to work for the Emperor, which you might think, but the Emperor is the biggest tyrant. As far as we can kind of guess, his thinking was more along the lines of, it's bad now, but we'll work it out later. We can change policies and get stuff rolling once the universe is in a better spot. The Raven Guard, what he did, I shouldn't mention actually what the Raven Guard went through. So he's actually the guy that almost kills Lorgar. The only reason Lorgar lives is because Conrad Curse saved him. Basically, that big old lightning claw was straight in Lorgar's chest and he was about to rip it up.
I see. Well, I already like this guy purely based off of that.
He's, again, staunch humanitarian, led several missions there. I can't get into other stuff without telling you more, just Raven Guard stuff, but he's cool.
The Raven Guard is cool.
Edgar Allan Poe. I love people, but God, do I hate the galaxy. I have to go into the warp. I'm sorry, my sons. I gotta kill Lorgar. I just gotta go kill Lorgar and finish the job.
He's missing right now, right?
Yes. Oh, Lorgar knows where he is. Lorgar is currently in a demon tower, and he can't step outside because a warped, mutated Corvus Corax is sitting outside killing and waiting for him to step outside so he can run that fade.
Okay, you know what? Just off of that alone, I'm putting this fucker in S tier.
Yes. 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 The Raven Guard stay winning.
Horus didn't have much of a childhood that we know of because it's not recorded. Essentially, he's the first person the Emperor found, and him and the Emperor grew extremely close. They spent the most time together. He's probably the only Primarch that the Emperor even calls his son. Really, means it genuinely. His thing is he's got a glowing, radiant personality. To be in his presence means that you kind of want to listen to him. You want to pay your obedience. I see you have the post version after he gets talking to some people. He becomes the War Master because he's good at social things. He's good at social cues. He has a generally good relationship with every one of his brothers, and they are efficient. Like, in terms of before the heresy and stuff like that, Horus is just a genuinely good Primarch that does look out for his brothers and checks in on them and everything like that. Doesn't particularly hate or anything. And the reason he gets corrupted is because he gets shanked with a poop knife from like zombies, and Erebus gives him
shanked with a poop knife.
That, like, yes, it is because it's like a Nurgle demon, so it's basically sepsis.
I just like the terminology of poop knife.
Yep. He gets a vision that essentially, if the Emperor is allowed to do what he wants, he gets a current day look at the Imperium. I forget. It might be. I know it's similar to that, but essentially, he gets a grave look at what stuff will be like, and he's like, "I can't let that happen. Humanity can only prosper if my dad dies."
So Horus was based, actually.
He was based, but also fucked up everything.
He got lied to and manipulated. He gave all 4 of the psychic shards of his soul to the Chaos Gods, and he killed Sanguinius. He sweet-talked the traitors into the thing, and now his son's trying his best to do... I'm not like my dad, guys. I'm not like my dad, okay? I just also want to see the galaxy burn.
Abaddon the Despoiler. C tier.
Vulcan.
Alright. I have bias towards Vulcan.
Yeah. Vulcan is fun fact, the largest Primarch. And I say largest, I mean it. He is the biggest boy. He landed on Nocturne, a very volcanically active planet that was plagued by Drukhari runs. Raiding runs.
Oh, huge.
Yeah. But, you know what we have on Nocturne? Family. Companionship.
The fucking meme from Fast and Furious. Family.
Yes. So, Vulcan is a big baby. He gets adopted into a loving family. They teach him all their ways. The whole community loves him. He's raised by the village. And one day, after he's been, shown a good blacksmithing lesson by his dad, they hear the ships again. The ships that always mean people are going to get carted off and taken away forever to experience torment beyond eternity. And Vulcan says, not today. He takes a blacksmith hammer and he beats the shit out of every Drukhari that tries in this village. And this is unarmored. This is with an apron and this is with primitive tools.
So what I'm hearing is he is incredibly awesome.
Yes. So the Emperor comes. So you remember how the Emperor had some of those other grand entrances? I didn't tell you, but the Emperor actually conversed and negotiated with Sanguinius. He did some trials with Russ and fought him in a way, and then Russ agreed to serve him. He actually goes through the trials that Vulcan and them set about, because Vulcan was like, I'm not sure if I can trust you. Let's go through some trials to make sure that you are as good of a person as you say you are. It's like a trial of who can make the best weapon. They both make a good weapon. Damn, it's a trial of strength. They both lift up something super fucking heavy for a super fucking long time. Let's stop counting. So then they go into let's hunt a great beast so that we can take it back. They both go and hunt down like a nocturne salamander, which is basically, it is a drake. It's a dragon it's like a wingless dragon. And as Vulcan is about to get his, he starts to fall in a crevice. Like, he has a genuine chance to apparently die from lava. Let's ignore the fact that another Primarch drowned a fucking Necron war machine in lava with his bare hands. But Vulcan is on a crevice and overlooking a volcano he might fall into and see his demise. The Emperor comes back, dragging an even bigger salamander that eventually falls in the crevice, but he chooses to sacrifice his quarry to save Vulcan.
Oh, yeah, I've heard this story before. Okay.
And the Vulcan's like, damn, you gotta be good if you were willing to give that up. Vulcan then goes on to meet his kids. His kids apparently are doing good work. He kneels to them. Vulcan has the worst time meeting one of his brothers named Kurz.
Oh.
Who Kurz is actively always trying to convince Vulcan that he could be just as worse of a person if he didn't have his upbringing. Vulcan is also a perpetual. That is his thing.
Yep.
He will always be coming back. He fights Magnus in the Webway in the Siege of Terra. He goes crazy on Istvan 5. So much that Perturabo has to use several nuclear armaments to kind of subdue him.
Several.
And you've heard the story of the maze and the hammer before, yeah.
Yeah. I think I can solidly say I love Vulcan. He's an A tier.
Magnus landed on Prospero. To skip some things, Magnus is how a stupid person would write an intelligent person. That's just how his writing is kind of gone over.
Lovely.
Magnus is a, ever-burning curiosity. There's no way that stuff bad could happen. But he is a good father.
Surprising.
He's just a really powerful wizard.
Those are rare.
Couple of big cool things. He basically had conversations with the Emperor while he was still in his gestation pod on Terra, still in his gestation pod getting thrown through the galaxy, and still on Prospero in his gestation pod was having conversations with the Emperor through just warp psychiatry. So he knew that his destiny was to be a great wizard, right? Him and the Emperor had already conversed about this. Couple of things. He gives up his eye to solve a flesh-changing problem in his legion, his sons. Because apparently, some of them kind of use some magic and then sometimes turn into chaos spawn. That's not good. But we're really good at magic, so we want to keep doing it. The Emperor goes, Council of Nicaea, you guys need to fucking stop doing that much magic. You guys are getting really close to pissing me off. And then Magnus lists probably a logical argument why. Lehman Russ and his sons, who have been spying on him, list all the kind of casualty reports and collateral damage that is caused by mass fireballing people. And they are told, no more psychers. Done with that shit. Done with wizard stuff. So Magnus is told to do nothing. He's not told to really conquer more things in the Great Crusader. That he's allowed to research, he just can't do wizard stuff, right? He just is told to do nothing. He does this poorly. So, whenever the Magnus finds out through some divination that Horus is a traitor, and he's going to kill the Emperor. This is an urgent message. And so I should try and tell the Emperor. Instead of just taking a ship and flying as fast as he can, the safest way possible, the Emperor is off building his great new mini webway project, a brand new window to overlook things and talk to people through, right? And Magnus takes a fucking hammer to this and lets all the demons into the Imperial throne room just to tell Dad, Horus went to chaos! Uh-oh, I let in about 15 demons just telling you this.
Off to a great start.
So the Emperor is now permanently on Terra because he is the only psyker in that golden chair that can keep the now fucking broken window closed. And Magnus, because, again, not well written, when Lehman Russ comes around and everybody's sending messages back and forth of like, hey, you should give up peacefully. Hey, doesn't have to be like this. Guess who turned on airplane mode for the whole goddamn city? Yeah, it was him. And so nobody can get a message through to explain it to him. His sons start dying, and the burning of the city starts happening, which finally gets him to move off his ass, and he fights Russ, and guess what? Loses versus the Barbarian. Which, after seeing so many of his sons get butchered, he makes a demon deal with, guess what? The person who's been fucking with him all along, Tzeentch, to save as many as he can. And then he eventually fights Vulcan in the webway and stuff in Terra. He has the most psychic shards out of every Primarch that we know of that were split out of him upon his death and upon his ascension. And now he's doing things, kind of. The phrase Magnus did nothing wrong, the correct version is Magnus did nothing, the action of not doing anything, incorrectly.
He actually did nothing wrong. He did it wrongly.
Yes.
It's
not that he didn't make any mistakes, because if you follow some good judgment, there was probably some points he could have improved upon. He had good intentions, but he did it poorly.
I see.
And he also, I guess the one fun fact, the Emperor on Terra said that, hey Magnus, I know you're a Demon Primarch right now. I can forgive you. We can get you back. That was his offer. But I gotta kill every one of your sons. They all gotta go. And Magnus said, no, I can't take that deal.
I actually kind of like the idea of that. I'm putting him in B. I kind of like the idea of, he kind of fucked up doing nothing and it kind of ruined everything. Now, I'm going to be entirely honest.
Squig?
Yeah, I'm going to be entirely honest. Looking at this Squig tier list.
We can skip it.
Yeah.
Skip this
That's too much. Now, the
What
gotcha
the
tier
fuck
list.
is this?
Gotcha characters.
Good morning.
Oh, I cannot help you. This is
this on
beyond
dateability?
I blacked out for a full hour. What are we doing?
We're on gotcha characters
gotcha
now.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I have
take them to meet
some knowledge of some of these characters.
I have some information from our friend Pocket about this. So, let's go over the characters in the order that I have on here. Starting with, what is her name? Rappy. Rappy? I don't know how her name is. Let's see where's the deal.
I don't know who the fuck this is.
She is from Nike, Goddess of Victory.
Of course.
Her name is Rapi. That person. She has a giant drill/machine gun weapon with a built-in jetpack. She's pragmatic and takes no bullshit, but is also hella down bad for the protagonist in Nikkei. Canonically already indirectly had a baby with him born from a surrogate evil robot.
What?
That's what she told me.
B tier for baby?
She has a surrogate son or a baby with the protagonist of Nikkei?
Yeah, that's what this is telling me.
A surrogate son. So they didn't get it on enough. They weren't too into each other.
Nah. Now I'm looking at this character's design, and I just this is gonna be.
I like her hat.
I do like the hat. The hat is good.
Did somebody just ban an in-game action for you?
What?
That's no. I'm just getting weird Twitch things.
Twitch is just being dumb. I'm gonna say B tier. What thoughts?
Canonical milk.
Dude, I have nothing. You cannot ask me for thoughts on this.
I'm
beyond
still, like,
me.
so utterly gobsmacked by the surrogate child.
That
What
also
are you
gobsmacked.
talking about?
That's what she sent me. That's the description.
Listen, I've just talked an hour about Warhammer. I think that's B tier. We're just going to start it off. We got to start off surrogate mother, middle of the pack. Let's get a good.
All right, B tier.
Trevor is a definitive source on surrogate mothers.
All right.
Yes.
Now, this next character is Dorothy, also from Nikkei. She had to shoot one of her only friends ever to save humanity's last shelter, only to end up locked out of it after her mission was complete. She's deemed obsolete by the government. She's also the origin of a meme within the Nikkei community.
She's awfully happy for somebody that got locked out and was not let back into the barbecue.
C.
C. All right.
I'm
We'll
just
throw
saying,
the C
like,
tier.
did you not
What the
anticipate
fuck is this
real-
next one?
This
I
is
I can't
don't
fully
like looking
see
at
good
them.
enough, but this is weird.
this is a character from Fate Grand Order. This is MASH.
Of course, it's a fate character.
Designer baby human experiment that was fused with the heroic spirit of Galahad, one of the Knights of the Round Table. She uses the actual round table as a shield to bonk enemies with.
I can't get over her coochie window. She
Wait,
just has a little fucking
Oh, she
slit
does.
Yeah, she does.
showing
Yeah.
her coochie.
There's a slot.
Neutral good Kohai character who's also probably never cussed in her life. We protect,
What
but
does
she
that
also
What does
could cut.
Kohai mean?
What the
That's
fuck is
like
that?
like underclassmen. Underclassmen. Like just
Wait, how is she an underclassman?
like a
and she has
lower
the Knight
class?
of the
not
Round
like
Table?
lower class, but like the younger, like the year younger than you, like the you give them a little
Person
shit.
The
that looks
younger
up to
person in
you.
your
They look up
class.
to you, yeah.
Pointing at you.
I'm certain I've like not a bad character, but she seems a little. The outfit one is distressing.
It's weird.
I like her giant shield that is canonically the
I-
round table of the Knights of the Round
I
Table.
also
and
really
that is
love
a
that.
perfect-
That's where I'm at. Yeah, I like
I
the
would
shield.
say, I say C tier because I do like the shield idea, but she doesn't seem bulky. She doesn't have the knight persona to me. She's just like an anime character in coochie window armor with a big shield. When instead we could have a beefy lady that is more knight-like.
Yeah, that.
I just
see.
can't get over the coochie window.
See, all
C
right.
for coochie window.
Yeah.
I don't mind her not being beefy because I dig the
Now-
small character with a giant fucking weapon, shield, whatever.
Now
Fine.
this
Gilgamesh.
this is Gilgamesh.
This is Anthony's Gilgamesh.
Yeah. He's egregiously self-absorbed, self-confident, and pompous king that perceives all the treasures in the world as his belongings, only engages those he deems worthy through strength, feat, or wit, or if he's just in the mood with fucking with you. Probably get canceled by half the population on Twitter.
I
That
mean,
shit
that's
isn't
real.
that's
deep.
he takes so much from actual Gilgamesh. I'm really wondering where the character starts here. Like, where have we really transitioned? Like,
He's an anime boy now. That's what.
Gilgamesh does improve upon in his own mythology, but also I'm not seeing a lot of creativity from the character. It kind of just seems like we took the mythos of that character and made him into anime boy.
D tier?
B.
B?
I say deer.
D.
Oh, D. I heard B from you. I was
D for
confused for a moment.
dick.
Dick!
I know this next character.
All right, this next
This is a fake
character.
character, right?
Yes, this is also a fake character. This is Ishtar.
Yep.
Competent
I
and
just know a
prideful
lot of Gilgamesh
tsundere
have
that knows
Elder.
her worth and is not afraid to remind you of the gap in your abilities. Likely to throw a tantrum or curl into a ball, though, whenever one of her masterfully crafted plans goes belly up. Likely to be high maintenance, but worth the effort.
So, part of me does like this character thing, but I'm not hearing a whole lot of like a personality that's really gripping. But also, since we are in the Fate series, I can assume that there's quite a high amount of artwork of this character in different things.
I can only imagine.
So, like, my brain,
In different
or I should say,
things.
yeah, I'm trying to remain Twitch friendly. I would like to say, like, part of me does want to just put her. It's not a terribly unique concept of a character. Like, I think most tsundere characters carry with them, like, you know, if their plan doesn't go awry, tantrum, stuff like that, and
Oh, I forgot that.
or perhaps playful about that. But like, I'm like, at least she looks good.
Yeah.
B.
Yeah, yeah.
She is
All
at
right.
least cute.
Yeah.
Now, this next one is one I think we all
You gotta
know
put
of from the
Gold Chip in S.
Zeitgeist. Oh, yeah, no, that was going to happen no matter what, but,
S.
like, we still got
S
to
for
discuss
dropkick?
them.
I don't know. Do we?
S
We're all
for-
in agreement. The council has said S. Let's just see gold
All right. Yeah, just
for a second. Moment of silence.
moment of silence.
I like a girl who could drop kick me.
Thank you. We can move on.
I am Perturabo's strongest defender, master incel, and gold ship is S.
You
All
didn't
right.
have to say that.
You could have kept that to yourself entirely.
All right, this next
the
one
fuck
is
is this?
Oguri Cap from Uma Musume.
That's a
Oh.
lot of food.
From
This is the
Pocket's
main
description,
character?
yes. Lovable fat ass that will eat anything you put in front of her. Pros, she's easy to please. Cons, your grocery bill.
I love her. A tier. A tier. I love a woman that can
Dude,
eat.
that's just me. I can eat.
yeah,
That's A
like,
tier, yeah.
That's a very good sell, but I find I'm off put by, like, who the fuck is texting me?
The
It's
worst
just-
part
Oh,
is
it's
she's
New
not a
Year's.
fat ass. She's not literally
Yeah.
fat.
There is one thing I know from in the games, like one of her victory poses. She's like standing triumphant, and then her stomach growls. She's like, "Oh, I'm hungry."
listen, if people want to eat, they should eat. We should. There's been a lot of damage done to things, society, based off of like, what do we consider a healthy body type? If a person just wants to eat and they want to eat that much, Godspeed to them.
Shaggy
I
type
wish
character.
I could eat to that level and maintain a slim figure.
Yeah,
That
like,
would be
that's whole-
insane.
Like
That would be
she's
the
an
best life
athlete.
possible. If I could eat that much and be slim,
Also,
that's
I think
she's cheat mode.
Keith is currently on a trip, so I got to carry the flag for him, a silver-haired anime girl. It's just over. It's a at least an A tier for him, I would say.
A tier.
Hey,
All right.
I'm down.
Okay, this next one is from Wuthering Waves.
Okay. I have
D tier.
zero frame of reference for this.
I also
I
have
was gonna
zero
say,
frame.
I'm like
Jesus, this
rubbing my
image
hands
is-
together, ready for like a D tier, boring ass character.
Jesus, Pocky, you sent me such a big image. Okay,
Good God,
That's a
the
gun. We're off
resolution
to
on
a
that.
good
Thank
start.
You, Pocket.
her name is
She's got a
Galbrina,
crop top and booty shorts.
and the description I've been given is boss bitch who literally took one of the demons that destroyed her hometown and made it her bitch at age 6. Ain't afraid to fuck around and find out. You're not the main character if you're in the same room as her. She might be broken, but she don't need fixing.
Listen,
She's a
we
gotcha
rated-
So she's one of those
Her.
OC characters.
Yeah.
We rated Ingron on the low scale because even though he's strong, he's big and stuff. Like being a boss bitch doesn't mean you can't get
Shit.
rated low. Come on.
I really dig her design, but she sounds kind of really boring, and I want to put her in.
Yeah. D?
B.
B?
I said B.
Okay.
I'd go B to C.
I would put it
can
lower.
agree
I'd
with you.
do C.
Yeah, okay, we can do C.
You can do C.
Top of C? Top of C?
Don't matter.
Yeah, that's fair.
Listen, if you're really all that, I don't want to know you.
All right. This next one is the Shorekeeper. Description I've been given is basically your wife will cook, clean, give you a bath, listen to you talk about your day, and provide a healthy set of thighs to nap in. That is the entire description I've been
like
given.
these in gotcha games. D.
So, like,
That sounds kind of nice to me, though.
I do.
That would be decent in real life, but I do not want a game to try to hand me a virtual girlfriend. Go away. D.
I think the problem with these characters is they often come up because they're trying to fill too much, like, they're trying to be the all-in-one. They're often made for people that, whenever they look for a partner or something, they're looking at somebody that can also have a maternal feel to them and solve a lot of those problems. Or those same circumstances, and I don't often enjoy that. I feel like if we could expand upon her character outside of just being like, oh, the perfect girlfriend, or like that, like if you just left it at like nice girl that has thighs to nap on, we're good. But you like cook and clean and stuff.
It's the girlfriend experience as a character.
I have no
It
problem
skews
with
me out a
those
bit.
things are done separately, but together it's kind of like, ooh, this is giving me the.
You're pandering to me.
Yeah.
D tier.
Say D.
I'm saying D for that. All right, now
Barry Bonds, pitch us this next girl.
All right. So, this is actually big and not for ants. This is Hu Tao from Genshin Impact.
Oh, okay. I know this character.
Yeah,
She has a lot of art on her.
Yes, there's a lot of art of Hu Tao.
I've seen her before. I don't know.
I don't know anything about her.
She is the director of a funeral home, and she is very enthusiastic about it. She is constantly advertising her funerals and coffins to people. She terrorizes. Yes, she terrorizes the little zombie child, Chi-Chi. She has a little ghost friend that I don't exactly remember if she knows if it's like a real ghost or not. She also employs the former god of her nation, but she doesn't know that he's the former god of their nation.
That's pretty good.
I'm thinking A or B. B at least, because
I can get behind it.
It's a unique character concept we haven't heard of on
Employing God is pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, A or B.
Also, like, I love the idea of a character that is a funeral home director because you can go many numerous routes of it. You can be like, oh yeah, I can put a lot of bad people in the ground. It's great for business. Or like, yeah, I'm just so enthusiastic. You want me to also get you a coffin? Like, it's some of the most chilling threats, and it's an occupation that we don't often hear of in fantasy.
All right, now speaking of the former god she employs, here's Zhang Li.
I have a coworker at work who
I gotta be honest,
absolutely would like is crazy for this character.
So
I gotta be honest, looking at him, I don't rate him highly.
So okay. His design I find boring, to be honest. I kind of love his character because he's supposed to be the god of commerce and contracts, right? He has absolutely no sense of how money works. He is perpetually broke, doesn't understand how expensive things are, and is putting other people in debt.
And he's the god of that.
Yeah. Well, former god now. He gave up his title.
I think that
Deeper
is
commerce.
funny because I like the idea of an extremely wealthy person coming down to like, commoner level, and he's just like, oh, what's a whole bunch of money? $5,000 for you or something? Like, the idea of a god doing that is comical. So for me, at least it's a BRC. His outfit could use some work, but
I dig the vibe of his outfit, but I don't think it's executed terrifically well.
All right, C tier.
Yep.
I like how a lot of this is visual.
Yes, a lot of it's gonna be visual.
well, I don't
A
know
lot
what
of
this
else
is
to
visual.
go off of, so
Man.
I'm like trying
Yeah.
to get a concept and expand upon
No,
it. And be like,
I'm right there with you, Trevor. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm
Listen,
All
right
right,
I'm
there
this
with you.
working
one.
off the back of Primarchs. We went from my knowledge. Like, I'm good.
This one is a character I have a lot of bias towards. This is Farina. She is the goddess of justice. Okay, she is not the actual goddess of justice. She is a fake who was told by the real goddess, hey, pretend to be me. If anyone finds out you're not me, everyone dies.
That's just Mika again. That's Michael Char legwork.
So
I don't get that one.
she spent
I said it to be incomprehensible, so don't worry.
She spent 500 years pretending to be a snobby brat, like goddess of justice, while being a complete like nervous wreck trying to figure out how to stop everyone from dying.
I really dig the frilly socks.
I dig the style of her outfit a lot. And
I dig
top
it.
hat.
You know what?
She
Love a
does have
character
top
I
with
can
a
rate
hat.
this highly, Sean.
Yes.
I think A.
Yes.
I can get behind that.
All right. Next up is. Oh God, I don't remember how to fucking say
I don't
his
know
name.
who the fuck this
It's
is. I don't know any of
Wriothesley?
these people at this point.
We're about to get into the characters that I know,
Yeah.
so I'm excited.
Wriothesley, I think is how his name is pronounced. I call him Wriggly Gum.
All right,
Wriggly
that
Gum.
puts him high on the list. Right?
He is.
Has unfortunately hit my Chicagoan bias.
Introduce me to this character.
He is the warden of the prison of the nation of that goddess, of the fake goddess. He runs the prison so well that a lot of the prisoners actually prefer living within the prison system over living in the nation above. And it's not like he's like super nice to them. He just made a like really good system with a lot of structure and order.
Hey,
That's
logistics
kind of
are fun.
terrifying, but I dig his Vi gauntlets.
Yeah, he is a he is a fucking catalyst user, so he has a magic thing. Except it's his fist. He just punches people really hard.
Wait, I'm having a hard time telling from this image.
Mhm.
Is he wearing his jacket on his shoulders? Does he have one sleeve on, or do the sleeves have holes in them?
He seems to have the sleeves. Seems like he
think
has.
he's wearing
I
it
can't
on his
fathom
I
shoulders.
can't fathom it actually.
I'm pretty sure he's wearing the jacket on his shoulders. Brownie points. That's at least an A.
I do gotta say,
Maybe an
I
S tier
hate.
guy. Twitch is giving me a fucking ad.
Yeah,
I don't want to look at Simu right now.
I think
I shouldn't
think
publicate what I've done with Twitch.
now I don't.
No,
like
but you
the
should
idea-
DM it to me right now.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
I don't like the idea of a private prison system, but I do find it hilarious that he's made a decent enough prison system that people actually prefer it over the country.
If people prefer it
I also
over
don't
actual
like-
life,
yeah.
that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's
I'm
base
kind
as
of
fuck.
actually digging this guy the more I look and think about him, and I think he's
I
S.
can't fathom. It kind of looks like they wanted to give him ears, but they just like
They
no,
did
fuck
not.
it,
He
give him highlights.
They thought it's definitely this guy thought they thought about making him fucking dog person, but they decided no.
He's got that fake dog boy ears.
Yeah.
I will say,
Fake dog boy hair.
I do have a small annoyance and gripe with this character, and it's the same one I kind of have on like a spectrum of like Bridget will know this set from League, like going from like big tough guy with very like just minimalistic or like animal characteristics. He does not strike me as a warden at all. He does not. Like,
we call this the pretty boy puncher.
like,
This is like you're supposed to be a very thuggish, like scary looking guy, but instead it's just like a 19-year-old buff hot dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas at the other end of the spectrum, we have like Set from League of Legends, who is they made a hunk and then put cat ears on them, and you're like, what are we doing? What's going on here?
They needed to get the Tumblr girls. So what are we thinking?
I think B.
I think
B is-
SRA.
SRA.
yeah.
Ooh.
I can get behind it.
I like this guy. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure I'd put him in S, but I could get behind it.
I think we can. I think we can agree on A.
Yeah,
Alright.
A is fine.
Welcome back, Matt.
This bitch is
Thank
the
you.
serial killer, right?
Not
We're in the
serial
realm of
killer, but she is a villain.
Sorry,
We've been there
serial
for like
killer,
2.5
I'm
hours,
interested.
haven't we?
Serial killer?
She is a member of. She is a Fatui Harbinger, so she is one of the big bads
Those are
of Genshin
words.
Impact.
I'm sorry, Fatui?
Yeah,
That's a
What
category.
a
I know it.
fucking name.
she is a Fatui Harbinger. This is Arlecchino.
What the
Uh,
fuck are those heels?
I'm waiting for this. I can't see it still.
No,
Oh,
she's
there
a
it
gotcha
is.
character.
Yeah.
She's wearing she's a Hoyo character. She's wearing
Jeez.
stilettos, and it doesn't make sense.
Her main weapon is a scythe.
Huh?
She is so far the only Genshin character with a scythe, in that she turns spears into scythes while using them.
Does she only have one wing?
Yes.
Mm,
That's
Lose
try
points
hard.
on that.
I don't like this.
I'm
She-
docking points. I don't see a scythe and I don't see a second wing. The stilettos just aren't working for me. That design of them.
Yeah, she is a skilled assassin. She runs an orphanage and essentially indoctrinates all of the members of the orphanage to also work for the Fatui and be assassins.
That's pretty good story building. I like
So
that.
she
It's-
brainwashes people. Hell yeah.
she has 1 point right now.
But she falls into the she's morally gray thing instead of being pure evil because they want you to like her. Like when instead of killing anyone that wants to leave the orphanage, she instead burns away their memories of their time there.
You're losing points for
Bravo.
me.
Bingo. B for boring.
Like, if you were going to say indoctrinate and we're trying to make like morally gray to evil, I feel like too much fence setting here. Go evil. Like we can't. There can be evil characters that care about something. Like she can have genuine care about the like kid she does indoctrinate and then care for, but then like sorry, I had to kill a kid because he didn't want to be an assassin. That's he knows too much. Like that's just the sake of it.
She is very neat gameplay, but yeah, so she falls into the problem, MiHoYo, of they don't want to actually give us real evil characters as playable.
B for boring.
B for
think-
boring.
I would go lower. I would want
See?
an actual just evil character.
C.
See? All right.
C. Charlie.
All right, now
We need to commit for you got to commit
I-
for evil.
I know you have a lot to say about this character. Can I just give like the elevator pitch of her first?
sure.
I have no idea.
Sure.
I'm
You
terrified.
wanna cut off my bias before I guess.
Yeah, I know you have a lot, and I feel like you're gonna kind of drown her. And I just want to give the simple March. This is March 7th. That is her name. She is an amnesiac. She remembers nothing other than she was found on the day of March 7th, and she decided she wanted to be the cutest and best archer in the galaxy.
I'm fine with that concept. I'm all right.
Okay.
I really like her.
I
She has
love
Sean,
her.
destroy
she's
it, please.
discovered- like
No, Bridge did a pretty good job of explaining her.
Like,
okay. The way Bridget set that up, it made me think that you were gonna fucking
I know that.
her.
I know that he really likes March 7th, and
Yeah.
I also really like March 7th.
This
but
is
it's
my
like,
favorite
it's
Star
just
Rail character.
It's the simplicity of her that I think makes her work a lot. She likes being cute. She has a camera on her at all times because she likes taking pictures and recording memories. And she really wants to be good at archery for some reason. She's like the only character in Star Rail that uses a bow.
I like
what
the
is
small
like the
detail
extent of her amnesiac trait?
She literally does not remember anything before the day she woke up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
and how does that tie into her story?
She is trying to find out, and every time she tries to find out, someone goes, no, bad. We cannot allow this to happen.
Yeah, there's like something in her memories of like someone just planted themselves in there to be like, hey, stop, turn around, go back.
And they haven't expanded on it since.
They have, and it's
got
considered
her
a different
memories
character.
back and briefly became evil.
Yeah.
I'm like, when you said she remembers nothing from when she woke up, is that like every day, or she does have memories from?
She has
memories past March 7th when she was found, but it's literally just like before that, nothing. After that, making new memories with her friends on this train going across the galaxy.
Okay, this is the important part. I'm sorry, Trevor.
No, you go.
I'm caught up on the fact that she became briefly evil. You said briefly, so she becomes good again?
Yes. Basically, she gets her memories back, and that forms a different personality in her mind of her with her memories and the her that she was living as without her memories. Just there's a schism between them.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
What made her evil?
She got her memories back.
She got her memories back and wants so desperately to protect the new March 7th from like just sheltering them from their memories and all that she was willing to burn an entire world to ashes to stop any threats.
So she was like, my memories are so bad, I'm willing to fuck everything up to stop them from being realized.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm there. I can give this a decent.
I'm thinking S
I
or
think she's
A.
S.
I would like to say I appreciate the small details. Knowing about the camera and the fact she's choosing a lower weapon in Amnesiac with choosing a new meaning of life for them is always an interesting concept. Like, big fan of those. I love seeing like a character putting their own meaning on life that's not.
I will not calm down, Kosher. March 7th is the best, and they're agreeing with me.
Let it be known, I'm now part of the March 7th fan base.
Yes.
I don't know anything else, but I'm okay. I'm there.
I'm also I hate so much. I do usually hate amnesiac tropes because I feel like the way people always go is like you become the chosen one once you find your chosen memories. Like they recover their memories and then suddenly they are the protagonist, right? Whereas this one was like, it's a little bit of an oddball turn, but
I hate looking at this guy.
Good God,
This
what
is
the fuck is this e-boy?
This is Welt Yang.
I'm guessing those are third impact characters.
Yes, those are third impact characters from his past. This character, Welt Yang, is from Star Rail. This art from him is his Star Rail incarnation. He is the same character as the Welt Yang from Honkai Impact 3rd. He just hopped through dimensions to stop the thing within Honkai Impact 3rd.
I gotta be honest, I hate looking at him.
He's a well-researched, tired old man that has the ability to... What is it? He can manifest things from his thoughts?
He
usually uses that to make animations.
Yeah.
But he can also use that to create black holes.
He has within his cane, I don't remember its exact name, but it is an object from Honkai Impact 3rd that is really powerful and allows him to essentially just create things from nothing, including a synthetic black hole.
So he's God.
Kind of. He's kind of weak in terms of power scaling in Star Rail.
So I do.
Yeah,
I got.
That's
there's weird-
crazy.
there's-
He has the
Yeah.
ability to
there's
make anything, and he's
absolutely
weak.
insane anime power scaling in Star
Yeah,
Rail.
Star Rail has
Don't think about it, you'll
insane
drive
power
yourself
scaling.
insane.
So I do have to dock points. You say like well-researched old man with like these memories, and I'm just not seeing some of those details.
He's not
in
old
his
man.
Oh no,
character.
he is old. He, because of events in Honkai Impact Third, he regressed in age.
I'm sorry, man. You gotta.
That's a
commit. Give-
pathetic way out. Make
that's
him
a
old.
pathet-
Come on.
That's a fucking it. Like
That's a disgrace.
I see like prim and polite in a man that's like, by the book, but like if we're talking about like an older character that's well researched, I would like to see like maybe a few lines under the eyes, like a book or here.
Make them a
underneath.
decrepit fuck.
they didn't age his face at all, but they give him a little bit of white hair and give him a cane and expect that to kind of shorthand him being older.
Don't give me some fucking hot like 20-something e-boy when you're saying old and researched.
I'm
Like,
not gonna
that's
say
what
a
I'm
letter
saying.
because I'm heavily biased.
I'm also
At
heavily
least
biased towards
give,
you.
at least give like 38. I gotta say,
Give me
I-
middle age at least. Come on.
he's got potential, but I just really don't feel it in his character design. Perhaps his story is a little bit more interesting. The highest I'm willing to go is an A, and the lowest I'm willing to go is a C. I'm not dead set on either in between.
See, the premise isn't bad enough. I could go B.
I
Alright.
think B is a good compromise. For
They're
me.
just a coward for fucking not
They
making
just
him
need to
older.
commit again.
Okay,
Toyo's
yeah.
a coward for not making him old.
Yeah, Yo-Yo tends to be cowards about a lot of things. Anyway, time for one of the better Star Rail characters.
It's Kafka.
Yeah.
I don't know this character at all.
G-
Oh, I do know this
Kafka.
character. Never mind.
How many fucking umbrellas do you need, pretentious bitch?
Those aren't hers.
Those
She's
aren't hers,
holding a
yeah.
Single one. You.
She's not
dumbass.
holding them.
Yeah.
So
But why is it so
So
prominent in her
she's-
character design? What is going on here?
It's just
Give me
her
a-
art. She's standing
Yeah.
in a rainstorm, and she's the one without an umbrella.
she's standing with all of
She
her
does not care about getting
coworkers.
wet.
Except one of the umbrellas is suggesting to be over her. We see shade on the top half. What's going on
Okay,
here?
fine. One of whatever. What
She's
are you
only
so
like
obsessed with the
halfway in
umbrellas
at
for?
most.
She's
What's
looking
up
at
with
you.
this character? Please tell
So
me.
she is a Stellaron hunter. She is
the
That
fuck
was
does
the
that
worst
mean?
way you could have voted.
Yeah. She is a member of a group of people who are trying to set the course of the universe on the path that they find the most beneficial for everyone.
She's part of a group of intergalactic criminals.
Yeah, the best way to put it.
So
They-
the
Okay, that's
Illuminati-
that's a completely different setup.
So hold on. So the
She's part of a
Give
Illuminati-
you
group
the
of
best way
intergalactic
possible.
criminals.
They're criminals.
And she is also like she was the mentor for the main character of the game, and for some reason the main character asked her to wipe their memories of being mentored by Kafka.
Are these like base criminals who are like
Yes.
morally right?
Yeah,
Yeah, they are mass murderers. Though. They have high body counts.
they've killed a lot.
They kill a lot of
Put that on
people.
the record. They've killed a lot.
They have killed a lot of people.
So they're not morally right, but they're morally right.
They
Yes.
it is they are for the greater good.
I also
It's just that the greater good required a lot of killing. Understood.
Yeah.
this
Wait,
character
hold-
in particular gets brownie points for me because she is a character that is thrust upon you as someone that you're theoretically supposed to like, and you have the option to just completely shut her down and ignore her. You can just say,
Mm.
I don't like you at all, and not do any of her bullshit, which is
I hate that
weirdly
you guys
rare
have-
for a gotcha game character.
That is fair.
I want to stress this enough. I'm still never going to touch a gotcha game in my life. But you guys are just making me want to know the story so bad. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
So I-
These are one
How
of the
did we
better
get here?
characters for the story because they're just so interesting as characters when you talk to them.
It's interesting. I like the. It's so hilarious. Like she's for the greater good. They've killed a lot. Of
They've
people.
killed a lot of people.
Like you really.
Their
get
bounties
vibes
are
of,
in
like,
the billions.
We
he
have
really-
about
There's a lot of
10
people-
minutes to finish the tier list before midnight.
For your midnight, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're midnight. We're
We
at
got-
9:47.
We got 2 hours left,
motherfucker.
my man.
Jesus.
It's like you really get to dive into like how much bones are the foundation for this like tower of goodwill. Like I'm trying to be swayed over. I like the design a bit more. If we're talking about like good-willed criminals, good intention, I do
You sold me.
appreciate what Bridget brought up of that you can choose to ignore this character entirely.
Every interaction you have with her, you can just shut her down completely and be like, I don't want to talk to you.
I dig the design. I dig the morally right but also awful at the same time.
I think she's S tier. The only point I have against her is that I think her jacket is profoundly stupid.
I'm sold.
I would say
She's
Bridget-
got a
I think-
Byleth jacket.
I think Bridget did win me over with like the player's choice in that as well. I do have to ultimately dock points because I hate jackets that are just on the shoulders of people.
Well, okay, no, it's worse than that, Trevor. She's wearing the sleeves, but there's a hole in the top of the sleeves that lets her stick to her arms.
Yeah.
It's
What?
It's stupid, yeah.
Alright.
No, that's a stupid jacket. Yeah,
It
okay.
is-
A
it
tier.
is- yeah.
That docks the point. She can't be.
I-
S.
She can't be an S tier, she's gotta be an A tier.
Damn. I did that to myself, but I understand.
I'm
No, it's
Okay.
a stupid jacket. It's so dumb.
Player's
It is
choice,
very
and
stupid.
we love a murdering goodwill person, but good God, come on, man, that's not a jacket. That's a
We
fucking.
love mass murder when it's for the greater good.
Her voice is also.
Let
really
that be
nice.
known
Her
as a
voice
Link
is really
F99
good.
channel.
Listen, hold on,
We
hold on.
view
We just had
mass
the
murder okay if it's
previous
for the greater
50
good.
minutes was a Primark tier list where I went off, and what was our 2 picks for S tier? Which one of them was Corvus Corax? Who ultimately,
Corvus
by the
and
way,
Sanguinius.
yeah, they both killed a lot of people for the better good.
But Corvus is based.
Yes, he is.
Corax, he is base as fuck. I can say off of the rip, off of design, I love asymmetry. This is pretty nice.
I love Acheron. This is Acheron. She is a self-annihilator.
I'm sorry.
That's
She-
straight out Tumblr. Hold
she-
on, you're gonna have to win me back.
She is
I-
someone
Hold
who
on, Sean.
fell under the shadow of the embodiment of nihility and is therefore slowly losing her entire existence.
What the fuck do you mean nihility? What did you say?
So, in Star Rail, nebulous concepts like destruction, remembrance, erudition, nihility have gods attached to them that tend to thrust powers onto people. And
Mhm.
so
I didn't
the
answer what
nihility,
nihility is.
Like
nihility
nihilism.
is meaninglessness.
Yeah,
right?
nothing matters. The
Nihilism.
world, nothing matters. This is all useless. It's
God is dead.
So-
God. Yeah.
Nothing matters.
So she is a proponent of nihilism.
No, she is against
No.
it. She fell under its
She's
shadow
against
and is.
nihilism.
It was forcibly
She's
put
against
onto
it.
her.
But the nihilism physical embodiment thrust powers onto her and said, "You are going to slowly fade into nothing, but during that time, you have incredible power." And she
I'm going
decided
to
she's
turn
going
you
to
into
use that power
nothing.
to destroy it.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to make you powerful, but I'm going to turn
So
you into
it didn't.
nothing.
It didn't intentionally. The nihility within Star Rail literally does nothing but exist, and its mere existence draws things into nothingness.
So
It's like a
Personally.
black hole.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she is just destined to be into nothingness, but she got blessed with powers.
Yeah.
So I can see a lot of draws that parallels we can do from this. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, we have the heavenly pacts where people have great bodily suffering in exchange for spiritual power. If we want to go back to Warhammer, there's the Stormcast Eternals, which every time they return in Age of Sigmar, they lose a bit more of their humanity until they slowly are nothing more than just a vessel for the god of Sigmar's wrath.
That's just Dark
Um,
Souls.
Yeah.
Like hearing and then also we all play Pathfinder. Oracles powers are thrust upon them from gods, whether they want it or not. Like that's the concept for a character. these are all like I'm not the largest fan of some of these concepts. So I do like the kind of area we're taking it of like this more or less a philosophy of like nihilism, like a force of entropy in a way, like the system of breaking down things. They're going to fade into nothingness, but they're in the meanwhile, in the ephemeral time they are granted extreme power. Is a great literary device, but I'm just kind of I'm a little on the fence. I like the design a bit. I'll tell you what's really throwing me off. What the fuck is the like decal race car tattoo on the thigh really doing? That's barely anything.
You know what's throwing me off? It's the little strap on her right side.
Oh yeah,
Is
they
that,
they
like,
love
a
little
part of her
straps.
thong?
The single thong
Or
strap.
yeah, is
Uh,
that like a thong strap?
it's
or
it's
is
something
that...
one of the Star
It's-
Rail like artists just loves. They love the thigh straps. They're just there.
It's definitely
That's not
meant
thigh,
to be.
buddy. That's waist.
That's on the hip fully.
That's-
It's definitely meant to be visually evocative of that, but it's just like also trying to be asymmetrical in a way that's kind of dumb, if I'm honest.
I can say, off of design, other than the thong strap, I'm sold. The premise of being forced into nihilism, but being like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna do everything I can against that while I have powers is pretty dope.
I think
So I'm
A
kinda
for
sold on
Acheron.
Hey, for Akron.
I can get behind that.
The highest I'll go is A, the lowest I go is B. The problem is just like, man, the fuck is some of this like actual like tattoos and other things? What's going on?
No,
That's just Star Rail.
every character made by the company MiHoYo is over designed in a very specific, very annoying way.
Okay,
I don't know how to
so I
describe
see-
this, but I want to punch this guy.
Good,
That is
good.
the
That
correct
is the
reaction.
correct reaction to
But
Aventurine.
before you even describe him, I'm just saying C for capitalist. Anyway,
So
The-
I'm already.
Oh, he's a capitalist?
Yes.
That loses
yes.
points for me.
So he's not just a capitalist, he's one of like the 12 ringleaders of a faction of banker cops.
Yep.
He's in power of banker cops. Already, he's rating low. I can tell you
Yeah.
that.
In power of banker cops, I'm not excited.
There's an organization called the IPC, the Interterrestrial Peace Corporation. Incredible name. And they just will buy full planets to be like, hey, we're offering you our full protection. If you don't integrate with us and accept this trade deal where we buy you and deploy all of our soldiers to your place, we're going to physically fucking destroy you and force you to join our
No,
conglomerate.
they won't
Alright,
physically
he says-
destroy you. They'll physically destroy your economy until you have no
Yeah.
other option but to join them.
Oh
So
no,
I
you're
am
not.
morally
You're telling
against this
me
person
he fights
as well.
economically? He fights economically?
Yes.
Mhm.
Dude,
Not
just
only am I
kill me
against-
already, man. I don't want to go
No.
through 3 Great Depressions.
Not only am I against
The-
this guy morally, his fucking gloves are atrocious. They're so stupid. Why are they so short? Why
Like,
do they end so soon?
the thing that they try to use to make these characters interesting is like why they think they're doing the right thing. Like one person is part from a planet that like got terraformed by the IPC and like got better, and so she's like, oh, the IPC is good actually. This dude was a slave that was bought by the IPC, and now he's just all in on their shit.
He gambled his
He got
way to
indoctrinated.
freedom. And when
Okay,
he was
now,
so
that's-
good at making bets and rigging bets that they were like, yeah, you're one of us now.
Okay, so
I'm
I
so
do
down
like
for
the
D.
gambler-
I hate this guy.
I do like the gambler persona, but I hate the idea of encouraging gambling.
Put him in D
Like-
tier. Yeah.
Yeah, it's C or D tier for me.
All right, yeah.
D for don't fucking hit me with this shit right now, please.
All right.
We all like Twisted Fate, Gambit, and there's like 1,000 other characters that are like the roving gambler that are better
Harumas.
than this.
Now,
I'm glad I'm
I-
here in time to defend my Zenless picks.
I am astounded by your picks, frankly, but I'm
Well, I can't say defend. I picked 4. I picked one that I hate, one that I feel indifference, one I enjoy, and one I fucking love.
Oh yeah,
okay.
these are the
All
last
right,
four.
I know
Flash.
exactly who each of them are.
You can give.
These are the last four.
Flash
yeah,
and
these are the
Yeah.
last 4. I don't know
Primal
anything
Gear.
about these characters.
Oh wait, why
This
I
is
got you, buddy.
Harumasa.
That first one is
Oh, okay.
Asaba Harumasa. He has been in a very sketchy healthcare system since he was very young because he has effectively turbo cancer. He is
Okay,
dying.
American. Got it.
He is dying. That is a bow. That is 2 swords as well.
Okay, okay, Bloodborne. Got it.
Yep, it's a trick weapon. It's a trick weapon. He is very presence over purpose. He is dying and he knows it, so he tries to have fun with what's left of his life. So he's a turbo slacker and he works for the FBI.
I'm going
He's a
with
Fed.
a B to.
Oh,
I'm
no.
going with a B to A for this.
He's also a celebrity.
Yeah.
Wait,
he's
what?
really
Celebrity
like him.
Fed?
He's a pretty
Yeah.
boy.
Celebrity.
He's part of
that's
like
B
a
to C.
specific sect of government agents that like I guess have a very big celebrity presence and men
They're
want to have
basically like
sex with
How
them.
are these
superheroes.
government agents?
He
I'm going final.
I'm
There
trying
are,
to
there are
find a very
disasters
simple
all over
yeah.
the world, and they are in a section of people that tackle very dangerous missions. They are basically superheroes for these people.
Yeah.
People love them because they are so good at what they do at keeping people safe.
Basically going into highly radioactive zones and saving people from them.
Okay, so they're pretty based.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are good people.
Okay.
Nobody of these last 4 are bad people. They are all good.
It's kind of cooked. I'm fucked up. When I hear a Fed, I'm kind of instantly negative.
I think Harumasa is B tier. I kind of just think he's very
Gunshots.
plain.
wait,
Otherwise,
wait.
he's just like a.
Happy New Year's,
He's
y'all.
kind of a cute
Happy New
twink,
Year's.
I don't know.
Happy New Year's, bud.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's for you. We got
It's
another 2
officially
hours.
New Year's in Central Time.
We got 2 more hours.
I think
I
Harumasa's
can't wait for it
B.
to go crazy.
Bravo,
I will not be
bingo.
placing votes to put these
Banco,
people
banco.
anywhere.
I'd be honest, he looks boring to me. I think B.
People
B
did
for
get him for
boring.
free. He was the first
For
free
boring.
S rank.
Harumasa free.
Harumasa free.
Alright, B for boring.
Sarah, do you want to describe Anton, or would you rather an unbiased party try to describe Anton?
No, I got it.
I
Don't
know
worry.
for a fact
Okay.
Harry loves this guy.
Now,
I do like Anton. I can't hide that.
let me
Hit
get
it with
the
it,
image.
Hit us with it.
Yep.
Once.
Uh,
Anton Ivanov is his name?
Yep, Anton Ivanov. He works for Belobog Industries. That is the leading construction company that does construction work in those dangerous zones. They use big machines that are effective against resisting the corruption, basically. He is super dude bro. Think like Kamina from Gurren Lagann. Very motivational, like, we got this. Anytime, you and me, we can do this. Like, super positive dude bro. The pile driver on his arm is his best friend.
It's his best friend?
It is his
Yes.
best friend. That is
Oh.
his
Bro.
Okay.
So always got to give respect to blue collar workers.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
You know,
He gets points for being
who
blue
doesn't-
collar.
Who doesn't love a good himbo design? Who doesn't love a
He
good?
he is-
personifies his tool.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
He
fine
brother.
his
with
combat
it.
style, he does like flailing like arm swings. He does like the big delinquent boot out kick and he headbutts. And he's an install character
He
because
fights
he
with his whole
installs
body.
and then he powers up the drill and goes brrrr, brrrr, he goes nuts with the drill.
Huh.
Far
I'm
more
willing to
interesting than
lift
Lorgar,
up
I'm
our
going with S tier.
blue collar goat. Yeah.
He also does PR work. He appears on television for Bellabog.
All right, A tier.
Didn't he
Me
like
too.
try to fight a lion mascot
yeah,
on
that
TV?
did
Yeah.
that did make it
Yeah.
a little sour.
You should let the work
yeah,
speak.
he is probably A tier.
You should let the work speak for himself.
A tier,
Go
just
on.
like his rank in the game.
I would give it A tier, yeah.
A for Anton.
A for
All right,
Anton.
C Junior.
Yep, let me get the picture of her.
I'm sorry, is that?
I'm
like,
curious because the head is cut
tactical?
off in the fucking.
Looking at the next character, and I
The
think I'm
tier-
already
oh,
not
God.
going to enjoy the.
Oh,
outfit.
no,
She
I
has
hate this.
grippers
I
out,
hate
so
this.
that's
I
immediate
hate
loss of points, like major
I know
loss.
this character. I do not like this character. I don't really know them, I should say. I just know of them, and what I know of them, I hate.
I think they could have done a lot more with this character, but unfortunately, she
They're the
is
foot character.
a barefoot Quirk Chungus girl.
Is this just Gooner bait?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just foot lady. I don't like it. D.
So she is an anomalous
don't like it.
child that was abandoned and found by a robot, a fucking murder robot, who overrode his like core directives and ruined himself to not kill her. And he adopted her, and because he fucked himself up to not kill her, he died. So she now in combat rolls around on that fucking scooter, and the mech is invisible behind her, and she fires off armaments from the mech, and with her ult, she jumps in the big mech and pilots the corpse of her adopted father.
I mean, I'm giving bonus points for
Alright,
piloting.
alright.
That's a solid
corpse.
concept.
But
I mean,
unfortunately, barefoot Quirk
I was gonna
Chungus.
say, I would honestly put her at like A or B if it wasn't for the fact that she was a foot character.
Yeah, no,
Like-
that
And
entirely overwrites all my
she just
feelings.
says dumb shit, and people are like, that's just her special way of talking.
Her introductory line from like the little trailer is like, "Our meeting is like a wrench finding some engine oil."
What does that mean?
Give an idea
What
of how
the
she
hell?
talks.
That's
She just
Yeah,
says
C
shit.
tier.
Okay,
just
That's
says
I
D
like the
tier.
premise of
D tier.
piloting her adoptive daughter or adoptive father.
She
God
pilots her
damn.
daughter.
My brain, yeah.
D for daughter.
D for
Piloting your
daughter.
adoptive father is pretty cool, but also I hate this character.
Yeah.
I gotta
Yeah.
say, like, if now she
Easy.
only wins points back if during the ult she's sobbing and crying piloting. The
Oh, I know
mech.
this.
No,
Like,
she's
No,
super happy and she slides her barefoot down a command console.
Oh,
Ah,
that's D
okay,
tier,
yeah,
that's
it's
D
worse
tier.
actually. Yeah.
She does have some pretty funny outlines. I remember one of them is like, "They need a shower, lead or something like that." It's
they
like, "You
dropped the
need a
bag.
shower. It's raining bullets." I think is what she says. Something.
I
to
know
that
this
effect.
lady is a cop.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is Officer Zhu Yuan. She is a police officer for the city of New Eridu. She loves her city. She loves her job. She loves her parents. In a world of tragic backstory, everything is fucked, but I persevere. This is just a damn ass woman, and she loves what she does.
huh.
She's trying her best to do her best, and she's doing what she can.
She has tomato plants at home that she loves taking care of, and cats make her uneasy.
Okay, well, I had to, she loses points for
She-
that.
Two things. She's like what's his name? Bloodsport from DC Comics. Where she has
Oh?
a
I'm not
pistol
familiar
that
with
she
Yeah,
takes pieces of her suit off and straps onto it to turn into bigger
her
guns.
weapon is a modular pistol.
Oh.
It starts out
That's
as
it.
just that handgun that she uses with like CQC, where she'll go in and like kick and do flips and do pistol bursts. And she has a move where she will slap a shotgun onto the front and do shotgun bursts while flipping around. She will slap a grenade launcher on it, and her ult slaps a big fucking laser and missiles on it.
What the
Objective.
fuck?
It is a
Pretty
modular handgun. It's really cool.
It's pretty
Second
alright.
thing, she has handlebars on her ass.
We're playing fucking Darlin in the Franks.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, darn.
So
Also,
I
look at her
do-
cute little high-vis tie.
I gotta,
Oh my god.
one. This is a personal gripe, and this may be docking points for me personally.
Oh my
I'm
god,
not
it is high
so
vis.
certain about the kind of combination of like tactical jeans and armor. Like, I'd rather those two be separated. This kind of fusing of them, and where it's kind of they just flow into like these pads. It's giving me like, this is. Like, it gives me Goonerbait vibes, but I know
Oh,
that's
yeah.
not what the character is based around. Like,
As far as the armor goes, she does have to go into those dangerous areas as well. Like, if she's pursuing
Yeah.
criminals, she will chase them into
thi-
those.
It's funny that she only values like part of her thighs and
That's
like
what
the
I'm
side of her
saying.
shins.
I mean,
Is, like,
yeah,
We
I'm absolutely reaching here, but I mean, it would technically give her more mobility and also like
Like
I don't
half
know,
plate
don't
instead
like
of full plate.
German anti-terrorists just wear hoodies and jeans with like some Kevlar.
that's just a siege
That's-
mindset. That's just
Well,
a siege
I know it
mindset.
is. I know it is.
That's
Oh,
when they're
oh,
calling
no.
the word glass
So-
cannon.
I think we might have pissed some people off.
So
It's
Oh.
fine.
Arlecchino and C and Seed at D. I would have put Arlecchino higher.
Seed sucks.
Who's
Seed does suck.
Who's Arlie?
Arlecchino.
I'm so
That's
sorry.
the one winged lady.
Oh,
I'm so sorry for the
also,
members in chat.
Speed deserves to be in D, chat member. Fuck you.
I'm sorry, but they could have
Is
done
the
so
expressed
much
opinion
better
of
with
the
her
Twitch
character.
channel link F99. Seed should be in
Which
D
one-
tier.
Which
Sorry.
one is Seed? Is that
The foot lady.
That's
That's the
the scooter
Oh,
foot
yeah.
quirk chungus girl.
I'm so sorry that it's in D tier. Maybe if she put some fucking shoes on, she'd get in.
If she
Day
had
one,
shoes
there were
on,
mods
I
with
would fight
shoes
for her to
on
be
her.
C tier.
It's like
I
it's such a cool character idea, and they could have done a lot with it, but they just made her a barefoot quirk chungus who just says weird shit, and everybody's like, "Yeah, she's just like that."
Just like that.
Also, you gotta understand, a lot of this ranking is coming from normies who have no idea what any of these gotcha characters are.
Yeah.
The base rip, like, OC design looking, or, like, whatever else, like, things of what has been described to us weighed our opinion.
I'm
Oh,
so
also
lot
keep
of
in mind,
Leo
Officer
characters.
Zhu also has a handcuff hairband.
I do.
A lot of
What?
video characters are kind of a hard
Handcuff
sell
hairband.
unless you
Yeah, look at her
have, like,
hairband, it's a handcuff.
solid, this is why you like them kind of thing.
Is it?
I
Let me-
do. I think the officer
Yeah.
firmly belongs in at least A tier.
I'm
wouldn't
good
say
for
S
A.
Oh
tier.
no.
No, not S. Yeah.
I'm good with
think
A on this one.
I agree with A or S.
Because, like, I'm not so sure about. I'd rather she just have actual thigh armor rather than it being implemented in with the same pair of jeans. I like the tie; it's great. The little headband's fun. I like the subversion of, like, oh, in this terribly dark setting where everything sucks, it's just like, yeah, I love my
I
parents.
love my parents.
Mm.
I have some tomato.
I love my
plants.
job.
Yeah. Also, do note for Shorekeeper, none of us play Withering Waves, so we're purely
Vivian
going
doesn't
off.
go in S. Vivian goes in jail. She's an intruder.
Yeah, I was gonna say Vivian goes on a goddamn restraining order. But hang on.
So Vivian's the one in C.
You know, we're
No,
gonna
Vivian's
no.
Vivian's not
character
on
I
this
didn't
list.
No, we're
like.
adding Vivian to the list
Okay.
now.
Okay, let me see
Also,
who
I do have to
Vivian
say,
is.
for context, I ruined these people's brains so much so that Terry did correctly leave. Like, we spent an hour talking before the Sun and Warhammer, so all of these views are from people that don't play. Some of us
Not
don't
all
play
of
gacha
them.
games. That's what I was correcting.
It's only three of
should
us,
be right
unfortunately. One of
faster,
them is
okay?
away.
Why do you give me no
Alright,
wins
alright.
in life, you wench?
It's literally 50% of this chat plays gotcha games, and
All right,
of that 50%, one of them is not here. So
that's
I mean,
Jesus.
Vivian
This
goes in
image.
S. There's some strong chat messages, but like I ruined their brain with Warhammer. We went into gotcha game mindset, so
This-
some of these
this is
rankings are a little
Vivian.
bit
breaks
off.
into your
do
fucking
you know
house.
about this character, Sean?
I do not.
She is a character that is
I've been
That
told
has
I would
been-
like her.
obsessed with the main character of ZZZ since she was a child.
That's bad. That's bad.
Since she was a
She is-
child?
Yes. I don't remember the exacts of it. She since she was young, she was obsessed with you, the main character of the game.
So this
And
is a
it's like-
Zenless character.
Yeah, this is Zenless character.
Yeah.
What is it? When she finds out that you are the person she's obsessed with, she is at first acts in the way you would expect about it, and then her dedicated chapter begins with you take a nap on your couch and you wake up and she's in your house.
That's
Your
breaking in.
sibling didn't let her in either. She broke into your home to watch you sleep and fell asleep while watching you sleep. And then
This lady's
continues
scary.
to not actually engage with you in a way outside of that very odd stalker way. And then at the very end, she sacrifices herself to try to save you, and you save her life.
It is very funny just seeing out of context. Again, I don't know shit. Hearing your description, I'm like, okay, yeah, that sounds crazy. And then just seeing this
The
is
slander.
in chat.
This is how the
so
story
funny.
presents her.
I get it. It's
she
easy to
literally-
like Vivian because all she does is like you. It's so easy when the story just says, "This is your new girlfriend, and she's going to kill herself, and you're going to be a MacGuffin and save her."
So, chat, is there any defenses that can come for
yeah.
this? Like, is there any defenses that you would like to say in Vivian's
what?
honor?
What is
Why
your
is it
defense?
that
Says
you-
Convince
Stalker
us.
Lady is scary.
Don't convince
Yeah.
them. Convince me. Convince me. I have the power here.
Sean does have multiple vetoes left. Sean does have multiple vetoes left.
I have the power here. Convince me
But,
on
like-
Vivian.
Listen, if we're going with Crazy Girl aesthetics, again, you can't half-ass it. You got to go the full way. So you show me, like,
That is the best reasoning you
that,
can give.
that is the best, Myrano. I love
You know
that,
what?
actually.
Fair enough.
You-
That honestly,
Fair enough.
I'll take it. That is
Yeah.
that is a golden gotcha heart.
That-
That is
yeah.
somebody who pulls for waifu, not for meta, and I can respect it even if I don't like that character.
You got the spirit.
You do got spirit, Myrano.
The indomitable gambler spirit.
You know what? In honor of you, Myrano,
No, you don't have to do that.
I'm
Let's
putting
go.
her in
Let's be reasonable. No.
so I will never
Wait.
I will never download this game, and you can have her in
Okay.
your heart in A, chat. You can have her in your heart in A tier, but
One-
in my heart, she's
Undisturbed.
in J for jail for breaking and entering.
One
Into my house!
inside my house. Nah, man, not my house. One point that I will give to Vivian, kind of just about her visual design. I think she looks kind of neat, and also that big poofy skirt that she wears has jets inside of it.
It has
What?
jets.
This is jets?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's jets. She floats.
Don't be rash. What? Who is Ayuno? I mean, oh, it's another Wuthering Waves character. You should be scared about putting Wuthering Wave characters in our hands.
We don't know
None of us
shit.
play it.
None of us
okay.
know this.
Okay, sorry. I have one more
One more.
fucking back pocket thing character we can add because I
Oh.
genuinely think this might bring up some discussion.
Okay,
Orphean
okay.
Magus.
Orphean Magus? How do you spell it?
Murano, you
ORPHIE.
crash out. It's so
Okay, I found it.
Okay.
That. Oh, you've talked about her. You've talked about her.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. Off of the name, I don't know.
God damn it! I accidentally saved it to the Warhammer folder.
It's fine. The Warhammer folder can be deleted after this. We all know my memories.
All right, let's get her. This one.
All right.
Link, don't worry. Come on, Link. There it is. Oh, I think I've seen Terry play this character before.
I've heard
they
you
were
talk
used a
about
lot in the
this.
events. So that is the woman is Orphe. The gun on their tail is Magus.
Okay.
Okay.
The gun is the commanding officer of Obel Squad. Orphe is just a member of Obel Squad. The gun ranks
Okay.
higher.
The gun
pretty
ranks.
sick,
I
actually. I
like
like
that.
that.
I like that. Okay.
Let's
The
say
gun outranks the woman.
We
Yes,
are
yes.
on a
She-
strong start for this.
The gun is an old soldier's like memory put into a sentient gun, and the woman is a clone of that person. That makes
Huh.
sense?
They're a clone of the person whose memory is in the gun,
Yes.
Yes.
And
but they
she's
don't have
kind
the
of
memory of the gun.
She's kind of a goofball screw-up soldier, and the gun will drag her through the
She-
attacks.
She is not a good clone.
So I do.
Okay,
like
you
this
you
idea
convinced me. I'm down
because-
for S.
I do like the idea of this because
I
think
like this. I
character
like this
brings up,
concept.
the
Like-
potential of nature versus nurture. Like you can clone a perfect copy of somebody, but they are not going to be the soldier.
And the gun's really hot-headed and angry, and will like lurch forward and fire giant fucking laser beams, and Orphe's just like, "Oh my god!" covering her ears.
Okay, yeah, no. This
Okay,
is-
I
I'm
like-
down.
yeah.
I'm down for S.
Yeah, I'm down with S for this as well. All right.
Whenever Orphe sprints, Magus is just on her tail, flailing around in the wind.
All
I
right,
think
so
it is-
Marano has asked for Ayuno, so
All right, I'm going back to hang out with my girlfriend.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
It's just
Have a good time.
purely
Bye.
going to be going on vibes.
purely vibes here. So
This is purely vibes. We have no idea about this character.
I'm so sorry, Chet, if we do not have
So-
the correct answer. You know the correct answer in your heart, but we have the objective right
The-
answer.
I pulled up 2 images to try and give this girl as fair of a as a shot as possible.
She's a tsundere. That's important information.
Oh boy. I mean, alrighty, that's causing problems, but you know.
I'm just gonna. I don't know what that really means, but I was given a short pitch of it, and like taking that short pitch and comparing it to like characters in media. I guess that's points from me. I don't know though.
Oh, you don't know tsundere?
Not really. It's a word I've heard a lot and
It's-
never really understood.
It's
Someone-
a character who likes you but doesn't want you to know that they like you.
What is that?
Yeah.
Is that her weapon? Oh, like a big dumb ring? What is this?
Fascinating.
So
It's like I don't know. I can think of characters that have that kind of like personality archetype, and I'm like, oh, I like this. I think it just has to be done well in a way where it's like, what
You're a
is
theoretical
their
tsundere
confidence?
enjoyer.
Yeah. I think what it comes down to for me is like, what is that character's confidence for asserting that they do not like you?
I think the problem, I am much more a fan of the Kundere archetype most times. I'm run a lot of issue. I don't like when the tsundere like type of character is thrown in and nothing comes of it because it feels like whenever people make tsundere characters, it's a reason for them to never develop any like relationship to like a primary character in like romance anime or that because they're like, oh, I
Yeah.
don't want to admit I like you, so we're just going to be
Trace
in
low
this
key
point in our
slept on.
relationship for 9
have to-
chapters.
I have to comment on that. Yanderes are not slept on.
He's cooking. He's cooking.
You guys are just saying words now.
Marano
You're
is
making up
cooking.
words.
Yandere is gonna fucking kill you. That's all you need to know.
Okay, maybe they are slept on.
yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we're getting her. We're getting her in.
No.
We're getting her in. We're running her over, Marano. We're running her over.
No. All right. So okay.
Yanderes
just
are
to-
decently popular though. They're not
Ju-
slept on. They are adequately represented.
Listen.
That's my
people just-
argument.
People like the idea of a partner that could just kill them for either side, for either. Any
Some people just
identity.
want a bitch who could stab them.
Very
Exactly.
popular thing.
That's what I'm
However-
saying.
However, yanderes quickly go from like, oh, I'm willing to kill for you into, oh, this is terrifying. Like, this is an actual serial killer. Like, I
Actual
should
Nah,
horror.
nah.
Horror territory.
Okay, back to the
I'm
character.
just like eating character archetype snacks. I'm not like actively going out to try to find someone that's about to kill 3 people in an alley because they have a crush on me. Let's make that.
That's
clear.
basically that's literally what a yandere is. They're obsessed with you,
Yeah,
and they're
this is
willing
what
to
I
get
need
rid
to
of
do.
people who do not fuck with you.
No,
who
I
do not
get that. I'm
align-
just
it's-
saying.
Oh my god, they're crazy. Bro keeps earning my respect.
So, all right, to refocus. This,
Morano
who
has
is this
found his,
character from Wuthering Waves. Who is
speed
this
bump.
character?
Let's see. I Marano, I VIP'd you. That is.
Morano, can
You've
you give
earned
us
it.
a little bit more about this character?
Yeah, can you give us
What
some
is
more
Ayo's
about
character?
Okay.
Give us
Aina?
like a little brief snippet of who this is.
While we wait for it to be typed out, I do just want to digest the art that we have of her is very nice. Like here's
I
here on
do
the
like
left
the art. Yeah.
You
with
know where
her,
my
like,
mind is?
emerging from the sea, this beach underneath her with
This is really
Like,
nice art. I really like this splash art.
You know where my mind is?
What
I don't
about-
like her footwear. Cover those feet up.
See, no, actually, I'm on the opposite
just a
of that
sandal
because
hater at
I
this
would like.
point.
I am
like
a
to
sandal
say-
hater. That is just true.
I
I
would
hate
like
But
to
he
say
admits it.
I hate when characters are they don't have footwear for no reason. Like we saw the Zenless on Deer character earlier, they just had grippers out. Whereas sandals, I feel, are the tasteful alternative. Like if you did want to show like open feet, sandals can look good and still do it. So I'm appreciative of this.
She also seems to be going for like this style of design looks very like Greek aesthetic. So sandals makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I have an opinion.
What's your opinion?
I'm not a foot person. However, I do not mind like not open toe, but like the high heels where like the majority of the foot is exposed. You know what I mean?
I'm just vehemently anti-foot. I
don't know what those are
don't like
called.
feet.
Sorry, Kosher. This one's anti-foot.
I think like feet. It's not even about the feet. It's about the toes. You know?
Toesy
That's
toes.
That's exactly what I don't want to see. I don't want to see those toes.
It's the toes that are the explicit thing.
That's the main thing. If it's toes, I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
If it's like the majority of her foot, but your toes are covered up, I'm okay.
They should do like short skirt Crocs.
I would like to say tasteful toes, okay, tasteful
Yeah.
toe. Like sandals
I've-
and stuff is fine in context and stuff like that. We've clearly seen a version that is not all right for our tier list. And I will say the outfit does work. It's a great outfit. It's nice. It's pleasant.
You should
Oh,
never
no.
look at my Discord. I'm worried. I'm
That's
going
a
to look
scary
now.
comment.
I'm going to look. I have you on Discord. Let me. Where are you? Oh,
That's scary.
immediate feet. Oh my goodness. No. Kosher.
God.
Kosher. What the fuck? That was immediate her feet.
I feel willing to put this girl B or A just based on her design and what little of
I dig that art of her emerging from whatever that blue is.
Yeah, I really like this
seeing
art.
her. I'm kind of digging her outfit. I like the way her hair gradates.
Murano hasn't hit us with the fucking lore though. and
Nah.
I'm
I
sad
will say,
about it.
okay,
He just failed us.
I think they were caught up in the discourse about open footwear or no, but the snow globe aesthetic, unless I get a lore drop that is like, oh, actually, she just burnt down 3 orphanages to spell out "I love you" in like gasoline. I think we can say like safely at least this character is B to A, at least A tier for aesthetics.
Come on,
Yeah.
Trevor, get real. She's surrounded by water. She drowned 3 orphanages.
Murano, what we
You're
want to
right.
know is what is the general gist of this character?
Yeah,
Give like
Yeah.
the
Give like
most
a short
broad
pitch
outline.
of why you like this lady.
And if
what
I
her
hear
personality
feet at
and
all
what
in the
she
pitch,
does.
If I hear feet at all in the pitch,
All right, girlfriends in bed. I'm here to put forth one more character for the rightful spot on the list. Piper Wheeler.
Okay, I'll add Piper. Piper's a good one.
We're waiting for reasoning.
Yeah.
From.
That's
Alright.
Kosher's field. This is his what? All right, Kosher, defend her.
Jesus. All right, hold on. I'll be back again.
Oh,
Oh, okay. There he goes.
he'll be back in a second to bring another character in here. It's fine. Well, I'd say kosher. That's a fine choice based off aesthetics alone. I always love a snow globe aesthetic.
I
but
dig
this one has a
pigtails.
beach. That's pretty good.
I do dig her hair. I think her hair is pretty nice looking.
If her weapon is that, if her weapon is that just big ass blade, That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. That's pretty good.
Is this actually what her weapon is, or is this just like something that's there for no reason?
If it's there for no reason, she's going to get points docked. But
It's a bow?
I'm
It's
sorry,
a bow? Excuse me, what?
It's in it. That's
Hold
the
up,
incorrect
hold up.
answer.
What? That is
That is not a
that
bow.
is not
my
a
guy.
bow. I need to look up animations of this character now. What?
That is not a bow.
So, Kosher, you may be burning down any points that this character had. I do want you to know, choose your next words carefully.
Okay, she's actually using it as a melee weapon, doing like some okay, that what the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at?
You gotta
Uses
show
a
this.
bow,
You gotta
It's
show
a
this.
but her
gauntlet!
in-game weapon is
It's
a gauntlet.
yeah, okay. All right,
We're
let me
getting into the murk right now, and I think
that
It's
that's
making less sense.
I
Let
think
me-
we gotta pull out and just go
No,
back
well,
to
real quick, I just need to show this fucking animation.
Oh no! Oh
Oh
no!
boy.
She is
That's a gauntlet.
yeah, that's what.
Oh, it's like a like full discus thing that turns into a crescent because she's
Nope.
because the water. Because what is happening?
Oh, bare
There's
toes
the
in an
feet.
animation. Bare toes in an animation.
That was
I'm sorry, Kosher. She's
I'm
losing
sorry.
points.
Yeah, she lost a few points there.
That's my wife. I'm happy
still
for you.
haven't
I'm
heard
happy for you, but
like
We haven't heard anything on her personality and what she's like.
you're pushing
that's
you're
important
pitching the
information.
full moon feet lady to a group of people that think feet are gross.
All right,
like,
so that's B tier. I think
It's
B
a
I
tough
B
crowd.
tier. I say
I
B
think
tier.
She immediately was sentenced to B tier as soon as I saw that.
As soon as those grippers were out.
And yeah, it's one of the first thing that was.
She does
toes.
kind of hit that Renala on you.
She does hit the
was kinda
Renala.
sick.
That is that yeah.
Welcome back.
All right.
All right, it's time for Piper.
Piper
That's my
Wheel.
dog right there. That's my dog. Piper Wheeler is the fucking coolest. She is in a biker gang in the fucking like dusty desert outskirts. She is like 60% legs because she is the truck driver of the biker gang. She drives a giant like boar-faced big rig named Steel Tusk, and she likes scratch cards and napping.
Her name is Piper Wheel, not Wheeler.
I thought it was Wheeler. Is it Piper
No,
Wheel?
just Wheel.
Oh, Piper
Huh.
Wheel.
Sorry, I just go on. Keep talking.
No, that's it. That's pretty much it. She likes napping. She likes scratch cards. She acts like a middle-aged man. She comes to hang out at your place and it's like, hey, let's watch fucking advertisements while I nap on your couch.
So
Is she old because she drives a truck, or does she drive a?
Yeah, that was
Does
one
she
of
act
her
like
bio
a
things.
middle-aged man because she drives a truck, or does she drive a truck because she acts like a middle-aged man?
So one thing I'd like to say, one of their characters in this list got voted very low because they were like we put the character as like, oh, she's the perfect girlfriend experience, quote unquote. Like that. This is the real girlfriend
This is the-
experience we all want to talk about. Just like you
She
wanna
always
sit-
refers to herself as little old me.
You just want to sit on the couch and
Hey,
watch commercials while we
I love
talk. Like
Piper.
that's A tier. That's S plus. That's the
Piper's
experience.
pretty good. I'm liking Piper.
Trevor, guess her combat style with that fucking engine block axe.
I'm hoping big smashes. Big
Spin.
smashes. That's good.
Spin into
Spin?
big smash.
We
Yes.
spin. Okay, we
The
spin.
longer she spins, the more powerful her big smash.
Hello.
Hello, Pronsina. Thank you for stopping by. I probably butchered your name.
Piper's fucking great. I think Piper is an S tier.
So
I'm gonna put Piper in S.
Piper's
Uh,
S.
Piper's fucking sick.
we're we're rating some gotcha characters. We've done a
That's
lot
what's
of tier
called.
lists today.
We're making a lot of tier lists, and we're at the gotcha part. All right. This last character is one that
on the
someone
last
I will not
character for-
name has informed me to put on the list.
All right, now I'm going to bed. Good night, guys. I hope you
Good
guys
night.
enjoyed
We've
this
been on the
tier
last
list.
character for 25 minutes, okay?
Yeah, well, shush. All right, this is what is that? Frima, I think.
Prima.
Yeah. From Nikkei, Goddess of Victory. I'm liking it.
You know, fuck it. I was the one who suggested the character. That is a different shirt that I guess got patched later because her shirt now says hard worker.
I gotta say, so far the design is very attractive. It's just good hot woman.
She is nominally what she looks like on the tin. She works at the worst coffee shop in the world. She's the boss of it technically. She is so lazy, she is efficient. She is also a sniper. I'm trying to think of a good pitch for this character.
So
She is one of her and her squad are a group of problem solver characters, and her whole thing is that she is a sniper that is so incredibly lazy she wraps around into being very efficient at what she does.
I'm a big fan of sniper characters. I think a lot of sniper characters are
I
popular.
think she's
in
a person.
fiction.
She is. Perhaps.
She looks so
She's
sleepy.
fictional. She is so sleepy.
I love the idea of a sloth sniper, like somebody that's so lazy, but it works its way all the way back around. Like, I'm so lazy, I don't want to work, so I get my work done as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Like, following this logical extreme end of an argument, like, god damn it, I hate having to work to snipe this problem. Guess I'm going to go kill them as quick as possible.
Lazy people are the most efficient people because they will find the quickest way to get through a problem.
That is the elevator pitch for her entire character.
This is definitely, at least, I'm not going lower than A tier based off of looks, and S tier is seemingly my assertion from the idea.
Taiho from Azur Lane.
What does she look like?
Yeah, let's find out.
She also only speaks in 1 to 4 word sentences to maximize.
All right, you're losing points. We will go to A tier.
Okay, I'm gonna stop talking then. Fine.
I was going to say, as soon as we get to the detail, 1 to 4 word sentences, I'm like, why don't you just talk? The most efficient way is to communicate your idea effectively, not to limit your sentence count or your word count.
I mean, she does. She just does that by saying a handful of words at a time.
I'd say A tier.
Tomato, Bridget, tomato. S tier, A tier.
I say A tier.
It's your choice.
Any other dissenting opinions?
I would put my finger on the scale for S, but I'm clearly biased.
We'll put her in A. I'll be nice and give her a high A for you, Bridge.
Thank you.
And you know, Myrano, you're so cool. I'll do this character from Azur Lane.
I am terrified of anything from Azur Lane.
It's not Blue Archive, so we can take that as a some solace.
We also got another suggestion. We can vote. We can get
Ascendance of a Bookworm. That's not a gotcha game.
I mean, it's fine. Or that's up to stream.
That is to say that she is sitting on a large.
Yes, she is.
Does it have is it an instrument as well? It looks like it has
I can't. Oh.
I just got back. Who is this?
All right. Taiho from Azur Lane. I just blocked
Pyho?
Taiho? Taiho? Teo, I don't know.
Is Azur Lane the game that is all about warships again? Like warships
Azure
turned into
Lane is
waifus?
the
I think,
warship
yeah.
one, yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's the one about where
It's
all the
warship
anime girls are
waifus.
warships. Yeah. She's
You know
an
how British
aircraft
Frontline
carrier.
is all guns?
Oh, I can see the aircraft carrier now. Okay.
I can see-
Okay.
I
that's
see
Girls
it.
what
Frontline is all guns. Azure Lane is all ships.
Okay.
Hey. Frankly, you're just hurting my head more, but you know.
So there is
I'm there,
a
I
gotcha
guess.
game that
Oh, and there's planes behind her.
Yeah. Okay.
they're
There's
pitching
planes taking off
idea.
from the aircraft carrier landing strip that's on her fan. That's
He's
Yeah, this
yandere
gotcha
as
game's core
fuck.
idea
Okay.
is we took ships and their names and their history and we turned them into waifus. Now collect them.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
You've nailed it.
a very odd subgenre of gotchas, I feel.
Very interesting. I'm not gonna lie, she got more points after realizing all the ship themes on it. That I think that's actually a really cool incorporation to it. Yeah.
I'd say it high B, at least personally. I don't know the
I
history
think
of
she's
the
B
ship.
or A, probably.
I love the planes and
I
the
really like the
decorations of the ship, actually, in the outfit as well. Very well done.
Yeah, I think this is actually just pretty nice. I'd say A. Any dissenting opinions?
Not
I
from
only
the
just
lower
got here,
courts.
What's on
so
the list?
I have nothing to add.
All right. Well, A. There's a lot of characters in A tier.
It's a very big A tier. It's
It
kind
is.
of surprising, if I'm honest. I thought more would be lower.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
have some.
It's incredible what no context does to a mother.
I'm just happy that the characters I would want to be high up are high up.
All right, download that. Okay, on
Now it's
to
time
the
rate all
last.
the tier list.
Nope, there's one last tier list, and this one is the one I've been most excited for.
Oh, yeah.
This is characters based on how well they can fight Resident Evil characters.
I'm sorry to say, Dio Brando clears Chris Red.
No. I'll be honest. I suggested Dio to Sean because I said Dio would be an Ethan tier.
Dio,
Wait,
no, Dio
Daikadu
clears.
Helios isn't there.
Dio
not
is
there.
the jobbingest jobber ever.
My
minted.
man can stop time. The only reason he loses is because it's Jotaro, dude.
My man can stop time and loses because he is
Because
so
Jotaro is
overconfident.
cracked.
Jotaro is not that cracked.
Yes,
Jotaro
he
is
is.
also
You
a jobber
cannot-
outside
no,
of his own part.
that is the ultimate cap to say Jotaro is not cracked. Jotaro
He-
is
Yeah.
fucking
Jotaro
cracked.
has like insane luck, but is otherwise just kind of like the
That's-
average
that's
JoJo
cap as fuck.
protagonist.
That's cap as fuck.
Okay, maybe it's Cap, but Dio is not.
Are we
that,
only
like,
counting?
Dio would literally kill
hang on,
anyone
hang
in
on.
the Resident Evil universe.
Are we,
I-
can I
here's
ask?
the
Are we
thing.
counting only part 3, Jotaro, or are we including part 4?
Need Solid Snake on that? That's a good
Part 3
one,
Jotaro
actually.
is stronger than Part 4 Jotaro.
I know,
That-
but the
that's-
drip with
yeah.
the hat in part 4.
I was gonna say, I posited Jotaro as just like Jotaro as the character, so part 3, part 4, part 6, all of them.
Part 3 Jotaro is absurd.
Anyway, I posited Dio as being Ethan tier because Dio frequently loses for being incredibly overconfident about whoever he's fighting against, and Ethan Winters is notoriously good at totally bamboozling overconfident people.
Ethan is really good at that, actually.
That's a
The
great
thing
point.
is, legitimately, Dio would clear anyone in Resident Evil.
I don't think so because I
He literally would.
strongly believe he wouldn't get past Ethan.
Ethan,
I
is
don't-
Not
Ethan,
that he can stop time, but he would just totally think Ethan is pathetic and then lose offhandedly like
Dio
anybody
lost
that goes
because
up against
Jotaro
Ethan.
is him. There's no other hymns. Jotaro is him, and that's who
Dio
he lost to.
Dio lost because he had a
Because
bum
Jotaro is
leg,
him.
and he decided he was gonna kick some asshole with his bum leg.
Okay,
Like-
Marano,
Because Jotaro
the
is
reason Claire is higher than Ethan is purely intelligence.
It's mostly vibes. If Claire
Yeah.
was in Resident Evil Village, there wouldn't be the Moro segment. Like,
Yeah.
Before
That's-
we even
that's
get
the
to Dio,
foundation.
before we even get to Dio, all right,
Yeah,
let's go.
let's roll
start
back a
off-
little bit.
That's
Yeah. So first off, for our characters based on how well they can fight Resident Evil characters, that's not a mouthful at all.
I just realized you have Jotaro on here.
Yeah, Jotaro's on
did
here.
you not notice we had Jotaro?
I didn't notice
first?
Jotaro first. I only noticed Dio.
May-
They're him, dude. They
May I make
clear.
a quick observation? Right,
Go
Hmm.
for it.
Chris Redfield's, let's say his greatest feat is fighting super active, impossible to kill, like ultimate abomination in the middle of an active fucking volcano by punching it. Right? That's his ultimate feat. Can we all agree on that?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. In that case, Joseph from fucking Part 2 clears it for doing that exact same shit. And Jotaro clears his ass hard.
No,
Yeah, we could
legitimately,
put Jotaro- we
Jotaro
could
and
put Jotaro
Dio
and Chris.
cannot be touched by Resident Evil characters.
I
They're
just don't.
not.
I don't think Ethan cleared.
No,
I don't.
you're-
I don't
you're
think
not
In the
thinking clearly.
baseline,
You
you're
are not
thinking
thinking
Chris
right.
I'm
Redfield
thinking
fucking
perfectly
feats.
clearly.
No, you're not. If you think that, you're not.
I'm
Well,
crystal clear.
No.
I do think Jotaro has problems versus Kennedy just because they have the same level of like dumbass hero to me. Like they're both just really good at fighting, and they're just like, so, like Jotaro is cunning. He's very good at fighting, but that's to say, Ethan or not Ethan, Leon S. Kennedy has the same thing. So I just feel like it's just a fight off, and I don't know. I don't think Jotaro clears Leon to get to Chris.
You are smoking crack.
Marano's holding a gun to my head. What, Marano?
Listen.
Take the gun away. Let people be
I'm
free.
not even like that big of a JoJo like fucking worshiper
Only a
or
JoJo
anything.
aficionado would be screaming about Dio clearing.
These
the thing.
motherfuckers clear because they clear.
I
proving
think
my point
Jotaro is
already.
I kind of agree with Trevor that Jotaro should be in Leon, but I could see him moving up to Chris. I will.
He easily clears Chris Redfield. Easily.
Just don't get Chris. Just don't
Listen,
get
Okay,
Chris
look.
Redfield is a genetic freak. He is fucking insane.
He's not normal.
Jotaro clears. He is him. He is literally him.
I'm with
There's
Eric
a very
Brando
short
is the step below him.
There's
I
a
was gonna
very
say, I
short
think
list.
Jotaro should be above Chris Redfield, but you know, the max is the max. What are you gonna do?
I was gonna say, like, he clears Chris Redfield, and that's why he goes into the Chris tier because that's who he can clear.
Yeah.
Dio goes in the same tier.
I don't
That's
agree.
what I'm saying.
I think he's an Ethan. I think he gets stuck
Alright.
on Ethan Winters.
We're
No,
putting
he doesn't.
Jotaro in the Chris tier.
Ethan would
Like-
be gone.
But
He wouldn't
Only
exist.
only a JoJo's fan would be arguing this hard for Dio to be at the top of any tier list. Any
Look at
tier
how
list.
absurd they are. They are absurd. These are
Yeah,
absurd
Ethan
characters
has-
from
Ethan
absurd
has, like,
circumstances.
squared up with a fuck ton of absurd people
Just-
from absurd circumstances and made it out. It's
Just
kind
as
of
a-
his whole thing.
Just as Murano
He
put,
is
if it weren't
a-
for Ethan, Evelyn would still be
Okay,
around.
I
Miranda
will
would
say,
still
we
be
are-
around.
We are glazing Wesker way too much for like, oh, Chris is all the crazier because of Wesker. What the fuck has Wesker ever done? He's a bum.
Wesker is a
moved
bum.
faster than a
But
bullet.
yeah, Wesker can actually fully dodge bullets.
Well, so
And
can
that's
Leon.
before
You see when they were
Ouroboros.
running in that circle around each other. That shit was crazy.
No, they just couldn't shoot at each other. Wesker dodges bullets.
You're not allowed to have it both ways. They were dodging
Yeah.
the bullets, or they can't shoot. You can't glaze them both ways.
Leon doesn't even shoot for lethal. He shoots to knock somebody in the face with his boot.
Like,
I still
Ethan,
prefer RE2 Leon
See,
like remake over any of the other experiences. Like
The
I
thing
love
that gives
Resident Evil 4,
Ethan
but
the
2 is
edge-
so great.
is he is the most durable dumbass that has ever existed.
He's
Ethan
God's
can't unstop
strongest
time.
idiot.
I spent 17 hours playing optional fucking blackjack for a
Jotaro
fucking
literally
DLC
wins because he can
felt
only
like it.
unstop time.
Jotaro wins.
Yeah, Jotaro beats Ethan.
Ethan
We've
cannot
covered that.
unstop time.
Dio does not beat Ethan.
Dio does not beat Ethan.
I'm gonna lose it.
His critical weakness is dumbasses. We've ascertained that.
I will say, like, Dio probably takes out Chris Redfield. I feel like he'd underestimate the women, and they'd fucking get the drop on him
Like,
and
it-
kill him though. But
it's
that's
the-
that's a gender specific.
No, hold on.
like,
No, hold on, Matt.
But
You
no,
lost-
that's important because that's kind of the argument I'm using on Ethan. He would like
You
Dio
gotta-
is the
Hi,
king of
Hoshi.
underestimating people and getting killed for it. He would underestimate good old Ethan Winters and die.
Listen, I think the premise of this list, you can't look higher than what the person has to fight that at that level. Dio can't clear Ethan because he's God's strongest dumbass, so we can't consider Claire, Redfield, Jill, or anything above that to be like, well, he has bonus points. We get because we'll be here for hours. We
I'm gonna
gotta
kill you
just
guys.
work our way up block by block.
I'm going.
Happy
just
New
do
Year's,
whatever the
Hoshi.
fuck you want. Just
keep
you're
me out
fucking
of it.
idiots.
Happy New
You know,
Year.
Bridges convinced
I
me.
want to
Dio
know.
goes in Ethan tier.
I'm
Okay.
glad you could see Sense, streamer. I'm glad you could see Sense.
All right.
So anyway,
Next
I'm gonna
up.
ban everybody in your chat. So it's only us. Just kidding.
He's like all menace when he actually fights people. He goes down surprisingly fast.
Because
every
they're
time.
them. The JoJos are them.
Ethan is kind of him. I don't know what
Right,
you want
so-
from me.
Silent Hill.
Silent
He
Hill.
stops at-
James Sunderland.
I think
It's
he
him.
stops
It's
at the
him
first
from Silent
woman. I
Hill.
think he stops at the first woman.
I was gonna say,
I was
yeah.
gonna say, yeah,
Ethan was-
What? Hang on, wait. Didn't he
Ethan
kill his
Winters
wife
level.
though?
Yeah, but she
He
was
did-
sick. She was
yeah.
debuffed.
Yeah, she. All right, bye,
She was in
Yoshi.
a
Thank you for
triple
stopping
state.
by. Yeah, no. So here's the thing: Ethan's a dumbass, and James is actually pretty adept at dealing with dumbasses.
Yes.
So Claire.
Ethan level. Easy.
Claire would stop
Oh.
him. Yes.
Claire
Yeah.
stops him. Again, power buff. She's a woman
Yeah.
versus James Sunderland. That's already an easy thing. And then Claire is naturally witty.
Yep. It's a James, easy Claire. All right.
I thought it would be Ethan because he loses to Claire.
No. Claire,
I'll be
it's
honest, I'm only so on the mechanics of the
Yeah.
nature of the tier list.
there's a lot more vibes going on with this tier list.
Yeah, you're saying.
Hinako from Silent Hill F.
I don't know anything about Silent Hill,
$70
but I
game,
have seen the
T-Virus
game of
zombie.
Raging Demon.
No.
Someone-
No, this bitch can go through so much. It's actually crazy.
I think
Is
she
it
stops at
like
Jill. I
as
think she stops
painful
at
as
Jill.
paying $70 for a video?
Okay, Matt, shut up.
Sean, Matt, it's already late. Get out of here with that.
All right.
Okay, so
So
T-Virus zombie, that's fine. She fights zombies in the game.
yeah, she could
She's
she could
adept at
beat the
dealing
T-Virus
with
zombie.
Dumbasses.
She deals with a lot of dumbasses.
I think she can beat Claire to death, and I think she stops at Jill. I think Jill she stops at because Jill is a veteran, basically. Of
Jill
this.
is a veteran, yeah.
The Super Cop.
Yeah.
The big thing that Hinako has is that she is like crazy on the movement and on her ability to dodge shit.
Yes. But Jill had to deal with Nemesis, so I
That
think
is
she's
true.
all right with movement.
We have literally seen Nemesis dodge rocket launchers like near point blank.
Yes. It's not going to be a problem for if she fucking dodge rolls for Jill. I think
Yeah.
Jill just takes a shotgun and kills the lady, if I'm honest.
All right. Jill tier. All right, up next, we got Joker from Persona 5.
This is
T-Virus zombie. He can't change his heart. It eats him.
That's
He's a fucking high
so
schooler.
real. No, I agree with this.
this,
zombie.
that T-Virus zombie. Let's go.
So what does the spirit realm do for a physical infection? I gotta ask. What does the spirit realm do for when I
Because
die?
we
Evidently
have
not much.
Yeah. No.
I had 3 days to change the heart of the zombie and handle my midterms, and then he fucking died.
Okay.
Time
Okay.
management wise, he's great, but I'm not sure how that nets him in survival horror.
He spent 55 hours in the safe room just organizing the box and doing his laundry. The fuck is wrong with him? But the moment he stepped out of the room, he got into 1 combat and died.
Oh,
Okay.
Alan Wake. That's
Yeah,
I don't know
Alan
enough about Alan
Wake.
Wake.
So Alan Wake is a bad writer, which is
With a
the most
flashlight.
perfect thing for his exact scenario he is in. Other than that, he can shoot a gun.
I would say, isn't it a whole Stephen King situation of he accidentally writes himself into the nightmare scenarios? Like he faces.
So there is a malevolent entity that is feeding off of the story he's write, and he's desperately trying to write himself out of the story, trying to write a way to get out of the story. But he is so incredibly bad at writing that he can't make a convincing enough story to get out.
So I think, all right, he's clearly this isn't an individual with intellect. It's somebody probably overthinking the writing process.
Isn't
And-
he able to just will whatever the fuck he wants into existence with his writing?
No, because one of the specific things about the writing powers is it has to be good. It can't be like slop. It can't be like AI written slop. It has to be something like sincere and well written.
But he's a bad writer.
He is a bad writer. That is why he is stuck in the scenario he's stuck in.
So, I have this sense about me that because of the nature of Alan Wake, he would probably be the game of like. There's, I don't know, him being a survival horror protagonist. I feel like he has to clear Ethan. Like he probably would be
I'm
in
not
Claire
so
or Jill
sure.
territory.
I think Ethan stops him because Ethan does get the shit kicked out of him and the shit beat out of him, so he can take a few bullets from something. And
we're saying
what?
Ethan would beat Alan Wake because Ethan has gotten out of every situation he's been in, whereas Alan Wake cannot write himself out of his nightmare.
Yes. Also, if we're talking about who solves problems, Ethan Winters is a systems engineer, and clearly he was succeeding at his job, versus the writer cannot even write himself out of his own story. It is a person who cannot self-insert. He's been trying to not self-insert and failing at it. Ethan had to get dragged into his game. He was...
Alright.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Put Alan and Ethan here.
Yeah, I can accept that.
I'm not going to say
Ethan
it's an
is,
easy fight. I'm not going
Ethan
to say
is the
it's easy.
strongest gatekeeper of Resident Evil.
He really is.
Like,
all right.
Our
Or maybe
ability for
Lady Dimitrescu like sipped on his blood and she was like, tasty or whatever. What the fuck was she on about? She was drinking mold.
I think she said it was like stale or something, wasn't it? It was like old.
Something I don't
Taste
remember.
aged.
I don't know. She walked away and I got so distracted I forgot the plot.
So Cloud Strife.
I can't
Now,
comment.
Cloud is really strong. He does have magic. But also, Cloud is a fucking loser.
Also, it's just him, so I say Jill.
If he clears Dio Brando, I'm losing it.
Off of vibes alone, I was feeling Jill or Leon.
I was feeling,
Listen, I agreed with you with Dio for Chris Redfield. I can't move the image that Sean has.
I will.
The placement is in my mind that I find contentment.
I say Jill, I think partially because I think they have about the same. If we could say Jill has, like, her Healy items, that's the equivalent of magic, and they're both, like, train survivors and stuff like that. It's a pretty even fight there. Partially, I know he can clear Ethan because Ethan gets in one segment potentially of Resident Evil 7, he gets part of his leg cut off, and Jack is like, "Hey, here's some fucking gel. Go ahead and reattach it, dumbass." So I'm like, oh, Cloud easily just cuts off his leg, and he has to do that segment all over again.
Cloud does have some crazy abilities. I don't see him being able to clear anything above Jill.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm going to lose it.
She's just not seeing the vision.
I'm
All
going
right.
to lose it.
Up next, Isaac Clarke from Dead Space.
Chris Redfield.
Redfield.
I could agree.
I agree.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
shit that
I
man
don't know
goes
enough
through.
to say.
Chris
I'm
Redfield isn't allowed to curse and doesn't know what sex is. Dead Space protagonist deals with horrors that would break Chris Redfield's mind.
He deals with like
Yeah,
legitimate
but doesn't it
horrors
also
that are
break
like
his mind?
what he deals with potentially being infected. He has to do laser eye surgery. Not laser eye surgery. He has to get a syringe shoved into his eye at one point.
Pneumatic eye surgery.
Yeah. He has to deal with zombies, which are not. I shouldn't say just zombies. Like horrific.
I was just saying they're not even
Yeah.
zombies.
Body
They're fucking
horrors.
what are they called? Necromundos?
Yeah,
or
Necromorphs.
Necromorphs.
Necromorphs, which is just these things are literally being possessed by what might as well be aliens from fucking hell. Are just possessing the flesh of people and like turning it into anything that it can to fucking destroy the universe.
Isaac Clarke is
Yeah.
fighting the reason why the stars are quiet. So
Like,
I think he's got it pretty good. He's
I was
got a
so
pretty good
this
character.
motherfucker is dealing with like the worst possible outcome of touching the goddamn not totem, what is the obelisk in Mass Effect.
Yeah.
He got the fucking bad universe.
He got the worst universe, and he's making the best of it.
In the fucking mass universe, or was it Ultimate Mass Effect universe? Like they got the fucking absolute Batman or whatever it is.
Yeah.
All right. Chris Redfield here, got
Then I
it.
also add Dio clears Isaac, but you're putting him above.
I don't know. I feel like Isaac and Dio toe to toe. It'd be interesting.
All right, now here's another fun one.
We put him with Leon because how are you going to defeat your own twin?
God damn it! This image is so large. Why is it so large?
We got to see every detail of him, you know.
The fuck? It is literally bigger than the resolution of both of my monitors.
He doesn't
wanna
go
say-
above Leon because Leon is also funny.
Okay,
You know?
I want to say though, we do know on record, if you count Marvel vs. Capcom, that Dante is stronger than Chris Redfield.
That makes 100% sense. It's almost like he's a demon or something. It's almost like he's the son of Sparta. That's crazy.
Sparta does not
There we
clear
go.
Chris Redfield though.
Your choices for this fucking list are flawed. That's all I have to say.
All right, we got Dante, Devil May Cry.
Dante goes in the Leon category.
You say Leon
Him
category?
and Leon are twins.
Dante fucking clears.
See, but Leon's got jokes, and Dante cannot like. What's he gonna do? Go all out on a guy who's also funny? He'd be too busy trying to be funnier than that motherfucker.
As we
They
Also
are
gonna
going to
lose
get
to him.
stuck quipping at each other for all of eternity.
Get into the loop, yeah.
As we all know, Dante's main weakness is fighting somebody that's just as funny as him. It is just integral to the character.
Mans respects the people who got quips.
I was saying, like, you gotta understand, Dante works on a Bugs Bunny level power scaling of it has to be funny or there has to be a gag or it doesn't work and he's powerless.
Like,
So when
we
he's
would see a
confronted with
segment
humor,
in this fight that is just Leon and them dancing. That's just like, I gotta prove I'm better
Yes.
than him.
All right.
And Leon would say, like, damn, I gotta do this for the President of the United States. Fuck!
All right.
okay. Now listen, I am a fan. I like Nero. I'm not going to say I like DMC4. I'm not about to tell lies, right?
Yeah.
Ethan Winters is such a fucking sad sack of shit.
It's-
And his wife is so goddamn horrible to him. Nero would hear out his story, get fucking depressed, and go home.
I think you do have a point, because no matter what, even if, like, we're talking Resident Evil 7, Ethan would just be like, yeah, I'm trying to look for my wife. She's been missing for a while. Nero would be like, that's good. Let's go find her.
Damn, that sucks, man.
Hold up, I gotta go call Kyrie on a payphone now.
What are I gonna do? Fight this unarmed man who has had his arms and legs chopped off and is just walking around desperate to find what the fuck is going on?
There are staples in his left wrist from when he had his new arm attached.
Yeah. Like Leon will shoot the Pope in the face because he can make it look funny, but like Nero's on that like lawful good alignment of if it's another good guy, he can't do like any lasting harm to him. So
Yeah.
he loses out to Winters.
All right. Now we're on to V1.
Chris Redfield.
Yeah.
It's up there, yeah.
He's got that
Chris
style
doesn't
power.
get to say his fucking name before he gets fucking.
All right.
Fucking coin flip into punch.
Okay. Next up, Mael from Expedition 33.
T-Virus.
Like Mael.
I feel like she takes on Leon, and then like his like haircut is too familiar, and then they get to talking, and then she gets talked down.
I like that. I like that reasoning. That's a good answer.
All right.
Louis Anderson voice. Good answer.
Good answer. All right, Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War.
Zombie buddy dies to like 1 million of them, like a man. He goes, "Fuck! They won't stop coming!" And then like someone dies in his squad because of it. And he's like, "No!" And then like he makes a heroic revenge stand against them.
What is Ethan Winters if not God's strongest dumbass zombie? And so he did. Like, Marcus ultimately dies.
It's not about one strong dumbass zombie.
Yeah.
It's about 1 million weak dumbass zombies.
Yeah.
I do think Marcus Phoenix would get overwhelmed by like the T-Virus invasion.
This motherfucker would try to pull a Halo Reach to like drop himself with the fucking nuke to take out a majority of T-Virus zombies. They dropped this motherfucker on Raccoon City.
I'm just saying, like, he doesn't have the Hammer of Dawn. He's got his weapon with him and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, sure, he's got a chainsaw. He's going to get tired, though. He's a big-ass guy. And with as much as they the, like, limited movement options of Gears of War just cover to cover, his stamina's not that high to run. It's going to be...
Like, and even if we, like, move up, because Ethan Winters is just, like, someone he could chop into mincemeat, I don't think he clears Claire, because I feel like Claire just snipes him from like a rooftop nearby, and then the rest of his squad goes, "No!"
I feel like he wouldn't make it past T-Virus Zombie, and even if he did make it to Ethan, he would chop off one of Ethan's arms with the chainsaw, and Ethan would just put it back on with some goop.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, you live in the Macho Man squad, we all die sad death series game. Like, what do you want, man? You're there for an inglorious death.
Exactly.
Bum T-Virus Zombie. Because she'd be like, that's humanity. I can't stop humanity. I serve humanity. And then fucking ending F-Zero 9000, whatever. I'll do anything for money.
All right.
It's been one of those weeks past the black box.
I think she goes to Claire because the two ones before that can be declared at a certain point not human from the viruses.
True.
Like, I think her programming can be like, that's not human, kill those. Claire is
was gonna say,
definitive
like,
command.
aren't
I
there?
say it takes her 5 hours though before she
there's the
comes to this
two-
conclusion.
fucking Adam and Eve, the antagonists in Nier, that are basically human.
They are
androids.
not humans though. They are still
Yeah,
considered
but-
machine life forms.
Okay. I'm just saying she has a programmed differential between human and not human. So Claire.
Claire, all right. Now we got Angerfoot, which Terry has. Oh Jesus!
Unfortunately, was nominated by someone who was no good fucking god.
It's huge. Holy shit! Yeah, you know that's good. That's good. That's good.
Who the fuck is this?
Angerfoot from Angerfoot. Now Terry
I
has.
didn't recognize him from that screenshot. I recognize him from anything else.
Terry has given me this information for the pitch of Angerfoot. He is really fast. He has a lot of guns. He has reality warping shoes. He's almost certainly drunken or high on things like hallucinogenic lizards. And given brief moment, he can recover from wounds, but doesn't have much durability. Terry thinks that he would be a low Leon tier.
I was going to say, I
Yeah,
think
no, I was
that.
gonna say
Yeah.
probably Leon or Jill. I think
Because-
Terry's vibe is 100 on the money.
the kickmaster has to, or the kicker has to fight the kickmaster.
Yeah.
Leon can absolutely take down a guy that just has guns and is drugged out of his mind.
All right, Leon tier.
Now, as the Metal Gear fan,
Uh-huh.
I will ask before like steering this conversation. Does anyone have any words they'd like to say about Amalgamation Snake or where they'd like to take this before I steer the boat?
Does it taste? Those are the words I wanted to say.
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. I'm a fan of Snake, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's only two options for this shit.
All right.
One is T-Virus Zombie, right?
Yeah.
The other one is Chris Redfield. He takes him out, but only if they're both shirtless in the rain.
Has Chris ever been shirtless?
If we count skins, yes.
We don't.
So then no.
So then T-Virus.
The more realistic answer would actually be Claire Redfield because he'd go, well, I'd probably more like Jill because he'd be like, woman, you know. It depends on the snake, you know. If it's naked snake, he's gonna
Let's
go
go solid
for
snake.
It is Solid Snake we're doing here.
Yeah, and then it's probably Jill because you could probably knock out Claire with trank darts. I feel like Jill would just be immune to that shit based on the amount of viruses that have been put into her body.
The amount of amphetamines she's on at all times.
Yeah, like after the events of 6 or 5 or whatever, where she got the super virus necklace, whatever the fuck, like amphetamines and tranquilizers no longer work on her. And I don't think Naked Snake would go lethal. Well, I guess he did take out Sniper Wolf, but that was a different. I don't know.
So Jill's here?
Jill / low Leon. Yeah.
Jill.
Now, if this was fucking Big Boss, that's a different scenario altogether.
Big Boss will shoot a woman.
I feel like any of the snakes would make Ethan Winters a better man, though, which is the important part.
Oh, yeah, they would
either recruit them into the Les Infantiles or like the fucking. Oh god, I forgot the name of what it was before it became Outer Heaven. Give me a moment.
I don't remember what it was.
The MSF, you know. Monsanto's Frontiers, I think. Soldiers Without Borders, or whatever. I forget. Ethan's getting recruited into basically a child soldier, though.
Yeah.
And it would be better off than where he's at.
I think a lot of places are better off than Resident Evil.
No, Ethan is just in a hole that can be improved by being literally anyone else in Resident Evil. Barry, the fucking chopper guy, has it better than Ethan Winters.
All right. That's The final tier list. We went on through these a lot longer than I thought we would, actually.
It was the Godzilla one. Took like an hour and a half.
Godzilla
I
one
think
took a
we
while.
counted.
I was gonna say Godzilla took 45 minutes. The first 3 took a long time.
Yeah. I mean, this one right here took an hour.
Yeah.
I have to say, I was tempted. I was cooking during the time. Whenever you guys were ranking Jack, I was like, he's gonna beat your ass, no matter what. And that's why
Yeah.
I added Matt with the fucking specific commercial I was thinking of.
Jack will beat your ass. Jack is scary.
Did you watch it, Matt?
I did. I was like,
He's
I can't
gonna
believe
beat
they
your
aired
ass.
this shit. Let's have our mascot like assault a man live in his fucking home and drive him out of his home. And that will sell our burgers. Fucking insane marketing.
Jack is
really
insane.
is.
You don't like our food, we'll kick you out of house and home and beat you.
All right.
Respect the hustle, though.
Well, since we have finished the tier lists, who wants to play some observation duty?
Finally. Only took till 1 a.m.
Let me launch it
I wish
up.
you luck, but I'm actually gonna skip out of here.
All right.
Have a good night. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Good night.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Although it's not New Year's yet for us. That on there, and then
Which observation duty is it? 8?
8. Holy shit, that is loud.
All right. Also, Sean, I do have to ask, did you change up your game in Twitch?
I am about to.
I'm going to sit around here for a few rounds of observation before I go to bed.
Observation duty.
Yeah, I really should have I do have to say, I really should have bullet pointed maybe one of my tier lists a bit more. I had 10
Possibly.
pages of notes.
Jesus. That is so much.
Listen, we had 6, because I was like, okay, I don't know how in-depth you want to go for this. Then you're like, let's do all the Primarchs, and I went, son of a bitch.
Why is it not showing up? Oh, there we go. We got that.
I
Remember
can't be
to
convinced, by
check
the
your
way,
settings for nudity
Gio
and such.
on that fucking last one was there to just rage bait me. That was the sole purpose.
Settings, check your settings.
For what?
Nudity.
Oh, is there nudity in this shit?
No, but they're.
I don't know. That. It'll be
You have a
fine.
sensor in case you do. There's a little like kind of sus.
It'll be fine.
People be hunched
There's
over
no
with
cock
a lot
and
of
ball.
skin. Yeah.
All right. What map do we want to do? And
Do the fashion venue.
Fashion venue? All right.
That's my vote.
Any other votes, or shall we go?
I mean, I said office, but I do prefer fashion venue, I think.
All right. Let's go. Let's observe. Attention, employee. Oh, that's just a damn ass dude. Why are they? Okay.
Bastard stuff. Haven't you ever played Hitman?
Camera, hat, bag. I thought those were something else.
The aerosol can. Sean.
I don't like that dude in the corner there.
You thought they were 30 mag mics?
I'm not gonna say what I thought they were. Nice bar, nice bar.
It's actually a really shit bar.
What the why is there a worm there?
It's a Dune reference.
I don't like those paintings.
I thought you wouldn't like the mannequins.
I don't like them either, but you know, those are something I'll have to deal with. I can't wait for the statue to get changed.
Are we missing a statue on the left?
Are we?
No.
I don't know.
It's too early for
The,
the first
the
one.
anomalies don't come until like 20.
Okay, so there's just one
I-
on the right side, but not on the left. That's
I
fine.
almost screamed at the person. I already forgot about that.
Camera hat back.
Hmm. I don't like that fucking thing there.
Mannequin.
Mannequin, yeah. Magazine there, bottles.
The anomaly should have spawned by now. Oh, there it is.
What is this?
Light.
Anomaly? Okay, yeah. Anomaly fixed. Music.
Did the TV turn sideways?
It was always like
Been
that.
Sideways. Okay.
Nothing's. Huh. I still don't like this worm. You guys seeing anything weird?
No, just you.
I really don't like the face on this worm.
I hadn't noticed that until now.
Is the Dune reference?
There's definitely another anomaly somewhere.
Oh,
That
definitely.
statue turn?
I feel like it was different. Maybe. It's
No,
fine.
no, no. The one on the right.
On the right, this one?
I feel like it turned like 15 degrees or something. Thought we could see its face originally. No?
No.
Okay.
Camera hat bag. Hello,
Yeah, but it
Alex
feels like
Ricci.
there's an
Thank you for
extra
stopping by.
aerosol can there. Something.
Let's see. Oh. Shit, you were right. You were on the money.
Yeah, there's so many more. I was like, what the fuck?
Thanks.
Creature.
Creature. The creature. Hey, no. Buys to make game brighter. Ooh, yeah, you know what? That probably is a good idea. Oh.
HDR on.
Yeah. Oh, it's so much nicer now. I still keep like getting spooked every time I see the people. I'm not expecting people. Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. We love water.
Water's okay.
Silent
You know
sugar
that
demon.
Diet Coke is 99% water.
That's why I don't drink Diet Coke.
Gotta be some other scary stuff, right?
Those chairs change color? The ones on the left and the back?
I don't think they did.
Object replacement?
You know.
Might just be the brightness change.
Yeah, I think it was just the brightness change.
I didn't get a good enough look at the bar earlier.
I feel like there's more mannequins than there were originally.
Was that mannequin always facing you?
Those two
Yeah.
were, yeah.
Go back. I want to watch the runway miles just a little bit longer.
Oh,
We just got them into.
That did not have a head before.
yeah, that's different. Nominally fixed. Fine. Waiting for this wallet to disappear.
I'm waiting for one of the torsos to change.
Waiting for the worm to turn.
The worm. I'm waiting for this statue to like just move or something. Is there always a screen over here?
It was hard to see before the brightness, so I don't know.
I know. Carpet gone in lobby? There was a carpet? Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! Thank
Good
you,
catch.
Chatter.
None of us caught it.
We would have died.
We're very good at dying.
Was that mannequin always behind that chair?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Wait, so is that male torso?
Yeah, that's...
Torso change.
Get that out of here.
A big man reference.
Big man.
Was there always a head on that desk?
Pretty sure there
Yeah.
was.
There has been.
No harm in not reporting it.
Okay.
Are we missing some bottles on the right table, or have there only been 4
No,
this whole time?
Those are fine.
That's...
That pillar? What about it?
I don't remember that pillar.
It's been there a long while.
Oh. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I was wrong.
Are we missing the lights at the end of the runway, maybe?
No.
I don't think we are now.
Ooh, good catch.
I saw a person. That made me jump a little bit. We played other games? Yeah, we played, I think, but we
5?
played 4, 5, 2. We played a few. Games are really fun. We really enjoy them.
Are those chairs in the back to the right always like that?
Pretty sure they were. I'm just waiting for just like the man can be sitting in the middle here. That happened.
Light.
Where?
Light. The light.
Anomaly. We're so good at this. Dude, all the games, hell yeah. These games are great. This level is the best level in the whole series. Oh.
I played like an equal amount of observation duty 4 and 5, and a little bit of 2.
We're definitely missing something.
Yeah, we've got to be missing something. I'm just not sure what.
That statue. I'm not sure.
Uh,
Can't recall that. Was there always a mannequin behind
Oh!
those two?
Big man.
Big man!
Huge man.
Man! Report failed! What?
Woo!
Woo!
Get him!
I wasn't expecting this!
Go for headshots.
Ah!
Son, you lost.
You are nothing.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting to die to huge man!
Intruder in lobby. Okay.
Yeah, that was huge man that we.
Okay.
I can't
Oh.
believe that game overed you. You
Yeah.
suck.
I don't know what I was supposed to do there. I kept holding it and it just stopped.
Have you tried spam clicking when it does that?
I don't think that would work. Alright, that's a fun level. Let's try a different level though. Alright, thank you. Oh
I'm gonna
god.
head off for the night. Have
Okay.
a good night, guys. Happy
Good
New
night.
Year's.
Goodbye,
Happy New Year's.
Year.
I think we
So
can
farewell.
get one more game out of me.
Yeah, probably won't. We'll do Office since that was the one you said you wanted to do. Got that. Computers. And K-pop, K-pop, K-pop. Darkest Dungeon.
This is very complex.
There's a lot going on here,
I am regretting my choice almost a little bit.
yeah. Alright, perception. Chamber.
Something's definitely going to change those post-it notes on the wall.
Probably, yeah. Oh, blue.
The door's open.
It's always been open.
Were there sneakers by that thing the whole time?
Yes.
Wait a second, weren't they both red a second ago?
But
The billboards. No.
no, they were 4 different
red,
colors.
purple, and then
Green and blue.
and cyan.
Should have spawned by now. Oh. There were papers here.
Yes, there were. They all said chamber.
Chamber. The Chamber of Commerce.
Ugh.
Three plants there. Books. Hmm. I don't know what it is, but there's like something about empty office spaces that like just unnerve me.
Yeah.
The idea of having a job.
I think
Jesus.
it's the idea that there should be work going on. This place should be filled with some sort of activity, and it's not.
Yeah.
Was that lighting like that? Did it have a glare on the window in the back always?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. There's no light anomaly there, so.
Wait a second, was that red cup always there?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there? Are we missing mail from the mail slot boxes? Would be something.
I don't remember there being a red light on this.
Extra object?
Yes, extra object, yeah.
You
Oh.
do a missing object for like if there's supposed to be papers or letters in those mail slots.
I don't think there was. Gotta be something else wrong. Sure, what?
Hey, the food's fucked.
You're right, yeah. Get out of here with that moldy sandwich. I'm waiting for the K-pop to change to something.
Yeah.
Are there always 3 sodas on top of the fridge?
Yep.
Trust you.
It's been that way for the last 3 rotations.
You know what? Might as well check it.
Extra.
Image anomaly. That's making me wonder.
I think the image anomaly would have to be for the poster when it goes bad, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Smoke. No smoking in the building.
But I wanna.
Will not allow the smoke. Bad for your lungs.
Were there always 3 cups on the desk?
Pretty sure there
Yeah,
was.
because I noted how ridiculous a number that is to have.
Fair. 3 sodas on the thing, 4 cups on the table, 3 cups on the desk.
Don't forget the banana.
The fat
Yeah, that's-
banana.
Banana.
I thought it was just a stubby.
What's your favorite flavor of banana?
Green. Or Big Michael.
Banana split.
Mine's banana.
Those shoes, boo.
Ah! That was scary. You think we're ever gonna switch to here? There's just gonna be like a guy squatting on this.
I just want the crane to be turned.
That's probably gonna be one.
Call me crazy, but did the desktop image change?
No,
The one on
not
the right?
either of them.
Think so.
Okay.
What was that? Oh, hi Hoshi. Welcome back.
The floor's dirty.
Oh, there's no anomaly about that. That's just how the floor is. How's it going? It's been going pretty good. Still about 20 minutes away from New Year's. Whoa!
Hello, void presence. You gotta attack it.
Do I do that? I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I don't know what to do there.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you have to do it on the numbers? No.
That's what I thought. Because we're on observation duty and things are dire.
Go back. I want to see what happens.
Attention employee. There is multiple active anomalies. Yep.
Go back to that
Oh,
camera.
I see one. Let me fix that, and then we'll see if we die instantly if we switch to it.
Let's just hope, they kind of take care of en masse.
I'm genuinely uncertain of what I'm
You
supposed to
right
do.
click.
Oh! Okay. What is this? It's reception? Okay, yeah, right-clicking was the way to go. That was weird. I tried right-clicking before and it didn't do anything. That's why I was...
Global report.
I see. What do I do lighting here? I still don't trust those red lights. Everything else looks fine.
Can you do a missing object on one of those chairs on the other side? The left side?
Fine?
I swear we had 6.
There's object movement, but no...
Missing
Okay.
object.
Missing object.
didn't see it. Was I just blind?
There's above it. You're blind.
Oh, I am just blind.
I might just be going crazy. Dang.
Think you're crazy.
It's crazy. It's
Painting.
madness. Painting.
I like that painting more.
Yeah, well, too bad.
Damn bad.
It's an anomaly.
I think my parents said that about me.
I mean, yeah, but like, you're not supposed to say it out loud.
Did that poster in the back change right next to the...
The
This
one
one?
with all the taped women one?
No, on the pillar
Next
to
to
the right.
blue.
I don't
Yeah.
think this one changed, but you know, we can try it.
Looks rather ominous.
Yeah, I think this is supposed to be ominous looking to mess with you.
I'm always checking in the back that like small glass, those two glass panes. I'm like, is there going to be something back there?
Is there gonna be something in there looking at you?
There's gotta be
Who has
something we're
3
missing in the
trash
kitchen.
cans in a break room?
Right? Whoa! Fish!
Extra
Shooter?
object. Say just extra object, fish.
Water anomaly.
Water anomaly.
Of course. How could I forget?
Yeah.
Water anomalies. Dang.
I mean, I think the room was cooler that right way, actually.
Yeah. We cut to a water anomaly on the balcony. It's just pouring off into the street.
Whoa!
Help.
Go away, mister.
At least he has his head.
Did he? I didn't see no head.
Oh, the shadow did.
What the hell happened to the countertop? Was it blue before?
I think it was.
One of the most devious like changes in one of these games is the fucking change, like floor change patterns entirely.
That'd be wild if this. I mean, they used to do that in the old ones. It was a very mean one to get.
It wasn't as mean as Object Shrink, though.
Oh, yeah, that one sucked. Oh my god, that scared me.
Hey, did K-pop change at all?
I don't think it did.
No.
Nope. I was
It looked
thinking more
almost
that the
fresher
trash
'cause-
can turned into a red trash can in the break room in the back
I
right.
just... Do you remember if the K-pop was on top of the lady's face or below it?
It was below it.
Okay.
It wouldn't do anything that subtle.
It would be changed. But tier list have we done? We've done all the ones I had planned. We did. We did food mascots based on how well you thought you could fight them. FromSoft final bosses. Godzilla.
Forms of Godzilla. Minus Shin and Zero.
Not forms of Godzilla. Godzilla kaijus.
Resident Evil versus other action star.
Yeah, characters versus how well they can fight Resident Evil characters. We did a gotcha tier
Wait,
list.
go back to the balcony.
What?
I feel like the letters on the buildings have changed where they are. The one to the right feels like it's shifted over.
I don't remember those bottles being
They're
corked
the
before.
same letters. I feel like they moved.
I think they did. We could
It's
always.
a funny 40k tier list.
One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Get that out of here.
Are those bottles upside down in the boss's room? The glasses.
No, I don't think they are.
Okay.
We're really locking in for this one.
Yeah.
Well, that's...
Gotta lock in for observation duty. Wired.
It's got to be something we're missing in the bullpen. Try object movement on the shoes. Maybe they were originally not over there.
Maybe. I always remember them over there, though, so that's. Three cups. Still don't see anything. Oh, Crane!
Finally.
Imagine calling the crane operator, hey buddy, I need you to move that.
I need you to move it back.
Isn't it 12:30 at night? I'm supposed to be home.
Where are you?
Okay. Don't remember those quirks. There has to be something in here. I just don't know what it would be.
Extra object on the shoes, in case they were never there.
Fairly certain they were always there.
Probably are. Yeah.
Is this light always on? Yeah, it was. The drawers? Drawers next to the shoe. The object movement then?
Yeah, the top one was open, not the second one.
Oh shit. Nice catch.
Damn,
Thank you for that.
Was quick. Shit.
The microwave.
Did the coffee maker get rotated?
I don't think it did. Oh! Thank you for the follow. That scared the shit out of me. Skinny Prince has been detected in the boss room. We do not want to go in there. Ooh.
Love seeing it though.
We do love seeing Skinny Prince. It's an easy one. Go, there's an achievement. I would figure there would be, but also it would mean death.
Hey, bloody handprint.
Where? Oh shit, you're right.
Damn, that was faint. That was a good catch.
That was a really good catch. That could be wrong. Gotta be something we're not catching.
Maybe it was like instead of the colors of the advertisements, but what the actual contents are, because that was only going by the base background colors.
No, I think they were fine. I imagine it'd be like image anomaly or something.
Yeah. My teeth are about on edge. Means there's something that's going to be coming up.
Yeah.
Chair
Missing a
missing.
chair.
Yo. Yeah.
I think the microwave wasn't on before either, huh?
No, I'm pretty sure it was on.
If anything, it probably got replaced with like, or like it was probably a plain white one instead of like a black fancy one.
I just don't
Let's
remember the
see.
light being on.
That's been on for a while, so if it was an anomaly, we would have missed it a long time ago. Oh, that's different. That's supposed to be stock prices or something. I
Hey,
don't know.
nice.
Anomaly.
Wait a second, yeah, top right. Wasn't there supposed to be a monitor with stock prices in here already?
I don't think so.
Or no, am
I think
wrong?
there might have been a TV or something in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there was a TV in the top right. Oh, sorry, top left.
Top left?
Yes.
On this
missing
pillar?
object.
It'd be crazy if we've just had that missing for like 4 whole minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
My goodness.
Crazy. Good catch.
Yeah.
It's been there for sick. What was between the? Has it always been like that little statue between the picture and the chamber?
I'm pretty sure it has.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still feels like this is smoke. I don't know why.
Somebody is smoking in the break room. All right, let them smoke.
They need
A
it.
rug underneath the boss's desk before?
I
The
don't
purple rug?
think so.
Replacement?
It wasn't the monitor black before?
It's been white for a second.
It's been white for a hot minute. I think we've had too many anomalies present for that to have been different without us going over. Because we had Abyss going along with the TV missing. That'd be 2 out of 3, you know.
Wait a second. There in the back. Was that filled up before by the third tree? By the 2 elevators.
What, the papers and stuff?
Yeah, the papers.
This? I'm pretty sure was.
Pretty sure it's been.
You can extra object it. No, it's fine.
Going mad.
If anything, we might have a extra object of like those the incense candles.
Is that a banana on a desk? No.
Can
Can you go back to the reception?
Uh-huh.
I only remember those 3 in the front. Was there always one on the left? The
Yeah,
left
yeah. There's one. Stocks red? Where? Is this an image anomaly?
Yes. There were some green.
It'd be really mean to
That
the
is-
TV back finally.
That
and
is
it
so
was
mean.
different.
Holy shit, good catch. That is a mean one.
We get it back, and it's just.
What?
I think we have to switch
Frames like
off.
or something.
Break room.
Get us out of here, Sean.
I can't change.
Hold left
Yes?
click.
Intruder. Work. I don't like this.
Like that.
Holy shit. The tunneler.
Close.
Oh, I did not like that one.
You living in our walls? Hey, the bottle, steam out the bottle on the balcony.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh, that was
smoking.
scary. Whew. That was scary. Bullpen image anomaly for the stock. Okay, oh wait, you already got that one.
Wait a second. Can you go back to reception real quick?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I think I'm just going mad. Or what?
What, the plants on the far left turning gray?
Like this is.
Hey, intruder.
Where?
In that glass. He's hiding. There's a fucking guy jacking off.
There's nothing there. What glass?
Because that's like a window or a cabinet or something. I swear that's a guy's head. Dead body, maybe?
Maybe. I don't know why. I feel like this has been moving further away from those cups. Whoa.
That's some water damage.
Cool.
Yeah, that's water damage from the water anomaly. You know, we really gotta fix that up.
Did that chair used to
Did the
have
crane
stuff
change
marks?
again?
I think
Hey,
it did.
face! There's a face.
That is just a.
Fantastic reflexes there, Sean.
Oh, that was so scary, actually.
I still want to say the game with like the best fucking like that's just a guy like scare like I think in any video game still goes for mortuary assistant. That shit with the guy like being on the roof or like the ceiling and shit. Some of those
Yeah.
terrifying things I've ever fucking seen.
Oh yeah, no, mortuary assistant scared the living daylights out of me.
I still feel in Mortuary Assistant, it is cruel they gave you as many potential endings for that game. Like how much
Yeah.
room you had for failure, and then you'd be like, you make it all the way through, and it's like, oh, wrong ending.
It is crazy.
And here's the hard mode that makes the game extra scary.
Is that blood? Hold on, Beck. Is that blood? No, that's just the dirty floor. That's not blood print, but next to those two chairs on the left, right?
No, I think it's just part of the dirt. It was specifically handprint last time. Hello again.
Okay.
You can't. You have to do it.
Die, please, die. Oh, meet the savage. Oh, that was scary. That was so scary.
Wait a second. Hold. No.
The planter has gained like an image on the front of it.
Where?
It did not have that big blue like logo thing on the left. The one
side,
along that
down,
45-degree wall.
Extra object or image?
That one is so bad. Ew. Ooh. It was scary. Oh, we did it! We survived, and it's New Year's. That was like perfectly timed.
Oh Lord.
We did it.
Happy New Year! Woo!
Happy New Year! Woo!
Dream, it's been a great time
It
having
has
you.
been.
I'm incredibly tired.
I am also incredibly tired, I think. Good
night.
Place to stop it.
Good
Yeah.
night,
Good
everybody.
night.
Thanks for the stream.
Yeah. Well then, oh my God, Boo Boo is still raiding or not, still streaming. I guess we'll raid Boo Boo then. That was a lot of fun. If you want Hoshi, I can share with you the tier list we made later. Ugh. Yeah. You stop there. You have a second before ending? Okay. What do you need before ending? You have like a minute because it auto raids. Be quick, Hoshi. Be quick. It's gonna be raiding soon. No, bad, Hoshi, bad. Pressing the button now. I hate you.